Good morning and welcome to the 2024 Competitive Speedsoft League. We're here in Rhode Island at Extreme Airsoft. Starting out on our first two teams are the returning champs from the 2022-2023 Competitive Speedsoft champs, Murder Inc. They are challenged in the first match by the young and upcomers, San Antonio Slayers, all the way out of Texas. The Slayers did play in the first round of seeding in Awakening Arena. However, they've come to play against Murder. Murder is the team to beat this year. Murder has been the team to beat. They're commanded by their captain, K-Pasa. Second in charge is Matty Ice. We're down to 20 seconds. Teams are lining up on their boxes.
10 seconds.
Should be a good run in the first set. Everybody's going to warm up to each other, play a little defense, and have some fun. Let's go. And they're off. Matty Ice is laying down the corner. Chase grabs the flag right off the lip. K-Pop is holding down 10 with Zombie holding down D1. It looks like Rhode's trying to power on right and knocks everybody at the stick. Chase is still holding on to the flag for that. It looks like it's now a 3v2. San Antonio's playing a little defense trying to figure out these guys. The refs are on top of the game already. They've come to watch and come to call. Oh! Matty Ice pulls out the state player, San Antonio Slayers. He's laying it down to the back right-hand Dorito right now. Chase is still hunkered down at the X. There's movement on the back line by San Antonio Slayers. They look like they just dropped one. Oh, another offensive move. Oh, San Antonio Slayers pulls out a Dorito in the snake opening. Uh-oh, Chase is all by himself in the X. He's holding it down. He is the undefeated champion of this. He is the only one to have as many flag grabs in CSL history. It looks like the San Antonio Slayers are holding two back at home as well, and they just sweep the right-hand side and sweep out. They just ran it. It looks like they will take game one and hang the flag for the first time in the 2024 Extreme Airsoft seating tournament here in Rhode Island. Folks, you're in for a great day. We've got about 9 teams here from all over the United States. We currently have a majority of our local teams, our in-house team of East Coast Energy, our in-house team of Murder Inc. We have an organic crew of Get Down. They're a combination of GDC and GSS, two powerful teams in the NSL League, folks. Game number 2 is just about to get underway. Teams are on the starting blocks. This San Antonio team flew in late on Thursday night. It's their first time to the East Coast. They're a bunch of young kids. They originally played Speed QB, but they've transferred over to the CSL format for the first time. And they are an unsponsored, organically grown team, which is quite fascinating in this league, in this community right now. We are ever growing. We are ever building. So.
10 seconds.
Match 2 is underway. San Antonio Slayers tend to keep 2 at home and 1 in the Dorito, although they do send 1 into the snake awkwardly. Ginger, their captain, is holding down the home box. K-Pasa appears to be holding down the home box for Murder Inc. as well. 2 commanding players in our league right now. Oh, it looks to be a 3v2. 3v2, Murder's up, 3v2 right now. Ginger and Gremlin. Ginger, the captain of SAS, is now out. Goblins is all by himself in the right-hand corner. Dorito didn't appear. It appears Chase got the flag again. Here comes Lou on the snake run on the right-hand side. Oh, it seems like they have done what they needed to do. It is now all tied up, 1-1. Chase comes down to hang the flag to make it complete. He places the flag kindly at the ground. Am I joined by Kodak from ECE for a few minutes before his match? Come on over, man. Kodak's a good speaker. He likes to, he's gaining his entrance over here because he knows he can have some fun. Kodak, how you been?
Been pretty good, you know. Excited to get the day started, excited for our first game, see how the layout plays, see how the teams play. It's going to be a good day.
It's a totally different layout than what you guys are used to in East Coast Energy. You guys are used to playing the format of NSL. How do you think the difference is, and how do you think the field's going to play out this way?
So the key difference is the flag in the center of the field and how all the teams are going to be sending someone for it, or they should be sending someone for it. That's just the major difference. It's going to affect the entire play style of how we play, where we send people. It'll be interesting.
Oh, I absolutely agree. There's some expected battles in between the cross, the X in the middle for the flag. I know Wavy from Tier 6 is gunning for Chase from Murder Inc. I know Kodak himself will be gunning for a few people as well. So it should be a great day. We got about 12 hours of Airsoft here at Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island, home of the Mecca of the Northeast, the Mecca of the Americas, they call it actually. Can you compare the Mecca of the Americas to Real Strike?
Yeah, so Real Strike is in the Netherlands. It is their big speedsoft field for NSL. And there they have a turf field. It's a little bit bigger, but it's also very wet and cold. So when you get off the field, you can get pretty cold pretty fast. But when you're playing, there's nothing like it. The wet turf is just so smooth to slide on, so smooth to play on. You don't get tired as easily. Your body doesn't get hurt as easily. It's amazing out there. But yeah, the concrete here is also very nice.
And the third game has started. Cape Hasa's holding down the home with Lou behind him. Matty Ice is in the first box, leaning down to the backside home. All three of them are obliterating the SAS home layer. Matty Ice is now, oh my gosh, Cape Hasa's making a run. Look at the big man run down the field. He's made it all the way to the 50 on the other side. They are taking it down. They are, King Kong is wait. Now they are going to hang the flag. Chase did grab the flag on the runoff. They did grab they grabbed all three of the flags. So again, Chase has come out undefeated against anybody in CSL format. So you are looking forward to playing on this field today, Kodak?
Yeah, I'm looking forward. It should be fun.
Who's your, besides your own team, what teams are you looking to face?
I'm going to face Murder for sure. GDC, that'll be a fun game. Players, they look like an interesting team. I haven't seen them before. Obviously, they're San Antonio, so they'll be interesting to face.
Yeah, no, Slayer's a pretty prominent team coming out of San Antonio. The points were just announced, so they're going 4 rounds today. It's a little different format than the normal CSL programming. Usually we go the rubber matches 2 out of 3. However, today we're doing 4 matches, and the point system this year is a little bit different. How do you feel about that, Kodak? Is it different? Is it better? What are your thoughts?
I don't really like the point system. The first flag grab is 1 point, and then if you get it within 12 seconds, that's another 2 points. So that's 3 out of the possible 5 points you can score. So if you just grab the flag off a break, you can't lose that round based on points.
Right, exactly. It's funny you say that because they did take away the body count points from last year, which was a huge benefit to a lot of these players, and a huge attribute to a lot of these players, although I think it calmed everything down. Again, last game, last round, it appears that SAS is now still holding down their home side and laning both corners. Although they go down quickly with 3 players left. Again, Chase gets the flag and uncontested gets the flag. Grims is, although Ginger and Grims are starting to make a move, it appears that SAS is just 3 players. Where do you see Kodak? I see Lou making a move to the back Dorito over there from home. Although I don't see Cape Hasa, their captain, on the field, but that doesn't mean anything. That was a quick move by Playboy, a good cover by Playboy. Didn't see it. You saw him coming all the way up the corner of the field as he wrapped around. But now Playboy's in trouble. He's cornered from by Matty Ice and Lou in the snake. Tries to make an offensive move. We'll see if he holds out. He's all the way up to Castle now. He might hold out. Oh no, they did get him. Matty Ice. Lou did get him. He's searching for the flag. Matt Ice is walking down the right-hand side. Here comes Lou to circle around.
And Matty Ice finishes the round, picking up the flag and tapping that wall. So well done by the two of them. Looked like Matty Ice just held down that snake. Lou walked around, swapped the field, and went up the other side, and Playboy was just not expecting that. And here comes the final round. So it sounds like they're doing 5 rounds this time instead of 3. Murder Inc. should have the game easily by the points. I don't even know if Slayers can come back at this point.
I think they're doing 6 round robins, and then the top 4 teams out of the 6 round robins advance to the final stages today. Obviously, 1 playing 4 and 3 playing 2 in the beginning, and then working their way down to 1v2 and 3v4 for the top 3 spots. Again, change of format this year. Everybody's got a lot of questions. Everybody has a lot of interesting points. This is the first time playing this in this area, in this environment here at Extreme. So Kodak, are you going to be going mostly to the snake, or are you going to be playing a little bit of both, or are you swinging today? What's the plan for ECE and Kodak?
I think you'll have to see when we walk on the field. You'll have to see. We kind of have to figure that out as we play. We have a base idea of what we're going to do. Obviously, they're going to be basing that around the flag, how we can get to it, who we need to get to it. But yeah, I think you'll see me more at the flag than anything.
That's what we like to hear. We like to hear you go for the flag. We like to hear the battle of the flag. Oh, SAS gets shot out. Oh, no, that was Chiefs getting shot out. Chiefs loses the flag for the first time in a long time. SAS grabs the flag. K-Pos is leaning down the middle, although the flag has been dropped. It is free. K-Pos is starting to move down the field now. Matty Ice is holding down the snake. King Kong is on the right, Dorito 1. All right, it looks like Murd is going to slowly march down the field right now. They, like Kodak said, they do have the team. They do have the firepower. They do have the knowledge. They are the 22, 24, 23 CSL champions. And they have pretty much commanded this league for a couple of years now. Okay, we're just waiting for the final seconds. Matty Ice is just going to take his time, leisurely walk down the field, place the flag on the ball, on the breakout box, and move on. So Kodak, on your free time, what do you like to do? I mean, obviously this is a passion. This is a social atmosphere for you. But what are your real desires? What are you thinking about doing for the future?
So right now, I'm actually in flight school. That's taken up a lot of my time. I haven't been able to make out many practices lately, not as many as I wish I could. But yeah, that's going to be my future, going to be my career, going to be flying. And then hopefully continue Airsoft on the side. Once I get a job going, then I'll be able to come back more and hopefully just put more into this game.
So our next 2 teams up this morning is Tier 6. Tier 6 is commanded by Dread. They are out of Virginia, the Maryland area. They were the 2023 4th place finishers behind infamous ECE and Rhode last year. They are a good team, although they are in rebuilding form. Dread, Meatball, Wavy are their top 3 players. They do have a few new players with Mojo and the young pup out of the West. But yeah, no, they are an upcoming team. They have a solid core people in the rebuilding process. What are your thoughts about them and where they're going to land today?
I think they're going to be doing pretty good. It's going to be a nice, I'd say, midfield team. If they really push it, if they really put in the work, I think they could finish pretty high.
They're playing a new team out of Maryland. We call them BFB. They are BBs for boobies. And yes, I said it, Keegan. Sorry. Oh, everybody got a chuckle on the sidelines over that one, I'm sure. This team is a pretty young team. They've only been around 2 months. They are a team that is in support of cancer. They did have a team member unfortunately get diagnosed with a form of cancer and is not able to play today, but that's what spawned their colors and their tributes. For the live streamers, yes, that is the true color. They are pink. It is a pink camouflage. They are all under the age of 20 and have traveled up here last night. Got up here late last night from Maryland. It's a pretty strong team. They are captained by a person that is familiar with the CSL format. He is a former player of another team that will be playing today. But they are an energetic team. They're a young team. Got a lot of firepower. So they should fare well against Tier 6 and their rebuilding process. But like Kodak said, it should be a middle-of-the-ground game. It'll be interesting to see who runs for the flag. We're almost guaranteed that they're going to send either Wavy or Mojo from Tier 6 to the flag. But not quite sure who they're going to send from BBS. So we'll see. Right now, I think we're in a delay. I think the ref squad is tallying points and doing a few grammatical things. But that being said, who else do I have up here with me? Anybody else? No, not yet. Leviathan from GDS. I got Snowman from East Coast. I got Drew from GDS, one of the captains. I'll get him later. Huh? GDC? Oh, I thought you guys. Okay, all right. I did say it right. Yeah. We'll get you guys in here later once Kodak gets up and gets ready to go. We want to thank our sponsors as well. Always want to thank them. First and foremost, we want to thank Lenny and Danielle and Extreme Airsoft. Without their willingness to build, without their willingness to provide, none of these teams would be around here. None of these teams would be able to play. Lenny, Danielle, and their staff and their family are a big reason why we're all here today. Some of the other sponsors are AirTech Customs, LA Kappa, Carnage. Carnage is an interesting thing. Have you ever met Carnage? Carnage plays for OTM out of the Midwest, out of the Michigan area. He mostly played for OTM in the last year's Indianapolis tournament, and he did arrive here at EA Fest last year to play with OTM and Bandit and those guys. Good kid. He's got a pretty good system, pretty good business going for himself out of Michigan. So we want to thank him as a sponsor. And Malavant, of course, is a huge sponsor for us this year. And of course, we can't forget Full Auto Only. They, Brandon and the crew out of California, have done some wonderful things for the community, wonderful things for the business. They are a sponsorship of 3 teams in this league right now. And we're 30 seconds away from the second matches of the day, folks. Tier 6 and BBS. We'll have to see what BBS does. What do you think? How do you think they're going to end up, Kodak?
I don't know. I have never seen them play. I'm not sure who they are. I don't know anything about them, so it'll be interesting to see.
Nice. Down to 10 seconds. As you hear the horn go off, Tier 6 is holding down home with 3. Dread makes a move on the outside, double stick. Wavy, of course, does get, no, that's Mojo. They sent Mojo to the X today. They started out with Mojo instead of Wavy. Mojo's screaming his head off, trying to call out the shots, calling out the corners. He's holding down Snake. Dread is now moved up. They are making an offensive move. BBS is playing defense like as expected. They are a young team. BFC? Okay, he said, when I asked him earlier, it was either or. But that's fine. BFB, we'll get that, sure. Okay, anywho, we're figuring it out as we go too. It appears Tier 6 has gained ground, and Mojo will hang the flag. A pretty impressive start by Tier 6. They are a comfortable team. Like I said, they are up and coming. They are rebuilding. But they are a controlled team. They do play controlled CSL format. They will play tactical. As we get ready for the second match, what else is going on in the world of Kodak?
Nothing much. Mostly just chilling, flying, and doing airsoft.
Nice. What's on the horizon for the Airsoft and East Coast Energy? I know we've got a couple events coming up. You guys are reffing again, and another event that's coming up. And well, you're playing on the Pro Tour. Are you guys still doing that? Is that still part of the system? Is that in the cards?
So we're trying to. We would love to get back to another Pro Series event. It's just a big cost for us. The money is just a key factor for that. So if we have the funds, we would love to travel back to the Netherlands for that. We do have the Team USA event coming up. I believe the roster for that's coming out sometime this week or next week. So we'll see who makes it onto Team USA. But yeah, Nations Cup is coming up, I think mid-July. That'll be fun to see. And then, yeah, hopefully we can make it back to another Pro Series event.
That will be interesting to see that, you know, if you guys can make it back to the Pro Series. But that the World Cup's coming up is basically the similar version to CSL All-Stars last year. However, it's 12 nations playing Airsoft at Real Strike in the Netherlands. And that's a subject we'll get into a little bit later on. We're just about ready to get underway into Game 2 here. I think we're just doing some formalities. We're under the 60-second mark, and it looks like Tier 6 gained all 5 points on that match. I'm looking at the scoreboard. Yeah, maybe. It looks like that. They gained all 5 points. Kodak gave me the thumbs up. His eyes are better than mine. Maybe that's why he still plays and I don't. Doc's waving hi. Doc plays for HSA. He's one of our refs today. He's volunteering. He is one of the captains of HSA, and he is part of the ref squad. That'll be another comment we get into later on, how these refs are doing and what they're doing today and how they're volunteering. But we'll definitely get into that in a minute or so. All right, it looks like you're going to go get ready. All right, I'll let you sign off.
Like, so I'm going to go check out with the team, make sure we have our plan set. So thank you for having me.
Hey, come on back anytime, Kodak. I appreciate it, brother. Good to see you, my friend. All right, here we go. And we're off. It looks like the BB's boys are holding down home with 2. Sparky and Prospect. It looks like Flint and McLaughlin are on the outside towers with somebody in the X. It appears that he's got the flag. He did take down the flag. He is holding on the flag in the X right now. The Prospect at home is laying the back Dorito on the other side of the field. It looks like they are playing defense. However, the X player is moving methodically through the field. They just dumped the McLovin back into the back snake. That snake is a pretty interesting one. He's moving aggressively through the snake now. The Prospect is moving up from home on my side of the field, followed by Flint. It looks like Tier 6 is holding down the back right Dorito. And, oh, I see a ref make a call in the back left Dorito on the other side. BBs are coming down. Oh! Keegan throws a wild flag, pulls the back Dorito out as it appears Tier 6 will hold down. Here comes Dredd. Dredd, the captain, has picked up the flag and he will move on to hang the flag. What an incredible match. What an incredible game. And there was a blistering firepower and extreme leaning by both teams. So while they tally up the points and they tally up the fouls on the field, the flags were flying. As I said, we'll get back to the refs in a minute. But the refs are volunteer. To be honest with you, they are all volunteers. Some play Airsoft, others do not. Most of them are current team members of teams that aren't playing today. They are, or there is a staff member from ECE, from the Extreme Airsoft, who is reffing as well, a very veteran, seasoned referee. But like I said before, most of the refs are volunteer. Keegan and Fitzy are the coordinators of CSL. Keegan started out with CQB Rush back in the day. Hi, yes, I see you down there too. But Keegan and Fitzy are the mainstays, and you've got Denny up in the video booth along with Elijah today. Elijah works for Extreme. However, Elijah is the one who has created all the video power today. All the video and audio you see in the building is done by Elijah, who is family to Lenny and Danielle. It looks like they are still holding down the point system by Tier 6, 5-0, if I'm looking at it correctly. Oh, I see a random guy, Kev, on the field as well today. He'll be taking some photos for the company. You've got the Mad Don. Peace down, buddy. Yes, hi. Dom is a player from the old Florida team. He is no longer playing, unfortunately. He has now transitioned to business and is following his passion and degree in photography, which is why he's doing a lot of photography for Keegan on the field today. We're just about ready to get underway. We're just about ready to get under round 3 here. Tier 6 is holding down the lead at 5. BFB is at 0. We'll see who gains the flag on this one, folks.
seconds.
20 seconds left on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Rhode Island. Again, thanks to Extreme Airsoft for having us. Tier 6 is about ready to rip out of the box. And we're going. It looks like Mojo's maneuvering his way to the flag. Oh, there's the battle of the flag. Mojo wins. Oh, and then loses the flag. Tier 6 is holding down lanes in the back tower and the home. The flag appears to be loose on the field. It doesn't appear to be held by anybody. However, Tier 6 did gain the point in the beginning, but did lose the extra bonus point. Tier 6 is quickly moving through the snake, holding down the lane. The Chef is holding down the lane at home. He is obliterating the back home line. Oh, Slump gets knocked out. Dread is moving down the right. He is approaching the castle. It looks like they're going to become very offensive all of a sudden. Dread does cross the 50, clearing out the lines. Oh, he sees nothing's left. He picks up the flag, and he's on his way to hang it. That was a quick match. Quick and easy match. No, maybe not so much easy, but a quick, definitely a quick match. Tier 6 is a team that is veteran in CSL. I see some gun problems on the field. But it looks to be they did gain some points there. There is a minor penalty on Tier 6. We're going to round 4 between Tier 6 and BFB. There is a minor penalty. However, Tier 6 does have a score of 9, and BFB has a score of 0. We have 30 seconds left before we start our 4th round. The refs are going through checking each and every player, making sure they have the proper attire on, the 4 mags in the pouch and the 1 in the clip. Also checking for chin straps. Chin straps are mandatory in CSL formatting, and it's a good precaution. And they're off. It was a quick, they're down. BFB is down to 1 player, Prospect, and holding down home. Tier 6 is making a push up the right-hand side. He waves his hand, and Tier 6 makes a quick game of this one. However, here comes the flag. Wavy is carrying it. Wavy did win the flag battle off the rip and snuck back into Snakes shortly after catching that. Wavy gives me a thumbs up on that one. He really wanted to grab that flag and get out of the X quick. The score is 14-0 Tier 6 currently. As I said, they are a commanding team and they are working well together in their rebuilding stage. But they have experience. They have the support of a few different sponsors on their shirts. It appears that they have full auto only and a few others. Again, Brandon is a big proponent of teams on both sides of the coast and a good supporter of both sides of the coast. There are long delays between stints in airsoft as well as paintball. I'll try to fill up as much of those dead space as I can, but be patient with me.
20 seconds.
I'll try to pull in some players as I see them come up here. And they're off again. It appears Tier 6 is holding down full. Wavy wins the flag and wins the X, gains both points. Holds on to the flag for the first 12 seconds. Has a couple of misfires in his grass can, but ends up making it right back into the stink. He's holding down the 50 at the stink. Tier 6 has all 5 players. Dread is now out. Now they're down to 4. I can see from the opposite tower the laning coming down. There are 2 people in sync for Tier 6. What a roll he pulled into 6. Slump goes to the right D2 tower, and Chief is on the left D2 tower. Nope. Tier 6 is making a push to the castle right now. Chief is running down the right-hand side trying to clear it out. It looks like he's able to. It appears that he's able to. He's screaming for the rest of his team to wave and flag drop. Wavy drops it on the box. It looks like you can see Dread bouncing around. He won. He's happy. They're excited. They played well together for their first round. They were a little nervous and a little apprehensive on how their new team was going to come together. And on the field comes True Stars. True Stars is a veteran team in the CQB CSL grouping. They've been around for a number of years. Now. They are in the rebuilding stages. They do have a slew of prospects as well. However, they are commanded by their Captain Bart and Captain Rello, as well as a few others from the old squad. Although they do have a new prospect. They have 2 quick pistol players. In one named Neighborhood Ghost, and the other one is hold on. He's wearing I know what he's wearing. He's wearing a Rogue mask this year. He's also a very big supporter of the color pink. Heath is his name. He's an original TSA member. So they're going with 2 pistols. It'll be interesting to see 3 rifles and 2 pistols off the rip. They're a good squad. They're a fun squad. Out on the other side of the field, you'll see a brand new team. This team is a reconstruction team of a New York team that we had at one time or another. That team has been playing together for a few years under the banner of another color, another team name. However, they decided to break away and form something new. It's called Send Nodes, and you heard it. It's Send Nodes. The nodes of the glasses, the goggles. Huh? No, it's not. It's Send. My co-partner here, my spotter on the field, is telling me something different, but I believe it is Sen Nodes. They're captained by Titan. Titan is their mainstay. They're also cornered by Nichols and Pinazzani. Pinazzani is a professional paintball player at one time. He is a force to be reckoned with. That team could come in pretty in the top 5 today if they pull their team together and get their stuff together. They have a talented player in Mongol as well. But I am interested to see how True Stars plays out with their prospects and the 2 pistol players on the same field. It's quite an interesting way of going about things. In this layout, you can actually send 1 pistol player to the flag and 1 into Snake, and it's quite an interesting diversion. So that being said, the True Star team is wearing what we call Zahi shirts, as opposed to the refs. The ref, Keegan and Fitzy went out and did their diligence over the wintertime last year and did a lot of good work for CSL. They got a lot of good sponsorships. They got a lot of good people involved. And one of the people I want to mention is Slaughter Project. Slaughter designed the new ref shirts for CSL this year, and they are pretty impressive. They are red, black, and white, and they have the great logo on the front of them. Don't argue. Don't argue with the ref. Now, that's hard to do in community airsoft. We're just kind of hoping we get underway here. The teams are formalizing what they're doing. They're thinking about what they're doing. Fitzy's on the field directing the ref booth on the score and the setup. We're almost underway with 20 seconds left. It appears a majority of the True Stars teams are playing with AirTech Customs, which is a sponsor of CSL today. Some form of AirTech Customs. And as I suspected, they are going with 2 pistol players. The Neighborhood Ghost and Heath. Heath is off to the races in the middle. It is a battle to the flag. Heath does lose the flag. However, he does shoot out the player. Ghost is holding down the Snake. Terrell Barnes is holding down Home. Charlie, the other prospect, is holding down the Dorito on the right-hand side, as well as Bert. Bert is the captain holding down the Dorito on the left-hand side. Ghost is pretty much solid in the Snake by himself. It looks to be 4v2, 4v3 maybe. I see a Send Nodes player going into Snake open. Bert is out. Charlie and Ghost are by themselves on the True Star side right now of the field. It appears to be that Send Nodes or SD are playing defense for a little bit right now. I know they're holding on to the flag. I believe they did capture the flag. I say a lot because I can't quite see the other side of the field, and I'm waiting for my spotter to help me out as I just kind of tap her in the shoulder. It looks like, by the way I'm looking at it, I see the Snake, I see an ex-player. He is holding the flag down. Charlie's making a move towards the first box. He's making his way up to the 25. Ghost is at the 50, holding down the 50. I am looking at Titan at home on his side of the field, and I see I see a Snake player. I see an ex-player coming up. He's looking over his right side. Charlie's making a run for him. He gets it, drops the flag. Good move on Charlie. He didn't even see him. The ex-player didn't see him. Titan is now out. It appears the 2 prospects take up the flag and are going to dump it on the box for True Stars. True Stars comes out 1. Imagine that, folks. 2 team members that never thought would be playing together are playing together and playing well. So as we get ready to do the second one, it looks like SN, did get the flag. They did hold the flag, so they did win the first 5 points of that situation. But they did lose the match. Sen not? Okay. Well, we'll get it right. There's a bunch of new teams this year, a bunch of new players, so we'll see how this goes. And if you can't hear me, please go on the live and tell Elijah. Let Elijah know that if my microphone goes in and out or the sound goes in and out, just let us know. I do not have access to the online live. They do up in the box. So they are monitoring the live conversation and the live comments. But let us know what you think. Let us know what you see about it. Let us know how you feel about the layout. We are looking forward for suggestions. We are looking for comments. We're looking for conversation. Nothing demonstrative, nothing drama-like, just straight up community vibe, please. Keep it clean, keep it neat. From my side, you're looking at Pinzani. He is marching back and forth. It looks like they are going. Nichols is going to go right into the snake like he usually does. He's covered by Enzo. Mongo gets the flag and holds. Oh no, that's Mongo. Mongo does hold the flag. He grasps the flag and holds the flag. It looks like Titan is holding down home. Lane in the back left-hand corner of the Doritos. Nichols is up at the 25. Mongo is at the 50. Enzo is at the 25 as well. And Pinazazi is at the 50. Pinazazi hasn't pulled the trigger yet, but he is aiming and laning. He is going on the outside right now. Enzo makes a move to the small box at the 25 and gets out. Nichols is backed up into the snake about 5 or 6. Oh, big flag call. Nichols gets called, gets pulled out, gets ripped out. Titan makes a move. Pinazazi makes a move. Mongrel is still holding down the X and the flag in his hand. Titan and Pinazazi, the two captains of the team, are holding down the right-hand side. Pinazazi is in castle. He's looking for a mag, maybe. Oh, nope. He's going to go to his lay-down position. That's a normal position for him to do. He is now starting to get up. They're going to make a push here real quick. Mongrel makes a move to the snake. Pinazazi makes a move to the 75. Titan's making a hard push. He calls for the rest of his team to come down to the box. He clears the field. Here comes the flag hang, folks. And it is a flag home by SD. That was a crazy match, folks. And a real, and not so much of a quick match. This is going to be a good battle, I think, with these two teams. Again, they're two veteran teams. They're two veteran sets of players. Enjoying, having fun, and they will all fight to the finish. TSA appears to be sending out 2 pistol players again and the 2 riflemen. They may be switching up one of their riflemen. However, looking at it, nope, it seems to be they're going to have the same 5. Again, as you watch the play today and you watch the situation set up, these teams are all friends. They're all got good feelings towards each other, good camaraderie towards each other. However, on the field, it does get a bit cantankerous, and it does get a bit edgy at times. But these teams are friends. These teams will go out to dinner afterwards. They will go out and have fun and hang around. They'll even share Airbnbs together to save costs. Most of these players are not sponsored for travel costs or equipment. They are buying it themselves. So when you see how the camaraderie goes on the field outside the arena, it's quite amazing. Again, if you are watching the live stream, do check out this online store at East Coast Extreme Airsoft. There is a multitude of parts, product, and equipment out there for you to purchase, to send. We do ship directly, and we do ship within the same day. I got 30 seconds till a rip off.
20 seconds.
I got 10 seconds, folks. It looks like they're going to split up the 2 pistol players on TSA right now and hold down some lanes that way. We'll have to see what happens. I get Heath going on the outside, and Ghost goes to the flag. He does not get the flag, but he does get the kill. He does get the kill off the flag, but does not get the flag. You get Heath in the snake at the 25. You got Bert at the back burrito, and you got a double burrito on the right-hand side, folks. You've got Rebel Torello starting to move up. You got Charlie starting to move up. Heath is still in the middle at the X. Oh, sorry, no, take that back. Ghost is at the middle at the X. Heath is on the outside of the snake with Burt behind him. Rhode just made a move, made a push to the castle. He is holding down the castle right now. Charlie is in the back right-hand corner. Edge is now out for SD. It appears that I'm looking at maybe 2 players, 3 players for SD. He's just making a hard push up the snake right now. He is at the 75 on their side. Rello is laying down, spread eagle over the castle, holding down a ring. He backs up just a little bit. The ref is checking Ghost in the middle. He's watching him carefully. Charlie makes a move from the Dorito to the staple. Burt is leaning down to the center box again. He's holding that lane down hard. Still calling out signs, still calling out shots. Oh, I see a pop-up of a head over the small box. And I see fire coming out of home. Oh, a ref goes to call. No call. Heath is out though. Pars is out as well for SD. So now we're looking at 3 TSA players, looking for SD players. You're hearing call-outs left and right, holding the snake. My spotter's telling me it's in the back right-hand Dorito, folks. Oh, Ghost makes a move, makes a push to the left. Now I have Bart and Ghost in the snake. Rello up. Oh, the game is called. Timer ran out. It appears that there was, Titan was holding down home by himself. And as the team switch sides, we're going to take this moment to say hi to Doc. It is hot in that area. Yes, it is. Very hot. Luckily, Doc has what is called X Factor on his mask to keep his glasses from fogging up. But that field is hot. The layers that these refs wear to protect themselves is amazing. They all, like I said, they're all players, but it's a different perspective when they do come to ref. They almost are like juggernauts with their clothes, all bulked up with pants, sweatshirts, aprons, bibs, protective collars, gloves, and of course a mask. You'll notice in CSL format, as opposed to a few others, we are allowed to wear GoPros in this format. The footage is a tremendous asset to not only teams, but it is to the players as well, and to CSL. So Keegan and Fitzy have allowed our players to use GoPros and wear them from time to time in matches. So you'll see a number of our different players wearing GoPros.
10 seconds.
On my side of the field, I have SD. On the far side of the field, I have True Stars. And they're off. It looks like Mongrel's going to win. Maybe oh, no, he does not. TSA wins the flag. Mongrel loses. Oh, there's a big flag call, and Nichols is out again. Nichols does not make it. He comes off shaking his head. Titan is holding down home as well as Cars on the little box. Timonzoni is in the back right-hand Dorito. Looking on the other side of the field, I see a ref running down, all the way down. Oh, no, he's just checking. He's running back to his spot. I see a Dorito player for True Stars in the back corner, and I also see a player in Snake. The True Stars is now making a move from their home to the box. Pars and Titan are all by themselves in the back, holding down defense right now. Bart is making a move on the 50. Pars calls himself out. Titan is all by himself. He's holding down home again. But Titan's a pretty good home player. He knows what he's doing. Oh, he did get out. He did expose himself too much. Rello and Encode. Decode. Yep. Decode and Burt. Oh, Decode's going to go hang the flag. Game over. Flag is hung. And as we're back, the teams are formulating on the field. The refs are taking their time to calculate points and errors. There was a couple of fouls on the field. We'll wait to hear that was. Captain Barnes for the TSA is trying to calm his team down. He tends to do that. He will tell his team to stay calm and stay quiet. He does have a command and control of his team, as well as Bert. They are the two formidable members of that team. Following this game, we're going to have GDC and ECE. That is going to be an interesting match, folks. They're two homegrown teams, two teams that do play tremendous amount of airsoft here at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. They are two well-balanced teams and two very friendly teams. They do get along. Obviously, ECE is the returning 2023 NSL champions, and GDC is an organically grown team. They've been around for about 6 months now. They're learning their way through the system in the community. They've made a lot of good friends, and a lot of good players have come to them. It'll be interesting to see how the two teams match up. But for now, we have True Stars and SD on the field. As I said before, True Stars is part of the original CQB Rush grouping. They are, they've had their ups and downs over the recent years. Yes, the players are saying it is hot on the field. It is warm. It's a warm day outside. Extreme is working on trying to get some airflow into the field over the next couple of months, but that will take time. But for now, the players will have to suffer through and water up, hydrate, and do what they need to do. We're going to take a quick short break, folks, and we'll be right back to you while the refs decide on what's going on. And we're back, folks. 60 seconds to go. The teams are lining up on the blocks. It appears TSA is doing the same thing again. They are going with 3 rifles and, oh no, they're going with 4 rifles right now and 1 pistol. 2 prospects. And Rello and Bert. Bert starts to gaze down the opposite end of the field to see what SD is doing, as well as SD Pinazzoni is on the opposite side of the field staring down the TSA squad. He wants to know just as much as Bert wants to know and see where they're lining up, see where they're putting their flag carriers or their flag runners. Down to 30 seconds, folks. Coming now. They line up and breakout. It looks like TSA is laning from home, holding down home by 2. Charlie is on the outside. Oh, there is a trade-off at the act. Nobody wins the flag. The flag is on the ground. Bart is going to his Dorito spot. Barnes is at the home, firing down the center field. Charlie is calling out lanes and locations, but it doesn't seem to be much movement right now. SD seems to be holding down defense, which is a good way to play in the last couple of minutes of the game. There's about 1:24 in this match. Charlie makes a move to the little square. TSA, Barnes is called out. Now we're looking at 3 TSA players. Oh, there's a bounce. Titan bounces out of home. Of course, Titan's at home. He is always holding down home. Charlie makes a move to the castle. Bertrand is still in the back left-hand Dorito with Dakota holding down the 50 at the snake. He's kind of leaning over. He's telling Charlie where to go. Charlie's moving back and forth between D3 and Castle. Charlie's holding down Castle right now at the 50, as well as Dakota. Bertrand screaming across the field at Charlie, slamming out his bunker. Charlie can't quite hear him just yet. Down to 34 seconds left. Charlie makes a mad dash to the X to grab the flag to hold on to it. He hears Bertrand, he listens. Charlie's making a run, makes a mad dash. He's got it. He's gonna run it now. Bertrand's gonna come back and pick up the flag. Are they gonna make it 20 seconds left, 19 seconds left? Yes, plenty of time for Bertrand to dunk the flag. Yes, you see the excitement on Bertrand's face as his team is finally starting to come around and listening to him. That's the game, folks, on that particular round. We'll wait for the refs and Keegan to formalize the point system and the amount of. But like I said, folks, we are at East Coast Airsoft. We are at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. It is a family-owned company that has been around for about 15 years. This year will be the 15th anniversary of EA Fest, held in September. That event is a world-renowned event now, with teams coming from all over the world, as far as the Netherlands and as far west as California. It's a 3-day event. There's a Friday, Saturday, and a block party on Sunday. The block party actually is a tribute. It's a donation kind of sort of thing for one of the players. Kind of like a scholarship in the name of one of the players that used to play here at Airsoft, Extreme Airsoft. So be sure to check it out. It's online. Definitely follow for some of the information that's coming out on that. There'll be vendors and food trucks, a live band. Of course, there'll be Airsoft on both of our fields. Being the mecca of the Northeast and the mecca of America, we have not only the Speedsoft field, which has held 7 to 8 national championship games, we also have our original pub field, which changes up every day. Entering the field right now is ECE. They are the home team. They are the sponsored team. They are the team that is on the field most of the time. They're captained by the number 1 player, Hollywood. Second in command is Kodak, who was with me earlier. Hollywood is giving some last-minute advice to his young players, Snowman and Lucky. Kodak will play pistol. Snowman will play rifle as well. They also have Koshio and Peso. Peso's now returning. He's just returned to us from the military. This is the team that they want to see compete. This is the team they want to see play well in this division, in this league. They'll be playing GDC. GDC is Get Down Crew. As you watch across the field, you'll see their captain, Drew, walk back and forth to see how the ECE team is lining up. GDC is comprised of a number of different players. They've gobbled up a few players over the last couple of weeks to fortify a team here. However, their mainstays, Leviathan, Appa, Drew, are on the field today playing. They've grabbed up a kid named Whiskers. They've grabbed up a call sign named Zippy, I think. Is that what he's called now? Zach. And they've picked up a few others. They're a fast and furious team. They're a young team. Their average age on the lighter side is 17. But they are playing a formidable team, a team that knows what they're doing in East Coast Energy, a team that's tactical, a team that is conscientious. Doc is waving to us right now. Poor Doc. Doc has had a good experience in this place. He's come from paintball. He is a first responder and a medical engineer. He's a military MP, retired, and all-around good guy. Does a lot of work on both Kappas and rifles. So it appears that ECE is playing with 4 rifles and 1 pistol. That means Kodak is going to go battle for the flag. Snowman and Lucky are the two youngest on this team. They'll probably be on the outside Doritos, with Peso holding down home and Hollywood moving up forward. I'm not quite sure what GDC is going to do yet. We'll have to see. They are still staring down. We are down to 20 seconds. This is the last match in this round, folks. We have 4 games ahead of us to see how this works out.
20 seconds.
We see some refs running up and down the field just to get settled down.
10 seconds.
Down to 10. And the match for the hometown heroes is off. You've got 3 people laning from home. 1 at Snowman's at the box, 2 at home, Hollywood and Peso, and Lucky, of course, in the right-hand corner. Now ECE is down to 3. It appears that Kodak did get the flag, and he is holding on to it, so he did win the first battle today. GDC appears to be playing defense. However, there's a sneak into the X. Oh, Kodak doesn't see him. Oh, there's a misfire by him. Oh, it just got fixed now. There's a trade out. Wow, that was kind of scary, folks. ECE is holding 3 down. Snowman, Peso, and Lucky. Snowman makes a mad dash to the 50 in the snake. Peso is leaning the home box, calling out the shots. There's a bounce. It looks like that was Appa bouncing on the captain's box down there. On the home. Yep, it is Appa. He is bouncing up and down. He does love that move, folks. He does do that quite often. Lucky's making a dash. Peso is making a dash to the X. Lucky's moving up to the castle on the right-hand side, followed by a ref. Peso does relieve that. Lucky gets pulled out. Snowman's holding down lane. Peso's making a right move around the castle. He goes. Peso clears the lane. They're looking for the flag to hang. It looks like they might get it. Yep, they do have the flag. Peso's going to go take it. And he is going to hang the flag. That was a good quick win by ECE off the bat. ECE is up 5-0 right now. And as I take my first look at the GDC, it looks like they are playing with Drew, Appa, Whiskers, Leviathan, and yep, they're playing with their hometown crew. The crew that originally they built with the first rendition of GDC. Their shirts are sponsored by Bloodthirsty. They've got a couple of different style jerseys. Their masks are carbon and push masks. Oh, they're down to 4. I don't know. Maybe they're going to play with 4. Appears to be 1 tracer's down. Oh, I don't know. ECE's trading out guns right now. Snowman had a problem with his gun again. So they traded out guns. That's fine. GDC is playing. Oh, they got their 5th down. They got their replacement. GDC breaks out. Somebody's into the snake. Who's into the snake? Kodak wins the snake again. GDC is holding down. Oh my gosh, they're both bouncing. Whiskers and Appa are holding down home with Drew in the snake. Leviathan is on the right-hand side. Whiskers makes a move out to the side. Drew is out now. GDC is down to 3 players. Appa's on the right-hand side, backed by Leviathan. Whiskers is all by himself over on the left. So he's in the Lucky is in the back right-hand corner. Lucky is holding down her space. It looks like, yep, she is, absolutely. She can actually break these two right now. She's good at 2v1s and 1v1s. She's pretty cool with that. Pretty confident and comfortable with it. Whiskers is making a move around the snake now. He's trying to make one. However, it is a 3v1, so I'm not entirely sure. Kodak. Oh, okay, so GDC does win the flag, and they will hang it in a minute. GDC makes quick work of ECE on that round there. Like I said, folks, these are two teams that have been battling it out for a couple of weeks now in practice and in regular play. They are good friends, but they will battle it out and do some serious work around. The ECE appears to be changing up a few bodies right now. It looks like Koshio's in for a snowman. With that gun issue before, it probably is the reason why. The score is ECE 8, Get Down Crew 2. So they did win. Refs are checking bodies and straps again. Like I said earlier, folks, they have to have 4 in their belt and 1 in the clip. And they also have to have a chin strap on. That is mandatory ruling by Keegan and Fitzy. We're down to 30 seconds here, folks. Coach is replacing Snowman on the field. Snowman did have a little bit of a gun issue. He looks like he's running to get some air or something. Koshio is one of the family who owns the building. Coco, doesn't matter. Okay, I'm being corrected by my 2 spotters up here that it's Coco. Coco is pretty quick with the rifle. He is pretty intense with the fingers. It does appear Kodak did win that one as well again. So Kodak is holding down the snake. Holding down the flag. Lucky is there. There is a call from the ref on the other side of the field. Coco is now making his way to the 25. Hollywood is holding down home with Peso in the snake. Kodak is hiding, looking around the corner, peering. Coco is now making a move to the castle. Lucky is in the back right-hand corner. Kodak is holding down the X and the flag. Peso is in the snake. Whiskers is now out. Hollywood is making a move. Coco is making a push. Kodak will hang the flag, which will end the game and the match. We have arriving to the field for GDC, Zach. He is otherwise known as Little JT, maybe? I don't know his name. He is a former player turned Mill Sims guy, but coming back to the Speedsoft field to help out GDC on the field. We also have Justin. It looks like they are changing it up a little bit. Appa's back in as well as Drew. They're on the block trying to figure out what the best spot is. Looks like Whiskers is going to go for the flag, and Drew is going to go into the snake potentially. Big Justin is on, Little Justin is on the inside. He'll probably hold down home along with Appa, and Zach will hold down the Dorito on the outside. Oh, Justin makes a last-minute switch. Not so comfortable on the inside. That means Appa's staying by himself. We'll see if Whiskers and Kodak will go at it in the snake to grab the flag. And they're off. Whiskers is running it down the line. Nobody approaches the flag. Whiskers does get the flag and holds it for the first 5 seconds. Drew gets shot out the snake. Little Justin is leaning to the right side. There's a big flag throw. Somebody gets pulled. Whiskers gets pulled, loses the flag. Justin moves over to think gets pulled out. Little Jit, otherwise known as Zach, is now holding down the Dorito. ECE is making a hard push to the flag. They do take the field. Coco is now going to get the flag and will hang it for ECE. it appears Snowman is back on the field now. He's probably had his gun fixed. Although he did switch his gun out, so the loco is no longer in use. Something must have did happen. So he's using now one of our sponsored guns, AirTac Customs, as well as a lot of our other players. A number of our players will use AirTac, Monk. Although there is a new gun on the field today, and I'll go into a little more detail later on when I see that player come back on the field with it again. It is a pretty revolutionary gun, and to be put in the hands of this gentleman is probably the right direction. It appears that the refs are going to calculate a few things and do a few things. It looks like the teams are switching as well. ECE did win that round, and they are now there. I don't quite know. The team that is entering the field now is Push Gang. Push Gang is by far one of the best teams in CSL. They are comprised of a number of different players from different genres of Airsoft. They range in age, from youngest to oldest, of course, but majority of them have been around playing together for about 7 years. The most fascinating thing about this team, Push Gang, is they have a motto on their back: never alone. Never stand alone. It's an amazing motto for them to push. That's why they're called Push Gang. They stand by it. You are never alone. You are never by yourself. You are always with somebody. You are always there for somebody. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how it goes. San Antonio Slayer guys are waving at us. They're the team that's going to oppose Push Gang. These guys are interesting. They are out of San Antonio. They're captained again by Ginger and I believe Opie. Although they seem to be a bunch of cool guys. They're young. They're vibrant. They placed third in the San Antonio staging event for CSL, and they decided they wanted to take a shot at the East Coast teams, and here they are. They flew in on Thursday, and their youngest player, who is 19, has never flown before in his life. So it was an adventure for him. They did lose, unfortunately, a player that was unavailable and missed his connecting flight, so they are playing with 5.
30 seconds.
So they are in the block. Push Gang's first game today. San Antonio Slayer's second game today.
10 seconds.
You see Mini Dom dancing on the field over there. He's a videographer for CSL, but he did play for Obey. And they're also, here's Ginger and Grims are holding down home. The Goblin is on the right-hand side. Dorito holding the outside lane, while Opie is moving to the snake. And it looks like Playboy is holding down the X. I believe Playboy gives him the flag. He did do the, it was a third out. Somebody gets the 2 X players. Grims and Ginger are still holding down home with Goblin on the outside. Grims makes a move to the outside Dorito. And Opie is still in the snake around the 25 on his side. You hear them calling out signs. You hear them calling out bunker locations. They seem to be a methodical team. They seem to be a team that can play together and is strong on the field. They seem to be a quiet team, not too much jawing against other players or other teams. They are down to 3, Opie, Grim, and Ginger. By looking on the other side of the field, it appears there's a Push Gang member in the back, Dorito, and a Push Gang member in the 50. There's going to be a battle in the 50 right now. Opie is making his way around the corner. He doesn't see the Push Gang. Oh, there's a trade right there. No, there's not a trade. Oh, yes, there is a trade. Push Gang and Opie do trade out on the 50. They high-five on the way out. Ginger is holding down home by himself, and Grims just gets out. So now it's a 1v3, 1v2? No. Ginger is going to make his way up the right-hand side of the field, clearing the field, now goes back to look for the flag, does find the flag, and will hang the flag with about 20 seconds left in this game. So right now the score looks to be below me on my side of the field is Push Gang. Again, never alone is their motto. They're captained by Pinky, Steven, and I think Kodak. As I said, they've been playing together for a while. They have pretty cool uniforms. They are the color. They have the colorway of Army fatigue. Pinky is one of the CSL refs from time to time. He's a good dude. Zach is his real name. I'm down to 20 seconds left in this game, in this one match here. Let's see if Push Gang can push their way through and capture the flag. I wonder who they're going to send to the flag.
30 seconds.
It appears they're going to send Steven or Kodak to the flag. They're both pistol players.
20 seconds.
Push Gang is going with 4 rifles and 1 pistol.
10 seconds.
Pinky is going to hold down home. And they're off. There is no push for the flag. The flag is still open in the field. Pinky is holding down home with 2 Push Gang members on his left. Steven on his right in the Dorito. The flag is still open on the field. San Antonio Slaughterhouse is making a little bit of a push at the snake, but the flag is still by itself. Pinky's calling out the shot to Steven right now. Steven seeing somebody at Castle. There appears to be a San Antonio player at Castle that he is now minding and laning back at. There's 2 Push Gang members on my left, 1 in Dorito and 1, he just got called out. Now I'm down to 3 Push Gang members. Oh, it looks like the ref did pull the Castle player out. The flag is still free. San Antonio Slayer does bounce up in the snake. He is covered by the 50 box. He's making his way around. Makes his way, beats the other guy, and beats the Push Gang player in the snake. Pinky is all by himself. Oh, there's a big flag toss. That is a ref calling out a player across the field. Pinky is now out. San Antonio is now going to grab the flag. With 40 seconds left, they sweep the field and hang the flag. They had 2. It looks like Pinky is getting a mark on his wrist, which means there was a penalty called. Just a minor penalty. They marked the wrist up to get a tally on totals. Again, the refs are volunteer, folks. They do come out and spend the day. Some of them are players. Some of them are actual refs on our pub fields. But we do have to give a shout out to all of the refs. The refs are what makes this game. They are doing their best. They are hot. They do not get the breaks like the players do. They are on the field for hours at a time. Meaning they are bundled up in sweatshirts, gloves, pads, pants. They do have water. They do stay hydrated behind the block, but they are doing their best. So, do give them a round of applause or give them a high five when you see them come off the field and they during the breaks.
SAS 5, Push Gang 83,
Keegan just updated the score. The San Antonio Slayers are 5. Push Gang is -3. Instead of the minor penalty, it was actually a major penalty. I didn't realize it was a major, and Keegan just clarified that for us. I'm getting a signal here. What's going on? my team is trying to text me or call me or something from the other side of the booth. That's fine. Yep, I got you. The text is coming in now. And they're San Antonio players all holding down homes with Grims and Ginger. It appears that OP is moving into Snake. There is a trade at the X for the flag, however, nobody retains the flag. Ginger all of a sudden gets obliterated, doesn't see the lane coming at him, and has to dive duck behind Grim. Goblin is on the right side of the Dorito. OP is still in the Snake. Looking by the refs on the other side, it appears there is a player in the Snake for Push Gang. There is a tower player as well for Push Gang. A home player. It appears they have gone down on the right side. My right, your left side. However, there is a Dorito player. Yep. So the San Antonio players try to push outside. They get shot out. Grims is by himself. Oh, he's all by himself now. There is one player. San Antonio player is here. Oh, there was two in Snake. Push Gang did push two to Snake. There's a trade. Oh, no. Grims does win that battle on the right-hand side, running down there. It looks like Pinky is at the 75, pushing his way to the castle. Ginger is going to make his way. He turns around. Don't see each other. Oh, it's an even shot. Oh! They did not see each other. Oh, he makes a nasty jump over the staple and hangs the flag. Just for emphasis. Right now, I'm luckily joined by Matt Coco, who I've murdered his name a few times. He's number 15 on ECE. He is one of the family members here who owns the property of Extreme Airsoft. He's been around this game most of his life, if not all of his life. And he is a Milsims player that just kind of traded over to the Speedsoft side of the world. He started out in the Milsim, in the pub side of the world, but now he has found his passion and his drive under the competitive Speedsoft field. And I think I'm going to get joined by his little sister in a moment, Lucky. We'll see if we can convince her to come over here. Matt, welcome. Hi, how are you, bud?
What's going on, everybody? As you just saw, we just took that last dub. Very excited about how we performed. What's great about this league is that we get to kind of let our younger players get to start a little bit more, and we get a more great opportunity to teach them how to communicate better, how to move up the field, how to basically build that chemistry, and overall become a better team. And super excited how the rest of this day plays out, and I can't wait for the championship in I think a couple months, right? Yeah. So let's see. We got what is this, Push Gang versus San Antonio Slayers out of Texas. I did get to chat with those guys, a bunch of good guys on that side of the field. Haven't really had the opportunity to talk to all of the Push Gang members, but I'm very sure that they're all some great guys. Everybody here's always got some great vibes. CSL always brings the great times, and let's see what we got going on. 30 seconds until the start of the match.
Matt, when you played out there today, you replaced Snowman, who had some gun problems out there, but that's okay. How did you find the field? How did you find the layout? Was it good? Was it tough? Was it open? What were your thoughts?
I think the layout, the snake is really open, which I do like, but the D side of the field is pretty closed up, so it's easy to move up, and I do really like it. And it's actually really left on the clock. Oh, Never Alone starts pushing down the blue side. Looks like there's a battle in the snake going on right now. Let's see, the X player just keeping his head up, trying to get somebody. 40 seconds on the clock. Ooh, the Snake Dorito gets shot out. I think from the opposite B side. 30 seconds on the clock. We need to make a move here, Push Gang. Oh, San Antonio players pushing the Snake and shot out. Oh, that's a double kill from the Snake. Oh, I think that's all dead. Oh, nope, there's still one on B side for San Antonio players. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, we need to make a move here. Oh, the last player for San Antonio, and there's 5 seconds on the clock. They gotta move. He doesn't know that he's out. And that is the round. Good hold up from San Antonio Slayers. Push Gang just so close with that flag, but just couldn't get to the breakout wall in time.
So Matt, as I said, you are a part of the East Coast Energy team. You are part of the East Coast Energy family here. That being said, how do you see the difference between this field and then playing on the NSL field in Netherlands last fall? I know you guys had a tremendous trip out there, and we talked to Kodak earlier in the day about that. I'm just looking for different perspectives. We in the Americas predominantly play on concrete. We predominantly play on polyethylene floors or shim floors. Europe is predominantly on turf fields. Do you find the sliding different, better on concrete, or better or different on the turf field?
I mean, it's honestly the longevity of the games. You can play a lot longer on the turf than playing on concrete. Playing 2 days long on concrete does really put a toll on your body. So like at the end of the first day, your knees start hurting on concrete, and on the second day, you're just in agonizing pain. But with the turf, I mean, I can go a whole week playing airsoft and not feel anything. Maybe on the 7th day, I might be a little sore because I'm just moving so much. But other than that, I personally like the turf better. Other than being soaking wet in the ice cold weather, that does kind of suck. But other than that, turf, in my opinion, is way better. All right, we got a clean break from both teams here. Looks like Push Gang is getting his flag again to their bonus point. What's interesting about CSL is that you don't even really have to focus on the kills as much. As long as you get that flag in the first 15 seconds, you can end up winning the game and die every round. Looks like... Oh, they got
Goblin on the right-hand side again. You've got Playboy in the middle and Opie on the left. These two teams seem to be fairly well balanced, fairly well played with each other right now. As I said, San Antonio placed fourth down in the San Antonio CSL shooting event there. They did play very well there. You've got They're still up 4. There's still 2 at home holding down home. You've got Push Gang holding down home. They just lose 1. San Antonio Slayers lose 1. I've got a maneuver into the Snake at some point. Playboy is out for San Antonio. They're down to 2 men. I've got one Push Gang member at X. And it looks like yep, the X-Men keeps popping his head up. Ginger for San Antonio is now trying to call out calls. He's all by himself. Push Gang has 3 players on, 1 at the 50. Oh, Ginger just gets out. Push Gang pops up, realizes there's nobody left. They're going to make a run. Pinky clears the field. Here comes the flag to hang on the wall. Matt, I appreciate the time, but I also have to... Nope, don't go anywhere, Matt. Don't go anywhere, Matt, because the other person I'm going to ask about, she's going to bail on me in a second. Matt, like I said earlier, you play for East Coast Energy, and it is a family-oriented team. We are a family-oriented community here. What is it like playing with your siblings? Currently, I have your little sister here, who is a little bit shy. She won't get on the microphone, but we'll call her Lucky because that's her call sign. What's it like playing with siblings? Is it like everything that people expect it to be? Is it fun? Is it educational? What do you think? I know she won't get on the mic. Will she get on the mic? No, maybe? All right, we'll work her into the mic. Matt, what do you say?
I think it's one of the greatest experiences ever because you get to see not only your family every practice, every game, you get to hang out with them, make jokes, have fun, get better as a team together, but you just watch them grow as a person. Like watching Sophia not even know how to break off of a wall and then her diving into Snake all just figuring it out is like one of the best moments of my life. Like watching, if you go back and watch any of the NSL games when we were playing against OTG, it was me and her in a 2v1, and she got the final kill because of our communication, and that was probably one of the best moments in my Airsoft career. Better than the US Championship, better than anything I could have ever imagined because me and her did that. That's it. That's the best thing ever.
That's a great memory. That's an incredible memory that you can have growing up and a memory for the future. That's what this is all about. That's what CSL, NSL, Speed QB, this community is all about. The growth and development of other players and making memories with friends. I mean, we all start out in this game as friends. We all start out in this game as just to come and see what's going on. And then we become family. But you guys have the everlasting connection for each other. So if you want to, Lucky, you want to come on? All right. For the first time ever in CSL history, we have the youngest female player, the youngest player to play, Lucky. We will call her Lucky. We'll keep her name off the blocks. Well, did he already say it? Well, that's all right. We'll say Lucky again, and we'll keep it that way. That way we'll keep you incognito. Lucky, how do you feel about CSL?
Well, this is my first time playing CSL, and so far it's pretty fun because I can just have fun and do whatever I want on the field. And I feel like it's a little less pressure than NSL, personally. And I do enjoy this layout. It's quite open, like my brother said. But I do enjoy this layout. It's very fun. And there's lots of lanes. And playing with my brothers is probably one of the best things you can do in Airsoft, because you get to have all these experiences with your family, and you get, like you said, you get to see them all the time. And yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So, Lucky, what are you rocking today? What kind of gun are you playing with?
I'm playing with an AR today, and I should be playing AR the whole time. But yeah.
What type of AR is it? Do you know? Okay, it's a monk. It's a monk version. It's a monk Neo 3. The two brothers, Nick and Nat, decided to get her for a Christmas present. Was the monk. Right now, I have two new teams on the field. I have Murder and Tier 6. These two teams have battled it out for a while. They're friends, they're foes, they're enemies. They are the players. They will probably be in the top 5, if not the top 3 today. So this is a pretty good game to watch. Lucky, how long have you been playing Airsoft?
I started playing Airsoft October of 2023, and yeah.
How many followers on Instagram do you have, Lucky?
Maybe like 100.
That's impressive for a very young girl to be using, for a very young woman to be playing Airsoft. She has 100 followers in a little less than 6 months. And like Matt said, her brother, it's amazing to see her grow. To go from not knowing what a breakout wall was to actually sliding and diving into snakes, following her brothers and her teammates into snakes. Right now, Murder is holding down, playing the defense. Tier 6 is pushing hard. You've got Kate Pasa at home. Matty Ice just got out. You've got Lou at a box. And you've got Zombie at the Dorito. It looks like there's 3. Tier 6 is pushing hard. I see one player at the D2. I see another player at Snake. I got Kate Pasta calling out shots. I got Dread who is in there. I've got Kate Pasta takes out a Tier 6 player from the home on a good angle. There's still a snake in Tier 6. There's 2 snakes in Tier 6. Loco is holding down that lane over there. Kate Pasta makes a fast run over the other side. Gets knocked out. Oh, Tier 6 is making a huge push. Looking for the, there's a big trade. There's just one Tier 6 player left. Let's see if he knows game is over. Like I said, folks, that is a pretty tough game. That's a pretty tough match to be in. Those two teams are pretty much know each other back and front. So, Lucky, tell me, what other things do you like to do besides Airsoft?
I've been horseback riding since 2016, and most of it is just horseback riding and airsoft, school.
Nice, nice. And you're going to be going into high school next year? Again, she is the youngest player in competitive speed-off right now. And not only is she the youngest player, she's the first female player to play on a international team. So that's kudos to her. Kudos to her and her family for allowing her to do this and allowing her to step up to this. It's amazing. And you have a birthday coming up soon, right? 2 days. Oh boy. We won't tell anybody how old she is. We'll keep that on the down low for now. Lucky, I appreciate your time today. I know it's a little nerve-wracking to be on the microphone and to be international like this. I got a couple of other players coming up here. San Antonio Slayers, it looks like they're coming up. I'll grab them in a second as soon as I get through this round here, folks.
20 seconds.
Keegan's making a call out to the line. We are going to ignore the timer. On my wall in front of me is Tier 6. Commanded by Dread, who's now pacing, looking at Murder. It looks like Tier 6 is going with 3 rifles and 1 pistol. That is a false timer, folks. We'll come back to that. That was a false timer. So, what do I have here? It looks like some of the players are now starting to relax a little bit. Okay, in the 60 seconds we got looks like we're having a little technical difficulties, but we'll be back. It's okay. What else do I got? Yeah, I'll come back to this for a second. As we were talking to Lucky before, and a number of different players here, the colorways on their guns, the colorways on their rifles are amazing. Their imaginations are huge. As we said before, we will get into some of their gear that they rock, some of the stuff that they wear. We're down to 10 seconds. Tier 6 and Murder are going to battle it out here. It looks like Wavy is going to go at Chase for the flag. Not entirely sure. I know I was watching Wavy. Yep, Wavy is off to the flag. Chase is off to the flag. Wavy gets it first, holds it down. Chase gets knocked out. Tier 6 is doing something interesting. They did 4 on the home, holding down 4, and then they broke out after a second. It was a way to try and beat Chase down, and I think it worked actually, folks. So Dread is backing up on the outside. Wavy makes a move to the 25 Dorito. You've got a Tier 6 player at the 50 stick inside, and Slump is at the left Dorito. You got all 4 people. Dread is now starting to make a push-up, followed by Wavy to Castle. Chef is powering down on home, and it looks like Murder's trying to play a little bit of defense right now. Tier 6 is going to move up. They're going to push hard. They did, and they did grab the flag, folks. They did pull it down with 1:10 left. That was a quick game. All right, I got a number of different players up here right now. It looks like I've got a couple of GDC guys, a couple of East Coast guys, a couple of San Antonio Slayer guys. Maybe I'll get them to come over. Anybody want to step up, by all means, come on over here while we wait for the teams to change up a little bit. That was a fascinating move by Tier 6 to hold down the lane and maybe block out Chase from getting the flag. It did work. I mean, Wavy did win the flag on that one. So that was an interesting move on their part. K-Pasa, I see K-Pasa down below me telling Chase what to do and kind of talking him through it. They've got 4 rifles and 1 pistol. Chase is the unbeatable foe. He has the most snags, most holds, most flag grabs in CSL history. Again, 2022-2023 Murder champions of CSL. They did set the tone for Murder for the CSL program. I got a San Antonio Slayer player. His name is Ginger. We're going to go with call signs and leave the real names out of it. You're from San Antonio?
Yes, sir.
First time to Rhode Island?
No, I actually have family that lives up here, so I've made the trip quite a few different times across the years. It's my first time since 2018 and my first time for Airsoft.
Excellent, excellent. How long have you been playing Airsoft?
About About a year. About 8 months, 7 months.
Wow, Ginger, you're fairly new into the speed community then, huh? Oh, wow, very cool, very cool. Hold on 1 minute, Ginger. We'll get back to you in a second. Let's call this game out. You want to help me call the game out? All right. Oh, big crash in the middle. Rhodey gets up, knocks his head around a little bit. He looks a little dazed. It doesn't appear that Chase got the flag, though. It looks like Chase is looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh, Chase is out now. Rhodey is still holding down with 4 rifles. It looks like it went under the right side of the X, maybe. But that was a huge crash. I'm glad everybody's okay and safe out of that one. Those two guys go at it all the time. It looks like Rhode's making a little bit of a push offensively here. How do you like the layout here, Ginger?
Oh, I love this layout. It gives a lot of room for movement, but also the lanes are everywhere, and that's my whole job as the power player, the center player. I just lane and lane and lane. So I love the field, but also it provides movement. If I got to get out of it, I can go.
Right, exactly. I've been watching you lane hard down the center lane and the Doritos. It's actually very cool to see you guys up here. How's your flight in? Was it okay?
Everything else about this trip has been amazing. The flight for all of us was a nightmare one way or the other. We picked up our last player last night in Boston at like midnight. I think half the team got back around like 3:30 a.m. and went to sleep. So great.
Yes, that tends to happen on these one-day events. You guys fly in late on Friday, play all day Saturday, and then fly out late on Sunday. It is a little bit time-consuming again, but you say you are from San Antonio. You've only played for about a year now, maybe a little less. Did you play Millsums before, or did you play paintball?
All together, I casually played, like I count on one hand the number of paintball times I played paintball. I always loved it, but I had very protective parents, so I wasn't allowed to be as wild as I wanted to be. But yeah, became an adult with adult money, and so I just started doing the things I want. And this is the ADHD hyperfixation with my best friend, and it's stuck. I spent way too much money to ever quit at this point. So,
speaking about money, what are you rocking today? What's your gun?
I'm rocking the ProTech Atom with a 4-inch extension on the barrel, just because I prefer the accuracy over the slightly more compact. My backup gun is an Article 1, but my backup gun went down before my main gun. So, yeah.
That happens all the time in this business. I can't tell you how many times I replace parts, equipment, and pieces during or even during games.
So my powder barrel fly off in the middle of a match with my tracer and everything, just off break. I'm shooting. I'm like, why is my tracer? Oh, well then.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen today. I can hear his team giggling and laughing at him in the background over there. Good support of their team. Good support of their team. So right now we're getting ready to go again with Murder in Tier 6. Wavy seems to be okay. He seems to be counting numbers in front of Dread, his captain, to make sure what's going on. They replaced the X, and it's now back to normal. So we're just kind of waiting for the call here. How many players do you actually have on your team?
So honestly, our team's kind of a rotating roster. I see we have a solid 6, but 7 is actually from LSA, and he's repping them out here with us. LSA is a home field team from Texas, Lone Star Airsoft. He's out here repping for them. He's on our team, and then I say team and our CSL team. Oh, total players in our team, maybe about 15, because we have a wide roster. A lot of them are just casual, show up, they like to play. Most of them have busy lives, we don't really play in tournaments. But they get a jersey because they paid for it and they're all the homies, so we're not going to exclude. Our team is very much if you're a homie, you're on our team. Like CSL is very much more a competitive one, so a bit more choosy with who travels to come play with this one. But for the speed and the Doughboys, like we were practicing yesterday, those are our speed jerseys. And if you're a homie, you're invited, you're welcome. Like, you come hang out with us, we want you to play with us, we want to grow the sport. We're really about the community and just hanging out. Like nobody on my team, I wouldn't have over at my house.
But by speed, you mean Speed QB play, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Awakening is in Texas. They are a big supporter of Speed QB and Roy and his group and what he does. It wasn't until recently that CSL did come into. That was because of the.
My best friend Logan and myself, mainly him. I'll give him like 90% of the credit. He hounded Sam, the owner, so much that he finally reached out and then came to us. Was like, all right, y'all got to put together a CSL team because they're coming here. We wanted to play CSL so bad.
Yeah, that seems to be the synonymous choice with a lot of these fields that are up and coming and popping out. A lot of the owners are hesitant to get the CSL or the NSL grouping going, but once they get it, it's nonstop. And I'm looking over the line here. I see a San Antonio player raising his hand going, thanks for the accolades, thanks for the accolades. Although he won't come on the mic, but we'll get him over here soon. Don't worry about that. You gotta study. Yeah, you gotta study. The only way you're gonna learn is by talking, bro. Come on.
Enough of that for like at least 4 people, so we're covered.
Oh, nice. Okay. But I do want to get an LSA player. Who's the LSA player? All right. That's fine. We'll get him later. No worries. We do want to give props out to mostly everybody that shows up. You know, even if you're repping for another team and you're combining for another team, it's always good to get your name out there.
LSA, we pull a lot of their team members like for these travel ones because a lot of their team can't come together to travel for a lot of stuff, just life and whatnot. But we always want to, invite the friends out, have them come out. And 7, honestly, if his gun hadn't died, my money was still on 7 for that 1v3 against Murder. My money, I will take 7 in a heartbeat all day, every day. That's my boy.
Playing a little favoritism here. That's fine. No worries. We're getting ready here. It looks like we got Mini Dom on one of the box trying to get a nice breakout shot for CSL. So is this the LSA player? And this is the LSA. Nice to meet you. I'm Patrick.
Nice to meet you. I'm 7.
7. How'd you get the name 7?
I don't know. I was born like that.
All right. We'll take that.
Actual name, yeah.
And they're off. Okay. So there was a big collide in the center again. Rhodey's getting up slowly. Oh. Blind man. Oh, Wavy. Okay, Wavy recovered. Wavy was a little dazed on that. It looks like Chase won that battle. Fortunately, he appears to be hidden behind the snake. That does happen in this league. That does happen, unfortunately, sometimes more often than not. But we will come back to that. We will check on Wavy and see if he's okay. Tier 6 is holding down 2 left, 1 at home and 1 at the little box. So I can't quite see Murder. I'm checking the refs on the other side. It looks like there's 1 at Tower making a push now, and there's 1 in the snake making a push. There's 2 at Tower actually. Yep, Murder's going to make a little bit of a push here right now. It looks like there's a player in snake. It appears to be Matty Ice. Lou Loco is in the back holding that lane down. Matty Ice is going to make a push now, going to make a move. Slump doesn't see him coming. Murder starts to roll forward. Zombie has the flag, drops it quickly, but then takes his time to drop it off on a minute 41. So 7, you were born with that name, and they gave you the... Oh, come on, Zombie. There we go. Kill the clock. That's fine. So you were born with that name. Do your parents hate you?
They might.
I gotta do the joke. It was 9. Did 7, 8, 9? Is that what the deal was? You have siblings named 8 and 9?
Yeah, my sister is actually number 8.
Please say you're kidding.
No, I'm just joking.
Oh, okay, good. Well, what happens in Texas stays in Texas, right?
Sir, don't mess with Texas.
So what are you rocking? What's your gun?
I'm a Kappa player, but today I'm playing rifle. So switch it up a little bit.
Ah, a little deviousness. Ginger's got a little deviousness going on around here, huh? Nice. And you said you play for LSA, Lone Star?
Airsoft, yes sir, Lone Star Airsoft. We play out of San Antonio, Texas from Awaken Arena.
All right. And you play Speed QB mostly, or do you play CSL, or?
We played our first CSL event whenever they came to Awaken, so this is my 2nd event and my first time traveling out to Extreme Airsoft. Yes, sir.
How do you like it?
It's fun. It's something different for sure, but it's fun getting used to the different environment, playing with teams like this. It's great. It's awesome.
Very cool. Is your first time out to the East Coast?
Yes, sir. First time out to the East Coast and first time flying. So.
Yeah, we kind of talked about this yesterday when you arrived here, didn't we? It was a kind of a knuckler.
time flying, and I had like a huge delay, and I had to buy a whole new ticket to make it. But hey, we're here, so.
Yeah, your boys were telling me they were kind of worried about you. They didn't think you were going to make it. You could go home.
I was gonna make it either, but we made it in time. So 3 o'clock in the morning, but got 3 hours of sleep, but we're doing it.
That's all we can do is we got to do it. So Murder's on below us. Murder's on the left side. Tier 6 is on the right. Murder's below us where I am in my little cuckoo's nest here. It appears they are running 4 rifles and 1 pistol. Lou has gone to complete rifle right now. And speaking about rifles, a little bit later on we'll talk about K-Paso's new rifle and what he's rocking out there. He's changed up his entire arsenal, so he is the captain, so we'll have him up here in a little bit and have him kind of tell us what he's doing and what he's going on. So we're going to watch this one play out. Again, these 2 snake players / flag grabbers go at it pretty hard. They do go all out, and they do not leave anything on the field. So let's see if Wavy can recover and get back to where he was. They're off. Chases in. Wavy beats them. Chases out. They keep playing that. Tier 6 is playing that 4v1 at home. What a way to beat them. Wow, that was crazy, huh, Ginger?
That was insane. That's a play to make, like, especially when you have somebody as fast as him getting down there in the car. And I had a hard time ranking him off because, like, I got him 1 out of all 5 people. I got him 1. The flag has been named to CSL, so that's the way to go.
Oh, absolutely. That's a good move on Tier 6's part. They're going to move up the ladder quickly with that. It looks like Murder has 4 guys on the field. K-Paso on my right, Zombie on my right, both holding down the D side. Matty Ice and Lou Loco holding down the snake side. They're a pretty communicated team. Ginger, how do you do your communications? Do you guys sit down before, during, what?
So as soon as the layout came out, we immediately sat down, labeled everything, started to make them right, like, hey, this is what this is called, this is what it's call out. We got a couple tentative plans in place, so we're calling out, like, hey, do this or bump this, like, you know, like, hey, if this person do this. We keep our interactions pretty basic, we try and get more on that to have more players, detailed call outs.
Nice. Basic is the key in this game. It's all about the flag, like you said earlier. Matty Ice makes a huge move across the field to tackle. K-Paso is now out. Zombie's calling back to Lou on locations and designs. It's going to be interesting to see how this rolls out. I don't quite know. I see 1 Tier 6 at a square. I see another Tier 6 at a D side, the D1. Trying to see if there's anybody in Snake or at the X. Not quite sure. How do you like to play up here? Is it different than San Antonio?
It's a lot more aggressive play. In Texas, you end up with a lot of teams that play defensive and bunker, and every once in a while you'll get a bit more aggressive, and it shows the game off. Now we're up here where everybody's playing aggressive, and everybody's performing, and there's no real stability. So we have to adapt and change that. Me being the center home player that ties everything together, I sit comfortably, but I'm even like, I'm not just like something I'm moving to avoid a lot of this.
Yeah, that's a key point. Keep the flow going. You know, if you guys move strategically together, 1s and 2s, you're going to obviously move down the field, like Murder's doing now. I've seen Matty Ice range from one side of the field to the other. I've seen Lou go all the way from the back corner all the way up to the tackle net, followed by Zombie. Although Matty Ice is coming off the field a little bit glaring down the field, he is out. Lou's just made a fast run. Game is over. Chief held down the home time on that one for a very long time. Did his job. So 7, how many other players do you have on your team?
They got 2 teams. Too much to count.
Really? You have 2 teams. You both have 2 teams.
Yeah, we have a union, but we also have a branch in Houston. We also have a branch in Houston, so total maybe like 30. I was gonna say maybe around 30 players.
Really? In Texas, everything is bigger, I guess, huh? That's true.
Well, they have more of a club with LSA than a team. We're going with Doughboys.
Yeah, it's like a big family pretty much.
So how come that, I mean, up here in the Northeast, we have smaller teams. We struggle to get our players together. Although we do have teams of 5 and 10 and 12. We don't have numbers of 30. How do you guys maintain that? Wait a minute, who's this coming in?
We, well, it kind of blew our minds when we came up here because this state is so small and you'll have so few people. Our city has like triple the population of this entire state. So it's kind of not hard to find new people. The hard part is encouraging these new players to make new teams. Everybody's too nervous to go out there and get stomped a couple times and learn on their own. No one wants to make a team with their friends. They just want to hop on something that's already formed. So we're trying to encourage a lot of that right now. But yeah.
And is that working out for you in Texas?
Kind of like, so what they did a nice thing, they started a youth team. So they got all the kids on one giant youth team. And so that's been pretty cool because those kids have been pushing really hard and learned, and they grew so fast in the first 6 months of this year. It was pretty impressive to watch them during our tournament series.
We had a few teams in New York try to do that, and it's done well for them in New York. However, there's a couple of migrations back to Mill Sims on that side. So you have a youth team. What's the minimum age on your youth team?
Honestly, we don't have a minimum age. I think the youngest on our youth, I think it's around 12, maybe 13. Yeah, I think it's 12 or 13. Knuckles.
Boys and girls? Boys and girls? Or is it all boys so far?
I think it's all boys. That's the other thing we're trying to get started. We keep trying to get the wives and the girlfriends and stuff like that.
Of course, of course. Yeah. We had the preamble stages of that starting here in Extreme at one time or another. Lucky is the family member. She's the only female player in the Northeast right now. She's 13, going to be 14 in 2 days. Yes. And she is currently in their practice nights. They are, she's undefeated in 1v1s. She has beaten most of her teammates and her family members. She is a powerhouse to be reckoned with at that age, yes. Lucky is lucky. Oh, really?
Yeah, she don't play very much anymore. You know, she just kind of sits around and watches now. But she likes watching. She goes to every competition and watches. So.
I think we're on a break right now. It looks like. I'm not entirely sure. Let me. So I'm going to keep going for a few minutes. I'm being told to extend it out a little bit. So we'll keep talking to Slater, to San Antonio Slayers, if that's okay. And LS1, LS2, LS3. Oh, excellent. Well, something with numbers down there in Texas. I don't know. So what do you guys like to do for fun outside of playing? Drift cars. Okay, I'm a little old. You're going to have to work with me. Is that e-brake in the car? Really? Okay.
But sideways.
You make a cool race car and everybody goes, race me, and it's like, no, it's not fast.
Wait, there was a movie for that. That was Tokyo Drift. Kind of, yeah? All right. Am I extending a little bit?
Right now I'm in beast mode. On fire in my beast mode. Right now I'm in beast mode. I'm back in the game. On fire in my beast mode. Remember my nickname. I'm back in the game.
We just changed mics up, so let's see how this works out. I get a little more freedom now. It looks like the fields are starting to line up again. Keegan's calling the teams to the field. That was a pretty interesting first set of games. Much expected winners and players. Not so many losers as we thought, but yeah, no, it was pretty good. Of course, you get your teams that are powerhouses, and you've got your sneaker teams. Obviously, San Antonio Slayer being one of the sneaker teams, Tier 6 being another sneaker team. They really put Murder to the test. They really put Chase in his place with a 4-base home play, which is fascinating in itself. Last year, Chase couldn't be stopped. Last year, Chase couldn't be dealt with. But this year, with this new layout, it appears that they've got his number, at least in the first couple of games. I'm sure Murder's going to make an adjustment for that. Right now to the field, we have GDC, the hometown team from EA, and BFB, the young team out of Maryland. Again, their average age is 19 or 20. I think their oldest player is 22. So yeah, it's quite interesting. GDC is comprised of a number of different players right now. They've brought in some firepower from another local team, which is quite interesting to say the least. So we're winding down here at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island, 2024 Rhode Island Seeding Tournament Competitive Speedsoft League. And it is the second stop in a 3-stop tour for CSL this year, with the championships being played in the South at the moment. I can't disclose the location. Keegan's still trying to come up with a solution and a
60 seconds.
confirmation on that, but hopefully later on today we'll have that. So GDC is lining up below me. BFB is lining up on the opposite side of me. They're starting to stare each other down. I know the BFB captain is starting to pace back and forth, trying to figure out where everybody's lining up. It looks like GDC is going with 1 pistol and 4 rifles right now. Doc and Ginger, the refs, are checking their belts and their stuff. Drew is now starting to line up in the box.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go, and we are off. It looks like, oh, what a move, what a move. There's a flag by GDC win. Oh, and oh, really? Drew's out early. F&N is holding down the corner. Savage is holding down home. Savage is an original paintball player, transitioned over to Airsoft in recent times. He really can't run as much as he used to, but he does his best. We've got top op playing the right side and F&N playing the left side for GDC. There's a big flag call. Ref goes running across the field with a nice pull out, calls a guy. GDC makes a push. F&N making a run down the line. Here comes, yep, and they are able to secure the flag on the wall in a split second. It was a great push by F&N on the outside down the snake line, which allowed Savage and Top Off to come down the right side, my right side and my left side, of course. GDC is a pretty powerful team. They've got their stuff together right now, and they are looks like they're working well, mixing in players, mixing in equipment. So as the refs go over what's going on, again, the refs are doing the best that they can under the circumstances they're in. It is hot in the field. They are bundled up. They do hydrate frequently, but we do want to give them a high five and a kudos. I don't have the big.
Get down crew 5. BFD -6. Major penalty, player 0. Minor penalty, line fire, X.
Wow, there was a lot to unfold in that conversation from Keegan. BFB has a major penalty and a minor penalty.
30 seconds.
Major penalty for re-engaging and a minor penalty for blind firing. So that puts them down 3. Puts GDC up 5.
20 seconds.
So yeah, you can't blind fire in this game. You can't literally just reach over a bunker. You have to see your target. You have to actually engage in the target and visually make contact with the target before you pull the trigger. That is illegal if you do so without engaging your eyesight to the target. So that is a blind fire. They're off again. It looks like the major prospect and McLevin are holding down the corners. There's a trade out in Snake, but Drew wins the trade out in Snake. BFB is down to 2 players all of a sudden, and it appears the flag is on the GDC side. McLevins is looking back at a ref to get some confirmation on something. The GDC player in the Snake is popping up and down. Prospect from BFB is now moving out to the right side of the Dorito. He's down, slides back in the left. Justin on the Savage on the GDC side is starting to manipulate his way through Snake and hold down the corner. He's got Prospect in his sights. It does get him out with a couple of shots. It appears that Whiskers is in X. McLevins is having a bit of gun problems. Justin sneaking up on him, gets him in the back, does take care of him in the process. Right now I'm joined by the captain, the man, the myth, the legend, Murder, K-Pasa. K-Pasa, welcome to the Cuckoo's Nest. How are you, though, bud?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. How was your first couple rounds?
Oh, they're good. Still learning the format. Still getting things in the groove. Tier 6 was a good match.
That was an incredible match. They actually put Chase in his place, I think.
I guess we just have a team that knows how to fight back a little bit more, so we're adjusting on that.
Okay,
So
okay.
I would say they gave a little bit of resistance, but nothing that we can't overcome.
All right.
Our first match, we didn't have too much resistance from the Texas boys, but this is their first time seeing us. Tier 6 sees us often, so they know what to shoot, where to target, and who their important players are.
Good. Glad to hear that. Hey, so I got a question for you, and I'm going to straight up ask you. What are you rocking today? What rifle are you rocking today?
So I'm currently rocking the Trinity build by Vinci Customs.
Ooh, that's a change for you.
It is.
That's a huge change for you.
It is. I'm used to running an AirTac with a G&G lower and then obviously a monk grip. But when new things hit the market, I tend to want to explore it and see if it really meets the hype.
Yeah, and is it meeting the height?
I would absolutely say it's meeting the hype.
That's backed by Theo, right?
Yeah, Theo, he also runs the SEC over in Europe. But yeah, Vinci Customs, that's their product.
Okay. How long have you been rocking that? That's just recent. That's a recent transition for you.
Yeah, it is a recent transition. But it feels like I've had. It's good. It's a boom machine, man. I've taken that gun apart plenty of times, put it together, get my own fucking stuff. Other than that, every time I put that gun together, that aligns.
Really? That's excellent. Glad to hear that.
Because I mean, the biggest issue that we come across when building guns is that if you put a grip on it first, or if you put the screws in one way, then all of a sudden it messes up that line.
Right.
Not with this.
Nice. GDC is making a hard push down the right-hand side right now, Appa, and it looks like Zach just are clearing the field for GDC. Appa picks up the flag and is about ready to flag hand it onto the wall, and within 2 minutes time they were able to do that, although the refs are discussing a few things in realigning the fields. It looks like the GDC is making quick work of the team out of Maryland, BFB. So we'll see what happens. They're young to the group. They're young to the CSL. Again, their average age is 16. How do you feel about the play out here, K-Pasa?
The amount of teams that show up is great. I enjoy seeing new teams. We had a chance to see the pink flamingos is what I call them. They've been coming out to our local practices at Tactical Airsoft Arena. They have been eager to learn, asking a lot of questions. And I told them when they come out here and play for the first time, it's going to be a lot to take in due to the fact that they're playing on the Super Bowl field of the world.
The Super Bowl field.
Yeah.
We're calling it the Super Bowl, or we're calling it the Mecca of the North Americas.
I think for simpler terms, it's Super Bowl. But I think
Okay.
for people that are in this community that have been here for a while, it is the Mecca.
All right. We've gone back and forth over the last couple of years about a naming of this field. It's been the premier airsoft facility. It's been the Meccas of the North America. It's been the establishment. We call it church on Sundays.
Oh yeah.
Because most of us come to church and play, and that's how we roll here in Extreme Airsoft. How long have you been playing?
Huge shout out to RGK, by the way, for coming out here and taking pictures during the event. So I don't know. It's a hard question to answer. I know it's a simple question, but I've been playing Airsoft probably back since 2019. Now, when it comes to the competitive side of it, it's probably, my interest probably started maybe 2020.
Okay.
I kind of really got fully developed into it, and I wasn't just a weekend warrior anymore.
Oh, cool. Oh, weekend warrior. We'll get into that in a second. Let's call this one round with the pink flamingos on our side, as you call them. But that's all in love because, like you said, they have been around you guys for a while at TAA. It looks like they sent 2 to the snake, 1 to the flag, and both get shot out, so they're down to 3. But GDC doesn't seem to be pushing too fast, too hard. The flag is still open. Nobody seems to be aggressively going after it, although there is somebody in the snake for GDC. Oh, big push for the flag by the pink flamingos. I'll go with that name now. That is a good push. That is a good move on their part. Grab the flag. Oh, and he just gets out. Good call by the ref. Although no big penalty, no big flag go out. So while these two are laying down and GDC's making a move to the through the snake there, tell me a little bit about your sponsorships. What's going on with that?
So right now, I'm not going to get into too many details.
Of course not. No.
But everybody knows the whole thing with LA Kappa that we had. That's all said and done with. Right now, the current sponsors that we have are Push, Local Airsoft, and then we have Zai as well, and Full Auto only.
Full Auto Only is a huge supporter of you
Yes.
guys. He came to you back in 2020, or came to your West Coast boys back in 2020, and just kind of maneuvered his way across the East Coast. Brandon, we love Brandon here at Extreme. He's really done some wonderful things for Lenny and Danielle, and for you guys as well, with a new patch drop today and everything.
Yeah, we have exclusive patches as well.
Oh, yeah.
Only the team has.
Nice.
But believe it or not, we picked up Brandon Full Auto Only as a sponsor here at the Mecca.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He came during like an EA Fest, and I think that's when we locked it in. I think
Nice.
he came out to he wanted to see what the East Coast was about, because he was already pretty tight with the West Coast guys.
Yep.
But he wanted to make sure that we were on the same page. And I think coming out watching us at EA Fest, he kind of knew that we were just as good.
Very cool.
if
Very
not
cool.
better than the West Coast.
You hear that, Beef? He just called you out. I hope you're online. I can't see it, but we'll see what happens with that comment.
So let me ask you a question, Pat. How
Yeah.
does the Trinity build look from the sideline?
The Trinity build looks pretty sweet. I mean, I will say I'm a big fan of Theo's work. I was a big fan of Theo's work back when he was pushing Kappas. Although I'm not really familiar with the blueberry color you got going on there. It doesn't really mesh with what you're rocking in the red and black, but we'll go with that.
I truly believe that the guns are the player speaking out. You know, that's their personality. That's how they show their flair.
That's a great point. That's a very great point.
Everybody, all the jerseys look the same, but unfortunately, we can all have different guns, and I feel like that's where a player should be able to show what his favorite colors are. Maybe have certain things or specific design.
You do have some engravings on there. I did see you.
I got to get more, by the way.
Okay. All right. Well, Extreme does engraving. They do full-on SWAT engraving. There's a big battle to the flag right now. Oh, GDC wins the battle. Oh. Big flag pulls. Whisker seems to be getting pulled. Loses the flag. It seems like there's a lot of things going on in the field right now. So hold on
I'll tell
one
you, the
minute.
next player's got to be careful on that blind firing, though.
Yeah, they really do. They really do. And there's a flag hang by GDC. That was kind of an insane battle for the flag there. He did come over the top of the bunker, but I did think I saw his face come over the top. But the refs will discuss it and will converse over it and explain what's going on. So yeah, no, the Trinity seems to be the rifle of the future, especially in the Americas. It might be the next go-to gun for a lot of these teams.
And not to brag or anything, but I do have the first one in the U.S. So I want to make that known for everybody. I'll timestamp it here, but
There you go. We'll let you boast a little bit on that one. We'll let you pull a little drama into the conversation.
But I am extremely picky about the builds that I have.
Yes, I've seen that in the past with
I
you.
am nitpicky about it. Between me and Matty Ice, we tear our guns apart and we fine-tune them to the very max.
Uh-huh.
But with this coming out the box, I would have to say it is probably the best gun coming out the box.
Really?
Yes, the best gun coming out of the box. There obviously are fine-tuned things that you can do with every build. Coming out of the box, there's not much to it.
Wow.
It's not rocket science. It's not, I got to put this grip on, I got to put this reg in here. It's
That's a big promotion for a gun like that, and for a person who uses it with the 2022-2023 CSL champions.
Yeah.
I mean, might I add that Murder has been the team to beat over the last couple of years. It looks like GDC won that battle, and now the next two teams up are TSA and ECE. Two teams that are equally matched in firepower and knowledge with regards to this format. Although TSA has a little more educational experience, I think, in this format, as ECE tends to gravitate towards NSL. It looks like they are going to go with 4 rifles, all 5 rifles. Yep, ECE.
shout out to Snowman on EC.
Oh boy, he's gonna like that one when he hears it later on. So yeah, tell me a little bit about your team. How are you and Maddie doing? Maddie and you are holding down the fort as the team engineers and the team captains.
Yeah, things are going well. There's not really too much change to Murder, other than we're still trying to find a local field to practice on a daily basis.
Local meeting in the Mid-Atlantic
yes.
area, not up here northeast or down
About a
south.
6-hour drive.
Correct.
So I'm looking for like an hour, 2 at max. But right now it looks like Tactical Airsoft Arena has been opening up their facility to us again. This is where the Turkey Classic is normally held.
Correct. That's a fun event to play in. I mean, that's a huge
Especially if
Mid-Atlantic
you're
one.
new.
Right.
Especially if you're new.
A lot of learning, a lot of education in that tournament. A lot of teams go down from the Northeast, and some teams come up from the Southeast to do that.
Yeah,
that
a
tournament.
lot of times what I like to do is I ref that event, and then I open up my spot with my team and give it to a newer player.
Nice.
To
grow in the community.
Exactly.
Yep.
Trying my best to show them, how to play the sport correctly.
Good.
So,
Good.
I don't want to just throw them out there to the wolves.
Well, trial by fire in this
Not
one.
at the turkey class.
So as these two teams line up on the wall with 30 seconds left, how do you feel about their play? Who do you think is going to reign supreme in this match right here?
It just depends. I know Ghost has been running the flag for TSA. If he can, stay focused and get there, he's quick doing it.
Yep, absolutely.
If he's going to play against these champions right here, and he's going to let it get into their heads, then he might play scared. He might not be able to make it to that flag, but ECE has a strong flag runner.
They do.
So
they do.
And that is not a person that folds under pressure either.
No.
So he's going to run that every single time the same exact way, no matter what.
Right, absolutely. So let's see how they go. They're off. Kodak takes a wide ride around, grabs the flag, does beat into the flag there. Whoa, there's a big explosion on the green gap. They trade off the flag. The flag is on the ground. Snowman, Peso, Hollywood, and Lucky are on the field. Snowman's holding down the left back tower. Peso is stuck at home. Hollywood is behind him. And Lucky is in the right Dorito.
If you saw that flag run, they were pretty even right there.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. So it looks like we got 3 ECE players to maybe 4 TSA players. Now we're down to 2. It's all right. It happens. Hollywood's trying to call out the commands and the call signs to Lucky. TSA making a big sweep across the boat. Nope, he's out. All right, so it looks like there's one back player in the right-hand corner, my right, for TSA. It looks like it's Charlie. Charlie seems to be holding down that corner pretty good today. And I'm looking at a snake player via a ref in the on the TSA side. Still 2 players for ECE, Hollywood and Lucky. Lucky being an impressive young female upstart in this industry and in this community. It's amazing to see her play and how far she's come so fast.
Yeah, she needs some full auto patches though. If you can see Hollywood, shout out to him for running the full auto patches.
Yes. It's funny. Brandon is synonymous with a lot of teams in this league and a lot of teams across the United States.
Hollywood checking the time. Very good.
Yeah. Hollywood just looked up. It's minute 24 left. Again, the flag is open in the middle. Hollywood's holding down a lane, looking for an opening. He starts to make his move to the box. Lucky is holding down the outside lane. Looks like she's holding Charlie in place.
Well, if they're thinking about this right, then the only move they have here is to play defense because they got points regardless.
Right. Yep.
TSA did not get in that flag grab. They can't get points unless they hang. So a defense might be the move here.
Right.
I think they kind of did that.
I think they kind of figured that out now. That's where Hollywood was able to move over in front of Lucky, although Lucky's making a break all of a sudden, but they seem to be guarded into one corner of the field, which makes sense. 43 seconds left on that clock. Hollywood makes a break for the Castle. He's trying to get that right Dorito out. The back 2 Doritos, or back 2 towers.
Big C for TSA.
Yep.
Dorito.
Big ref call. Pulls a snake player out. Hollywood is now out. Lucky is now by what?
Should be Dorito, Big C versus Lucky.
I think so. Yep, absolutely. The 2 young players, the 2 young bucks. Let's see who comes out on top of this. Again, Lucky is undefeated in her 1v1 matches in practice for the most part. She does win. Lucky wins that one. Good for her. That would be her father banging on the glass. We'll get him up here in a couple of minutes and we'll get him on the mic. He's shaking his head no, but we got to give him some accolades at some point or another. He is the reason why we are here. He is one of the reasons why this Mecca was built. So we will talk to them. Good for her. Good for her win. Good for her to hold on to that point system. So where do you see the sport going? Where do you see it evolutionizing to the next level or evolving to the next level?
I think if the community, the teams, and also the players, and can come together and push these sponsors to do what needs to be done, I think that will really make this sport explode. But you have these newer teams here that are young, 16. It's hard for them to travel, but they're good teams.
Right. No, absolutely.
It's also a point where it's so many different leagues you can play in. Unfortunately, we don't have some type of commissioner to really oversee all of it, to make it one big league.
Right. Not yet. It might evolve to that. Who knows?
It might, but that would also have to come from the organizers of each event to really sit down and talk.
Correct.
About what they want this sport to be. And I think leagues have done that, and I think meetings have. I've seen it with my own eyes. So
good.
I think it's just time will tell.
Time will tell.
It's hard to predict the future, especially with this community.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So now we're down to 10 seconds. TSA is on our side of the field. ECE is on the far side of the field. It looks like they're going 4 rifles again against 2 pistols or 1 pistol. The flag grab goes to... Oh, there's a trade-off. The flag is still open. TSA has 2 players at home with Charlie on the right-hand side. Peso's making a move outside of home. Snowman is in Snake, calling back to his castle, his home person. There's a big flag throw. Lucky got pulled? Okay. Oh, that's the way the BB bumbles, man. One minute you're great, the next minute you're gone. So, unfortunately, that's okay. That's part of the game. Right now, I think there's 3 ECE guys to 2 TSA players.
Doing a lot of movement. I enjoy watching them play because they really understand where their team's positioned. If you notice, I think it's Pyro. He was in Snake Corner, saw that Lucky died, and then took home back.
Oh, nice. That's smart. Peso moved back from Snake door to there he goes again. So you are right. They do move consecutively. They do move.
Now we have to feel locked down themselves.
Correct. Here comes Peso from the back Dorito. He's making a move to Castle Bertrand's all by himself. ECE grabs the flag and is holding on to it now. They're starting to make a push now. Peso gets out.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, 1v1. Oh, Bertrand turned his back and Hollywood hangs the flag.
That's just a little bit of timing right there.
Right. Hollywood, one more second, Hollywood would have had a mouthful of BBs, I think, if Bertrand turned around at that point.
That would have definitely been a good trade right there.
Right. He's coming closer. Oh, I'll get him sooner or later. That's Lenny, folks. He's the owner of Extreme Airsoft. He is the founding father of this mecca. We try to pay him tribute every time we see him because he is the reason why we are here.
He's made a lot of promises and he's delivered on every promise that he's made.
Yes, he has. Except for the water slide out of the roof building.
I don't remember hearing about that one.
Oh well, that's a story for later. We'll tell you about that later. So right now we're switching up a little bit of the players. It looks like we're going with a little bit older firepower on ECE. We bring him back Azor, who hasn't played for ECE in a while. He's been on a little bit of a hiatus. Maybe because the youngsters are waning a little bit. Who knows? But that's all part of growing. That's all part of developing. All part of learning.
I enjoy seeing, the second string in for ECE. I do. I enjoy watching their B team play when they need to, be out there. Obviously when we come to the championship, maybe it's not the time to put your B team in, but throughout the league, throughout the, the playing of the day, they should be seeing the field.
Right. No, absolutely. Everybody
That's like me not putting my prospects in.
That's true. Yeah. And they're off. It looks like ECE is... Oh, what a delayed action by Kodak. He ran to the Dorito, stopped for a second, waited for that TSA play to pop up and got it. He grabbed the flag and the points. Azor is in Snake. Peso is at home. Hollywood is holding down the Dorito. Coco is running down the right-hand side of the field, clearing the way. He gets taken out. Peso is now concentrated firepower on the back left-hand corner. TSA is slowly moving away. Azor is moving up. Kodak hasn't heard the call yet. Now Kodak will slowly run up and run the clock down. That was a very methodical way of dismantling a team, I'd say. What about you?
Well, that's what happens when you take B players out and you put primary players in. You know?
Correct. Yep.
So
You could definitely see
I
the
feel like they were
elevated
trying to make a
difference.
statement.
Yeah.
You know? That's all they were trying to do. I think they were just trying to, not only for the crowd, for the people watching, but for the motivation of the team themselves.
Correct.
They just want to let them know that, hey, we're here to play.
Right. And that's a level up. That's an involvement. That happens. It's okay to be that way, and it's okay to be part of that game. The score currently is ECE 6, TSA -5. So, Kipasa, what else you got going on in your world besides Airsoft and, same old, same old?
Yeah, nothing new.
No?
Just trying to keep the team focused on the goal. And we have more than one goal, so it's hard to,
Keep the
push
concentration.
That, push that on each side of the field.
Right,
you know what I
right,
mean?
right.
So we're trying to, achieve our goals in NSL, and we're also trying to achieve our goals in CSL, but we're also trying to plan for next year as well.
Oh, so you're looking into the big. You're looking into the future. You're looking at the big picture. Do you have the magic 8 ball that everybody wants?
It depends what you want it to say.
Well, let's give it a shake. See what happens. TSA is out of the block. They're down a player right off the rip. Bertrand is down in the back left-hand corner, screaming at his players, trying to tell where ECE is. Azor is out. Sang is holding down the home box for TSA, as well as the Coder on the right side. It looks like these two are battling out, although Heath, one of the original TSA players, has moved his way into Snake. It looks like Kodak has the flag and has moved back towards the 75 on his side. Coco is now out of the Snake. Heath beat him, I believe, or Dakota got him from the corner. Heath just got taken out from the Snake from a player. It looks like Kodak just dropped the flag at the 25, so he is out now too. 3 TSA players to maybe 1 ECE player. So through your ups and downs on the field and with the different tournaments you're playing, what do you find better as opposed to, you played NSL this year, you've played CSL this year, you've played Speed QB in the past, without being biased towards CSL being the champion, the returning champion, what do you find better? What type tournament type style do you like to play more?
I would definitely say that we enjoy playing NSL better, strictly because of the format. We like to be challenged. We've been dominating in the CSL for a long time.
Correct, you have.
The last 2 years. Last year going completely undefeated, not losing a single game.
This is true.
So
kudos, props to you guys, props to Murder.
So there's a reason why we feel that way. There's a reason why we might feel a little bored. But the other issue on the CSL side is that we play the same teams over and over again.
Right.
When we go to the NSL world, we play different teams.
Right.
We play
There's
everybody
a
from
variety.
ECE up here. Some teams have dropped off. Some teams have merged. But it's about the experience, and we feel like we need to be challenged in a format. And due to the fact that we're still learning ourselves, we get that drive. We have that hunger to keep wanting to play and learn it.
Right.
And then we also love the CSL, but the thing with it being said is that we play these teams over and over again, and I feel like there's a time where they don't need us to be around all the time, and they need to not be beat up by us.
That's a very juggernaut point. There's 17 seconds left in this match. Bertrand tries to make a mad dash into the Snake. Zhang is on the right-hand side holding down the back Dorito. It seems like it's a bit defensive right now with 7 seconds left. Somebody is going to scramble for the flag real quick just to get some other points. I know ECE did get the points in the beginning. Game is called, and it appears that there was 2 ECE players left as opposing 2 TSA players. So the formats are obviously different between NSL and CSL.
I would also say that we are not going out of our way to travel to other fields if local teams are not going to show up.
Okay.
That's another thing.
Okay.
I know we had an issue with Bondo a little while ago when the whole Texas thing. I knew they were trying to go to the Elite Airsoft Winter Series going on, and they weren't showing up to the Texas event. At least that's what we said. Obviously, some miscommunications happened, and that's the reason why we didn't go.
Correct.
Because we don't want to go there and play foreign teams. We want to play your top teams, and we want to play your top players, and we want to have a run for our money.
Ginger, one of the refs is saying hi to K-Pasa right now.
Yeah, shout out to, I think it's Ginger, is that what
Ginger,
yeah.
that's his name.
He makes patches.
Yes, he does.
I got a Pokemon patch from him. So, shout out to him for that. I appreciate it. But,
Shout out to all the refs. Let's be honest. They are trudging through a long day, a 12-hour day.
They're pulling today.
They are. Some of them are players. Some of them are just actual refs doing their job. But they are working extremely hard out there. It is extremely hot on that field. Speaking about heat, what's the temperature difference between for you, K-Pasa, walking off the field to on the field? Is it a tremendous difference? Is there a slight difference? Does the heat play factor into what you guys do?
I would say here we're pretty spoiled. We do have air conditioning, so it's not too bad. But playing on the field, obviously, there's more heat because you're bumping out and calling out and screaming.
Right.
So yeah, it's definitely hotter. Definitely hotter on the field. Coming off, you get to relax. Being up here with you, it's really nice up here.
Yeah.
Air conditioning, really nice.
I'm a little spoiled in the Cuckoo's Nest. You're right. The two teams that are on the field right now are East Coast Energy and TSA. This is, I believe, their last match. However, the flag is still open. Peso is running down the field. Ooh. Peso called himself out. He was going to get called out, but he did get. Hollywood is last. Hollywood slowly making his way up as the refs combine on top of him.
He's almost won all their 50 for, who's that? I don't know if it's Kodak or...
That's Coco.
Coco?
That's Coco. Coco, number 15.
Basically on the other side of the 50.
Yeah, he is.
Now he's pushing.
Hollywood's coming behind him, going to grab the flag. Coco is now out. So it's a 1v1. Hollywood's taking on the back corner. He's going to rush him quick, surprise him, and then hang the flag. And that's the game. Oh, last minute flag by Fitzy. Okay, we have to wait and see what happens now.
Looks like they might be calling a trade, but I'm not sure. I couldn't see how the players were positioned to know if somebody's back was turned or not.
Right. Fitzy's going to go upstairs or maybe converse with them. I don't know exactly what's going to happen.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes,
Being a
sir.
spectator, what kind of spectator are you? Have you played this sport before? Have you played in a different sport?
Growing up as a kid, I played paintball, but that's way back in the day, the Stone Age.
What kind of level was that?
That was just intermediate play, just fun play on the weekends whenever I wanted to. That and golf was played a lot. One of my spotters is kind of giving me a dirty look as K-Pasa puts me on the spot here. But no, as I grew older, I stopped playing this sport and I played golf for most of my life. But as a spectator, I like the different formats you guys play. I like the competitive nature you have and the well-placed community vibe that you have going on outside.
So, have you played on I guess you would call it a speedball field?
Yes.
So you're familiar with that?
Well, it was woods ball.
Okay, woods ball.
Woods ball for us.
So how do you feel about this layout?
This layout is open on the left, open on the snake side, very closed on the D side. There's a lot of space to be maneuvered around and played with on the snake side. There's a lot of maneuverability on the snake side, which is good and bad. It will cause a lot of shocking sights or shocking battles for pistol players. On the D side, with the closed areas, you can maneuver quickly. You can manage your way through rather quickly and rather quietly and sneak up on a player on the backside before they even know you're there.
I would definitely agree.
Some of the other layouts we've seen, I've been a little more intricate and I'm a little more leveled up. But this one for CSL is one of his stronger layouts, I think. I do like the fact, the way that he continues on all his layouts to keep the X in the center, the flag in the center. He doesn't move it around too much. So that's a bonus to Keegan and the way that is played out.
Well, that's the sport's biggest goal
Yeah.
is to fight for that flag.
Right.
So it would be weird for him to switch it, but it would also be neat to see if he did switch it, what he would do with it.
Correct. Tell me that last bash between Chase and Speed Kills and Wavy. Wavy got kind of up a little, daisical, a little confused. It looked like. Did you see that on the field from your perspective? Was it a hard play, a hard hit? What was it?
I just think it's more about we haven't played this format in a while, so we haven't been able to really challenge the speed of other players. And I think we've all seen through Wavy's footage, the way he plays lives. He's not a player that you sleep on.
Yes.
You know, and
Right.
if you don't play him for a while, you just tend to
Catch
forget
up.
about him. But yeah, he is definitely a solid player when it comes to running.
Speaking about Wavy, he is on the field right now with his team, Tier 6. I'm assuming he is better. He doesn't look too concussed at this point. They are taking on San Antonio Slayers. And of course, he jarts right down to the middle to get the flag. Gets the flag, gains the points as Tier 6 starts to spread out on their side. Chief is in his normal spot at the home. Dread is on the right, and Slump is on the left. Wavy is holding down the X and now starting to move backwards.
Brandon Florida only is actively sending pictures from the live stream of me.
Is he really? Hi, Brandon. Shout out, Brandon. Yeah, absolutely. Brandon, we like you. We love you, Brandon. We miss you. We knew you had some issues, some obstacles to get here this weekend. We'll see you at EHS this year, hopefully.
So do you like the New Jersey?
You know, we're going to change subjects real quick. You guys come up with a New Jersey style every time you show up. Thank you, Zahi.
You ain't wrong. Zahi helps us with that a lot. So shout out to Zahi. If anybody needs any jerseys made, please hit up any murder player or anybody that you know is repping Zahi's products, because we got barrel socks, headbands, jerseys, pants, and he can do a lot more. So.
Zahi's a good player, good man, good company. We used them in the CSL All-Star team last year in the CSL All-Star event. We ordered 55 shirts, 2 for each of the players, and then we surprised Fitzy and Keegan with their own speed shirts. Of course, Fitzy having Fitzy on the back of his, and we put challenge on the back of Keegan's shirt. So,
question about those jerseys. Did any complaints come from them?
No, not that I know of. Did you hear anything?
No, I didn't.
No.
I was always curious about that.
Nope. They held up. They were strong. Snowman still wears his on occasion. I know Dread wears his on occasion. The material was pretty good.
Yeah, I think I traded mine out.
Yeah, I think yours is on the wall, actually.
One of my murder jerseys is.
Okay. One of the many. So San Antonio, they're out of Texas. What do you think of them? It's their first time to the East Coast.
Man, huge shout out for them for coming out here and playing. Not only on the Super Bowl field, aka the Mecca of Airsoft, but coming out here with enough players to represent their team and where they're from. And I'll be honest, they didn't have an easy game.
No.
Their first game was not easy.
No, it was not.
Unfortunately, they got
They get taught. They get taught.
They played really good. I enjoy playing against them. I enjoyed seeing them out here.
Yep, I do too. I think it's a good move for CSL. I think it's a good move for the community. You always like to see new teams come out and play. You always like to see new teams come out and compete. And even the camaraderie of the community off the field, they seem to be very, very comfortable in the environment of the Northeast.
Yeah, I know a couple of them as they were, figuring out who we all were. I came in, I wasn't wearing my jersey at first, but then I put it on, getting ready, and they were like, "Oh, you're K-Pop."
The name does resound, does send trembles through people's eyes and thoughts of you coming on the field. Wavy just dunked the flag on San Antonio, picking up all 5 points at that point. So that was a pretty easy handle. Wavy is very good at what he does. Like K-Pasta said, don't sleep on Wavy at all. Score currently for round 3, Tier 6, 10, SAS 0. Again, points aside, SAS is learning a lot. They're learning a tremendous amount. First time out of the East Coast, first time out of Texas. Again, most of these teams are not sponsored or paid for by other than their own way. Some of the teams are sponsored, some of the teams do have travel and money, but most teams in CSL or NSL or other tournaments pay for their own way currently still. So props out to all of these teams and all these players for coming out and doing what they love doing and enjoying. So we gave while we're giving props out, we got to give a comment to Mini Dom. The man's all over the floor. Right now, he looks like a paintball ref laying on the floor with his camera on the left-hand side. I don't know if you can see him. You probably can't because of the cameras, but we can see.
10 seconds.
No, he's right there. Oh, that's Dwayne. Yeah. Oh, that's deep. Tier 6 is off again. Wavy gets the flag in the middle. All 5 Tier 6 players are on. San Antonio seems to be playing a little bit defense right now. Zen takes a dive into the Tier 6 player takes a dive into the snake. Wavy cuts back into the 75 of his own side, holding onto the flag. It's 4 Tier 6 players. There is a San Antonio player slowly moving up the snake that I don't think anybody sees. He just ducked back into the snake, moving back to the 50 now. SAS just moves from home to the Dorito. Oh, the Playboy does get out for San Antonio. He did move his way around. There is a San Antonio player that is almost facing mirror imaging Wavy right now, but I don't think Wavy sees him just yet because he's blinded by the castle. Rhode is holding down the outside lane, looking to the inside right now. SAS player is in the back left-hand corner to my left, laning backwards, trying to get some kind of reaction out of Tier 6. Rhode gets knocked out by the back right player of SAS. It looks like it's just down to 2 players, Chief and Wavy at Tier 6 now. Chief still holding down the home like he's normally done for most of his career. Wavy's gonna be faced mirror imaged right now with somebody. He sees him, hears him, gets him out on the plunge. SAS player moves up to the 50, trying to get by there. Chief moves over, gets shot out by that SAS player at the 50. Now it's just Wavy with a Kappa and the SAS player with a rifle. Wards around him, running around him. Still trying, trades out. Wavy wins that one easily with a 1 ball to the back of the side. As he runs down the field waving the flag, slams it on the boards, and closes the game out. I just tried to get Snowman to come see me, but he bailed out on me. He'll be back in a little bit, I'm sure. I just heard from our booth that Caleb's been watching our live stream. Hey, Caleb, welcome to CSL. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're hanging out. Caleb is the NSL commentator, the voice of NSL America. And a very good guy. Caleb is a player. He did play for a long time for a team out of Indiana, but has done other things now since getting into a little bit of broadcasting, a little bit of drone business. So shout out to Caleb.
I believe that team name was Revelation.
K-Pasta just joined me again. It was Revelation. I was trying to think of it, but I don't. And it was Predator. He used to have dreadlocks on his mask, I believe. white dreadlocks, and if he's still alive, he'll probably confirm that or deny it. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry about that. So, unfortunately, we're having some Airbnb issues. So we had a Airbnb booked, and TSA unfortunately didn't have a place to stay. So they came at 3 in the morning, and unfortunately the guest found out that 5 other people had joined, but they were only there for about 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. So we're dealing with that right now. So if I get a phone call, I just gotta deal with that. But yeah.
Well, like I said earlier, these teams are not only adversaries on the field, but they're family friends off the field. As you heard K Pasta say, that TSA came in at 3 o'clock in the morning, and due to the nature of K Pasta and Murder and the rest of these teams, everything is open for them. These teams play hard on the field, but they will open their doors, open their hands, and give the shirts off their back to each other off the field. And that's what this community needs, and that's what the community is all about. San Antonio now has 2 players at home and 1 player in Dorito who just got knocked out. They're back to 2 players at home now. While K Pasta deals with or helps out TSA, I'll let him concentrate on that a little bit. Grims from San Antonio moves out and gets knocked out. Ginger is now back by himself. He's making a move out to the right-hand side. He gets called out. Oh, there was a trade there. It looks like there's just 1, maybe 2 Tier 6 players left. I don't think they realize that the other side is now empty. Wavy's peeking. Diving to the flag. Has the flag now. Still trying to peek, still trying to figure out. Watching the refs, looking at the refs. Slides into home and dunks the flag on the box. Game was over.
But I think that's a lot of people's issues, right? This is a 3-minute round, and they ended that game in 60 seconds.
Correct.
And I think a lot of teams play too fast, not only in this format and this league, but in other leagues and other formats. They just get ahead of themselves, and they think that they have to do all this immediate pushing work.
They really don't.
They don't need to.
Nope. This game has changed. You and I have had many conversations that we've used the word evolve a number of times. You tend to say that's my word and not yours. However, CSL has gone from, the 3-minute dash, the 3-second dash to the 3-minute play. Yeah. How do you feel about that? Is that's a good evolvement? I'll use that word again for you.
With what exactly?
The change in the time and the change in the point system.
Here?
Yeah, or in general for CSL.
I just feel like it was simpler, and I think that's what it needed to be.
Yeah.
We don't need to have 10, 20, 30. You know what I mean? Like, there's no need for that.
Right.
It makes it easier not only on Keegan's staff, but the leaderboards. You can see it, and people aren't great with math. They just need to be able to subtract small numbers and not big numbers.
Right.
It makes it easier on everybody.
Right.
Also, it's easier for us on the field, obviously because we have a lot going on, that we can count our own points out and make sure that we know what the points are going.
Correct. Yeah, no, absolutely agreed. Keegan did make the smart move in making that change over this past year. Wavy into the middle of the exit game, gains the flag, gains the first points, and holds onto the flag. Meatball's on the left-hand side. I haven't seen Meatball in a while for Tier 6. He's been busy working, doing 2 jobs and doing what he does. But it's nice to see him back on the field again. He's a mainstay at Tier 6 and a solid player for Tier 6.
I think he came out to our local practice, and we kind of knew that he was a little rusty. Shout out to him for recognizing that he needs to start picking back up the things that he might have forgotten.
Right. This game is not as easy as you think, riding a bicycle, so to speak. If you don't play it for a couple of months, couple of weeks, you could come out here one day and none of your equipment could work.
Yeah.
Your equipment could dry up. We do oil these guns. We do a lot of maintenance on these guns, as K Pasta said.
He'll probably correct me if I'm wrong, though, but I believe that gun he's using right now was built last night.
It was.
Not Friday.
No, it was built last night. It was built yesterday afternoon, actually.
Yeah, I think Matty Ice might have helped him out with that.
Huh?
Matty Ice might have helped him out.
Yeah, a little bit. But, I mean, again, that's community. That's how we do things. That's how we roll. Tier 6 is doing a pretty good job of playing defense right now. There's 4 up. Wavy's holding down the middle, waiting for somebody to come through the snake area. Oh, somebody popped Wavy off. He's not very happy with that. He just stomps off the field a little angrily, but that's Wavy.
So, Tier 6, playing defense. They're letting the games ball, which is what they're really good at.
Right.
So, here we go.
Meatball doesn't look. SAS comes and gets everybody. Playboy knocks out 2 players and takes a trade in the process. I don't know if there's anybody left on the field. I don't see any refs. Refs are kind of walking around. The game is over. So if you're watching the live, and I do have to shout out to Lenny and Danielle again and what they've done here at Extreme. They have probably the biggest store on the East Coast right now for public play, public product, and whatnot. They built this arena that you're seeing now in almost 2 months. They refurbished where I am and K Pasa is up here in the family lounge, the parents' lounge, in a little less than 6 weeks. They are the Mecca. They are the premier facility in the Americas right now. No discontent to anybody else's field, but everybody wants to play Extreme Airsoft. Everybody wants to come to EA and play. There's the 2 teams coming on the field now is Push Gang and SN. Send note?
I'm not sure exactly what it is, to be honest. But I think one of the better things that I do enjoy about CSL and why he's very top of his game is that he brings a lot of his own reps.
Yes.
So he doesn't really branch out to the fields to really help him much, but he brings a handful of players on his own. Yep. And I think that is such a huge advantage about this league is that when people want to cry about the refs and they want to sit there and complain about people pulling them, what are you going to say about this ref squad? You know what I mean? You don't play with them weekly.
Nope.
You barely even know them.
Right.
So I think it brings another level of, I guess you call it being even.
Again, shout out to the refs. They are volunteers. They do come on their own dime. Like K Pasa said, some of them have traveled 6, 7, 8 hours. Others have traveled 25 minutes. But they do come out on their own dime. They do come out on their own free will. And they are players, they are coaches, they are technicians in the field of Airsoft. So yeah, shout out to the refs, absolutely. So how are you feeling about this match right now? Push Gang and SM.
So Push had a really good game. I believe it was against the Texas boys, and the score was 7-3, I believe, and they were going into 4th round.
Yep.
So knowing the points, you really have to get that first flag grab, right? You need that.
Right.
If you don't get that and they get it, game's over.
Right.
So
No, absolutely.
They accomplish that, they get it, and then
bounce the flag right now.
And it's okay. Push is not a team to sleep with.
No.
They've been around for a while. They're very seasoned team.
Yes, they are. There was an exchange and a trade at the flag. SN did grab the flag, but did not hold on to it for the extension, and so there was a trade there. The first shots fired was a bad blowback. Oh, there's a flag on the field. One of the refs just called him. He's looking for him right now. Oh, maybe he got out of it. Oh, I'm joined by some other murder guys. Lou and Matty Ice.
I don't know if they can see
2 of the boys.
I don't know if they can see
What are you gonna pick me up?
Hey, Shorty, you want a stool? We'll get you a stool. So joined right now by Lou of Local Airsoft and Murder and Matty Ice of Murder, both seasoned players, 2 of probably K Pasa's right hands on the team in decision making and ideas and technology, like we said.
I'm the left hand.
Okay,
That's the best hand.
Yeah, we're not going there right now, boys. But no, shout out to Matty Ice earlier in the day because he did build the gun yesterday, which is being used today as he shakes his head. Shout out to Lou, who also built another gun for another player today and has been working on it since the start of the day. So I'll let these boys take it over. They can chat for a little bit. They do like the mic. They are.
Next. That's why we came to get K positive.
Oh, so I only get a couple of minutes with you guys.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take a couple of minutes. I'll give my voice a break here.
After our game, after our game, we're coming back.
Pick it up.
60 seconds.
What round is this one?
All right, round 2, Push Gang versus Get Nods. See what we got.
Who's our next name?
Yeah.
What's up, Cruppet? What's up, Freeland? How you all doing out there? Thanks for tuning in.
30 seconds.
All right, clock's 30 seconds in.
Who y'all got to win the whole tournament? That's what I want to know.
Oh, you asking that early.
It's 2 games in so far.
2 games in.
10 seconds.
Let's go. Let's see if we got any players going for the flag off break. Overall, yep, 2 going for the flag. Who's gonna get it? Oh, and why I get this?
2 down for Push Gang. It's a 5v3.
2 players on the snake side. 1 at home. On the right side, the Rita lane. Oh, another got the push going. 5v2. Creeping through snake. I don't think he knows he's coming. Ooh, right over. And the rundown. And the flag hang.
That was solid. All 4 stayed alive.
Takes that. All right. Let's go. Did I see a penalty? Did you see a flag thrown?
No, I didn't see no flag thrown.
Okay. What's going on, Full Auto Only? What's up, Take One Airsoft? I don't know if you all can see the jerseys that they have on for the refs, but they have a pretty solid slogan on it. He says, "Don't argue. I am the only one that can tell you get out."
That's lit.
Yeah. I love it.
What's the other team?
Get nods.
Get nods?
Yeah. 3rd round. See who gets that flag.
CSL is so crucial. You need to get that flag. You don't get that flag, it's gonna be a long day for you.
Yep. Gotta maximize on points. Clock's on 30 seconds.
You can literally get the flag and die.
What's going on, Frosty? Welcome to the stream. All right, here it goes.
Push Gang, get down. Off to the flag, off to the... Oh, that looks...
No, there's the flag again. Oh, but he takes him out. Let's see. Up.
It's a good transition. He's about to go over me.
There it is. They have a get nods player in the 75 snake. He's moving up. He's moving
through that.
Uh-oh. No need. The teammate takes him out from home. Another flag. Oh, he misses the flag. He tried to pick it up on the run and he misses it. That was Titan. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, we're clocking out. We're up next round.
Oh,
See y'all
yeah.
on the field.
All right, guys. All right, Brandon, we're gonna make you proud.
See you, boys. Thanks for coming by, boys. Oh, I welcome the threat. I welcome the threat.
60 seconds.
Okay, so we're still at SN and Push Gang.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
And they're off. We're gonna have Titan and Enzo at home with Johnny at right Dorito. It looks like there was a battle for the flag, but it looks like SM did win that battle with Mongrel. Nichols is by himself in the sneak. He's looking back at Enzo, trying to call out some shots. Looking across the field at the refs, I see a player at home for Push Gang, and I see a player in the snake. Right now, it looks like it's 5v2 straight up. Push Gangs just lost a player running across the field. It looks like there's 4 SN players left. Looks like we have 34 people on the live chat. Come on, folks, let's go. What we got going on? I see DT Frosty up there. He's saying hi. Take One Airsoft saying hi. Predator saying hi. Full Auto's calling out his team. NYI. Whoa. SN is starting to march down the field. Enzo is starting to clear the left side of the field. You find them starting. They are going to hang the flag. Although they're going to take a moment and the game is over. They hang the flag just before the last bell. On the lab, it looks like Full Auto's shouting out to Take One. Again, the community. That's what this is all about on that side of the platform. It's all about the community. It's all about the friendships and the networking and the business collabs that go on. So if you're looking at our live stream, you see Brandon shouting out to Justin. They do that on purpose. That's how they, that's how they survive. That's how they play. That's how they are. Again, by any stretch of the means, we're having a conversation here about Airsoft, and we do play closet warfare with plastic gloves, with plastic guns. But the name on the back of Push Gang shirt, I can't say it enough. I can't emphasize it enough. It is a motto to live by. It's a community motto, never alone. Push Gang is synonymous for it. They are a legacy team, and they are wonderful to push that ideology. Although we almost had a trip by one of the captains running over to Rhode. It looks like Hunter did win the flag grab and is holding on to the flag. He does have a rifle in his hand, so that's kind of a little bit of a change for them. It looks like Push Gang has 4 up. And from the here comes 50 with a flag call, pulling out Hunter, grabbing him off the field, doing what he does. Down to 3 Push Gangs. They are holding down. Down to 2. There is a player in Snake. There is a player in the back left-hand Dorito on my side. And there's a player in the back right-hand Dorito being held down by a Push Gang member on the defensive side. Push Gang is slowly making a push up. With just 2 players on the field. There looks to be 3. Now they're down to, oh no, Push Gang is down to 2 players. I see 1. Rep just called him up. Minute 47. S&N is starting to push the flag forward. They touch the wall, and Nichols slams it and has a blast. There's a shout out to Send Nodes by an Angie online. I'm looking back through the live feed right now just to see what's out there. Predator's making some comments. He's loving life. Logan's out there. Elijah, our tech, is commenting. Okay, the audio was a little messed up earlier, but I think we fixed that now. So we're going to go forward. Send Nodes with a hang. All right, that's right. Next 2 teams up are now GDC and GDC being the homegrown team with a few different members on it. I think it's Murder, to be honest with you. I think it's GDC Murder. It is GDC Murder. This should be an interesting game. These 2 teams are very familiar with each other. They're very familiar with each other's play and style. They're very friendly off the field, but as I said, on the field, it's very rough. Rough not in a bad way, but rough in a solid way of play. We've got a long 2-minute stretch here while the teams get set up and teams go forward. K-Pos is kind of walking down the field. He's looking up at Keegan for some information. The refs are kind of walking around right now, just kind of, muddling and talking amongst themselves. As I look down below me, I see Appa giving some directions to Leviathan and trying to figure out what the best angle is. Drew is carrying his Kappa, as well as, is that Justin? Is that Skinny Justin? Skinny Justin. I think my spotter's looking for Skinny Justin. I'm sure it's the starting 5 for Murder. Hey Lucas, yep, we're gonna shout out to Get Down Crew for you. Keegan's kind of giving out directions. I think they're going to go to a lunch break after this match here. Give the refs a break, give the refs some food, and get them hydrated again for the long afternoon haul. Which kind of makes sense because it's about 1:15 right now on the East Coast here at Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island. If you aren't aware of Extreme, you should become aware of Extreme. Lenny and Danielle have built the Mecca of Meccas. It is a fully functioning facility with birthday parties, private parties, bachelor party, bachelorette parties, Nerf games, child care camps in the summertime. You name it, Extreme Airsoft has it. We have a couple of exciting events coming up in the future, which I'll make announcements of after the lunch break so I get the final details for them. But it looks like the boys are ready to play, and we're off. GDC holding down the middle. There's a race to the flag. Oh, GDC loses. However, it looks like Chase beat him. Appa's holding down home, doing his bounce shot like he normally does. He's bouncing back and forth, right to left, right to left, right to left. Gets called out, gets shot out on a back Dorito shot. That leaves Leviathan by himself. So it's 4v. Oh, okay. Murder quickly handles GDC on this one. Although they don't know it yet, they're going to slowly march down the field. And then hang the flag right now. So that was quick work of GDC by Murder, unfortunately, but that's okay. We're going to get there. Murder is a very tough team to beat, no doubt about it. They are educated, they are well-mannered, they are well-controlled by their captain, K-Pasa, and they do drink out of K-Pasa's Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid jug. So yeah, no, absolutely. They are two-time champs, 2023, 2024. And like K-Pasa said, it's kind of an adventure for them to come out. It's always nice to see new teams in CSL, which brings out everybody. So. As the refs line back up the field again. K-Pasa's given some last-minute instructions to Speed Kills, or otherwise known as Chase. It looks like K-Pasa and his crew are going with 4 rifles, 1 pistol. And we'll watch Chase to see which way he goes around home this time. He's been majority of the time he's been going right and going around the diamond staple and then into the flag. But he may change it up a little bit right now with K-Pasa giving him some other instructions.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Just a little conversation between my spotter and myself. Pointing out some of my flaws, which the spotter does occasionally. Okay, we're off. K-Pasa's holding down home. Matty Ice gets shot out on the rip. We've got King Kong on the right. Lou Loco gets, he slips. Drew takes a wicked run. Chase is all by himself. Speed Kills is all by himself in the X right now. Drew busting down the right side non-stop, took 3 of their players out, and then traded with we believe King Kong. Now Chase is all by himself. GDC is starting to make the run up forward. They finally get Chase out. GDC picks up the flag, kind of scurries through. Blind fires a corner, but he's okay. Leviathan and F&M come up with Appa in the rear. The refs are kind of conversing with K-Pasa right now, trying to figure out what's going on. That was a quick burst run by Drew. He could have had them all if he hadn't slipped in the corner there. But he maintained his control, maintained his composure. So coming up in September 2024, yes, the EA Fest, 15 years, the year of the GOAT. EA Extreme Energy, Extreme Airsoft, Extreme Everything is going to be that 3-day weekend of non-stop Airsoft. A little later on, I'll see if I can get one of the owners online to kind of explain the scholarship fund that happens on Sunday with the block party and what that contributes to. As well as the vendors and a listing of information that's forthcoming. But be on the lookout for that. Do definitely check out the website. My spotter's telling me that it looks like Murder might be playing without K-Pasa for a penalty, but I'm not entirely sure. I can't really see that side yet. I'm looking for a live video right now, maybe. Maybe Dom can get me one.
10 seconds.
So there's going to be a race to the flag here. Chase is going to go around the outside. Little Timmy's going into the middle. Chase wins that battle all day long. Alpha and FNN are holding down home for GDC. Whiskers is out. There's 3 left. They are both laning down home for GDC. They're both bouncing off of each other. They're not quite comfortable playing home just yet together. Chase is in the middle. Leviathan, Alpha, and FNN are holding down the spot, playing a little bit of defense for GDC right now. Chase is still in the X, hasn't moved, but is holding onto the flag, so he did receive the extra points for that. Pasa is not in a major penalty. He just moved from home to the back Dorito and is laning FNN. Leviathan is coming down my right side. Attacking Castle does get Chase out. Pasa is now down as well. Alpha is following Leviathan down the right-hand side, covering his back end. FNN and Alpha go to grab the flag, and they're headed towards home right now. It appears that GDC will win this round. Amanda, you know, it's kind of funny because I know these players by their call signs and their nicknames. Skinny Justin, Bowser, Appa, FNN, Snowman. So when I kind of look down and I can't see the name, but I recognize the mask, that's why I came up with Skinny Justin. I do apologize if I offended anybody, but again, I'm in and throughout this community pretty thickly, and I do recognize names, although I can't see names on the back. So that's why it came up that way, Amanda. Nothing against Bowser. And us being live is a better way to correct things, and I appreciate that correction. So right now, Murder is on my side. GDC is on the far side.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Down to 20 seconds, down to 10 seconds before the start of this match. Shout out to random guy Kev for coming all the way up from New Jersey, leaving his cat, and taking care of photos for Extreme. And they're off. Chase is into the middle. Chase stops at the 75, gets shot out. Matty Ice and Blue on the left, Kipasa and King Kong on my right. GDC loses Justin. It appears there's 2, maybe 3 GDC players left. Kipasa is now gone down. FNN swings to the outside, Dorito on my left side, along with Lou watching him fiercely on there. Matty Ice is just kind of feathering the bunker that FNN is at. There is nobody at the flag right now. The flag is open and for the taking. It looks like Leviathan is slowly moving forward. He just took out King Kong on my right side. Lou and Matty Ice are left on my left side. Lou is holding down the Dorito. Matty Ice is holding down the little block. Leviathan just tried to take... Oh, Leviathan got Matty Ice out. Oh, no, he's not. He's moving backwards. FNN is moving down my left-hand side, slowly down the snake. He doesn't realize that Lou's there. Matty Ice is holding down Leviathan right now, who is at the 75. Just gotten out. Here comes FNN. Lou doesn't see him. Gets blasted. FNN takes it back. What a sweep by FNN on the right-hand side. Grabs the flag and is going to go hang it. Matty Ice and Lou did not see him at all coming down my left-hand side. What an amazing play. He snuck up on both of them. Both of them were looking into the castle, into the snake area, into the castle area, and didn't see him there.
Final round. Murder 5, GDC 7.
Right now the score is Murder 5, GDC 7. GDC is up by 2 in the final round before lunch today. Again, like I said, these two teams know each other. These two teams are fierce competitors with each other and very friendly off the field with each other. However, when it comes down to this, it is going to be a potential bloodbath. You're going to see Whiskers go at, oh no, is it Top Hat? It looks to be Top App. Yep, Top App is going to go after the flag for GDC, and it, of course, it's going to be Chase going after the flag for Murder. Let's just see if we have a delay in the flag and wait, or are we going to go right at the X? And they're off. Top Hat's coming around. There is a delay. Oh, Top Hat does take out. Oh, referee's throwing flags all over the place, throwing bodies out like it's nobody's business. GDC is left behind 4 and no flag hang. Although Chase does have the flag, he gets the 5 points and the extra points for holding on to it. He's peeking up, doesn't see anybody, peeks back down, holding the line. K-Pasta is in home. Leviathan is at home for GDC. Appa is on my right with that looks like Savage. Maybe? Yeah, Savage maybe and FNM on my left. Again, these two teams are matched considerably right now. K-Pasta is unloading in the lane of the little box. Chase is bouncing up and down to the X, and Loco is Matty Ice is making a move into the snake. Chase is out now, drops the flag. Leviathan moves outside from the home to the corner. FNN still holding down the left-hand side, down the snake line. Appa and Leviathan are now out with just Whiskers? Whiskers is now out. So it's FNN by himself now. It looks like it's Matty Ice, K-Pasta, and I believe Loco on my right-hand side. Matty Ice just hopped the bunker. It is standing at the 50, teasing, taunting, having a little fun. Now he has to duck down. FNN gets him, pops the bunker to get out of play. FNN is a pretty good player for his age. He's strong, he's solid. He knows his patience. He knows his shots. He's got a little street cred behind him. So right now he's taking on King Kong. He's being patient. Kong is making a move towards X. Grabs the flag and is in X. Big King Kong is in X. FNN gets out K-Pasta. Now it's just Kong and FNN. Kong and FNN going at it. Hiding, shooting. Who's going to win? FNN looks outside. King Kong looks inside. FNN jump shot. Looks at the time. Checks the time at 39. Kong has the flag, folks. He is holding down FNN. He makes a move on the outside. Big King Kong gets into the snake without a problem. Coming up to 50 now. Big 50 box. He's back where Matty Ice was piked out by a 1-ball. He's trying the outside. FNN's changing mags. Here's the clip drop. Oh, Kong gets him afterwards. Race to the thing. 12 seconds, 11. Dives in on the knees. Drops it on the wall. Big King Kong comes out of nowhere. He's a player that has been around for a while, played with Murder, come a long way since the beginning of Murder's times. Took a little bit of a break, but then came back, shaped up a little bit, and cleaned his way through the system. So I believe we're going, oh no, TSA is coming out now. Maybe we're not going on a break yet. I really don't. As K Pasta calls them, the Pink Flamingo Boys, but we'll call them BBs for boobies. As everybody gets a chuckle up in the box, up in my cuckoo's nest. I prefer the Pink Flamingos. I do like them. I do like them better. But they do stand for a good reason. As I said earlier, they are a team. They are a young team. Their average age is about 17 right now, with two older people, two older gentlemen who have experience. But this is their first time in the realm of CSL. They're following the lines of Murder, Tier 6, and a few other teams in the Maryland area, and they're learning quickly on how to develop and how to work things well. Yep, Keegan has made the call for the lunch break after this match. So we have 4 rounds, and then we will have a short hiatus. So shout out again. I can't say enough of what Extreme does, but I also have to compliment the sponsors for CSL. Full Auto Airsoft, Full Auto Only, LA Kappa, Carnage, Nepris, Keegan can correct me on that, AirTac, and Malvolent are all big name sponsors for that. It's Just Airsoft is another sponsor of CSL. You'll see their banner on the floor. Or on the snake line looking backwards. And there's a few other sponsors that I can't see, but none of this usually does happen without the sponsorship and the contributions of those companies to this industry. Speaking about sponsorships and companies and whatnot, I've got a friend up here in the Cuckoo's Nest. He's a little shy. He may come over in a minute, but he's a player for the SNN team. His nickname is Pinozzi, or Pinazzani, or Pina something or other. But we just call him Two-Face Threads. He owns that company. It's an upstart company out of New York. He's a good kid. He's a professional baseball player, and he's also an airsofter now. Welcome to the Cuckoo's Nest, buddy.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Playing games, watching some good airsoft today.
Nice. And so you enjoying it?
Of course.
Okay.
That's why we'll be here.
Cool. We'll let these two teams play out. We'll chat for a little bit. How's your game been? Pretty good?
Pretty good. We definitely dropped the ball our first round. We had a couple penalties we were looking for. But the past round, definitely happy how we performed. Definitely worked together. We're a lot more aggressive off the break and got the decent picks, especially with our center edge player.
Correct. I've seen a huge team. TSA is going to actually destroy the Pink Flamingos right now. They're really going to make a statement out there and hang the flag real quick and take care of business and clean up. But tell me about Two-Face Threads. What's going on? You get a lot of samples, a lot of things going on?
Always samples.
Nice.
So I always had way too many patches growing up. It was actually a problem. And eventually got to the point where I was spending so much money, I thought, why don't I just start my own patch company?
Good for you.
And I've been running out of my basement for almost a little over a year now.
Nice.
Trying to change things, spice it up, and bring some products that are actually meant for the community.
Okay.
And not so much meant for people's pockets.
Okay, good outlook, good business plan. We like to hear that, especially with all the inflation that's going on and these teams paying for themselves to come up and the players paying for themselves to come up. That's a huge contribution to the community. You were a paintball player at one time, though.
Back when I was younger, yes.
Okay.
I did that for a couple years.
What level, what style, what?
So I played rated.
Okay.
So I got to D4, I believe.
Okay.
And that was kind of when I was, say, 16, 15.
Oh, really? You played young then?
Very young.
Oh, so you get the business experience quick.
You have to.
Did you play out of New York, Connecticut, New Jersey?
Out of Jersey.
Okay.
So
Go ahead.
No, it was back in the day. I started playing Airsoft a little bit younger. I started playing when I was around 10.
Okay.
And then tried paintball out, loved that. Ran out of money really quickly, very, very quickly.
That happens.
And then got my first time experiencing Airsoft down in Jersey at Striker Airsoft.
Okay, yep.
Unfortunately, it's closing right now.
Unfortunately, yeah, the announcement was made yesterday online. That's too bad. Fortified place, good place to go play, and it's a sign of the times, unfortunately.
That's the way it is nowadays.
Yeah, it is. It is. So how do you started out playing airsoft, went to paintball, now come back to airsoft. What do you see the difference between the two sports other than the expense of paintballs?
Of course. Well, right now the biggest thing that I'm seeing is the way our guns function definitely affect the play style. In paintball, our guns are accurate, but not as accurate, and our effective range is substantially shorter versus airsoft because of our hop-ups and because of the more accurate BBs.
Correct.
We play a lot more defensive, and we're focusing more on the angles versus paintball. Accuracy by volume to a point, but it's more about positioning and movement. And you're starting to see that come now in the airsoft, where we have players, moving towards snake or move towards castle and be much more aggressive and maneuver at a much higher caliber.
Correct.
But that punishment of the accuracy is still very much there.
Yes. So speaking about accuracy, what are you rocking today? What's the weapon of choice?
So I have my ATI core.
Okay.
And then I'm running that with PDI, RHOP.
Really? Of course. Wow. You're definitely going new school, aren't you? TSA gets off the break real quick, but they lose 2 players at end. They lose the flag, I believe. They've been Houston the Snake. Refs are throwing flags all over the place. It looks like there's 3 TSA players left. Heath's yelling back at Bartrain, the captain. So you're rocking the gun. What are you rocking for two-face stuff?
So I have my new Vector belt going on right now. I've been working on for the past couple months. Hopefully it's pushing out soon, but I want to make sure I get all the kinks out before I push it to all the players.
Nice. So tell me about send nodes or nodes or whatever.
Send nods?
Send nods. But tell me, where did this come from?
So it started as the name for our group chat.
Okay.
And over time, we thought it'd be a great idea to put some of our favorite actors on, one way to put it, our favorite actors on energy drink cans. And we started making some patches just for ourselves, and we realized there was a high market for it.
Okay.
So we decided to build on that, create almost a patch company, and use the patch company to then help the team grow. We kind of did an outsource of NYI.
Okay.
So it's pretty much the same crew, but we got Ginger as Matt down there.
Yep. Ginger owns his own company, his own patch company, but Two Face Threads and Ginger do collab occasionally, and they do work together. But they also work separately, and they create their own patches as well. So that's why they're kind of nodding out to each other from the cuckoo's nest to the floor. So you said SN's a spin-off of NYI.
Correct, yeah. We try to stay separate just because in the end we want to use the name to grow on our own.
Okay.
We want to be our own players, but at the same time play under us together as one.
Yep.
And then be able to build the brand on top of that and be able to basically pay for us to go hang out with our friends at events and share the love on that.
Right, exactly. So you pull players from NYI, Insomnia, and so on and so forth through the years. How do you think the play for you guys is today compared to when you guys played for NYI?
It's definitely a different attitude going in.
Okay.
We just came hot off NSL. NSL didn't really go the way we wanted. We came in there with a lot of.
Hi, whoever that was. That was a person on a pub field.
No, we came in with a lot of energy at NSL, and we didn't really have the right mindset for that. We're coming here to CSL with a more relaxed mindset just to practice and get better and work better as a team. And we did some lineup changes, and it's definitely showing how we different players work together and what our strengths and weaknesses are. It's definitely a skill.
Definitely. Your home player is a monster at home. He is very strong at home. Nichols is definitely a good sneak player. He's a wiggler.
That he is.
I don't know if we should call him Nichols or the Wiggler anymore. Especially that he's rocking that mustache, man. I don't know what's going on with that little thing.
We tell him to shave it every day, but he doesn't listen and he does what he wants.
That's Nichols for you, though. You lost a huge player in Dimes. Dimes was a major cornerstone in both Insomnia, NYI, and this new SN. How has that played into your play style and as a team and as a group functionality?
So definitely when we left Lost Mike, it was a huge gap to fill, and that was kind of when we were going to our development phase, rebuilding the field at our home field, and we brought in Lorenzo, Enzo.
Yep, Enzo came in. Yep.
We brought him up to play in almost mirror Mike's style, but then build on the parts that Mike was lacking on and grow on what he already was good at.
That's good. That's building a community, building the future. That's what you want from this industry. That's what you want from this environment.
You'll never be able to replace any player you lose. You just have to find the best way to adapt to
Correct.
the play style that people you have coming in and the players you already have working with those pre-existing.
That's huge. How do you like the play style today? What's your favorite teams besides your own? Ooh. I stumped them.
GDC definitely impressed me, especially in the first 2 games against Murder.
Yep, organically grown. That's a huge team.
Of course, and
Yep.
they're coming such a long way.
Oh yeah.
Especially when we first played them when they first started. And I can't say I'm more than impressed, of course, with their growth and development on that. I'm excited to see where they are in the next, 6 months to a year.
Yep.
And of course, we have some new teams coming out this weekend.
We do. San Antonio Slayers, and as I call them, as K-Pasta calls them, the Pink Flamingos. But we call them BBs for boobies. Now, Keegan will probably slap me for that a little bit later on, but I just like saying the word. It looks like TSA is really running through this team right now.
They get the flag grab?
Yep, they get the flag grab and the 5 points. But the Pink Flamingos, as we'll call them for the moment, are young. They're only been in business together for 2 months. They came to the TAA practice last Saturday down in Maryland, and they got a little more education, they got a little more direction from them. But they are definitely young.
I have to go.
Yeah, see you, Nick. Thank you. Well, that leaves me there. Penalog is going by. He's got to go get ready because we'll play. So it looks like TSA will hang the flag on that one with Bertrand still in the back corner. Looks like that was a pretty easy match for TSA to do. Final round, folks. TSA 16, BFB -8. Again, it's a learning experience with the CSL. It's a learning experience with the environment. These boys travel all the way up from Maryland. They drove, got in late last night, and they've never played on their field. It's a bigger field than TAA. It's 101 by 54. TAA is a little bit smaller, a little bit more condensed. So it is overwhelming. The mecca of the meccas is huge. So it's a definite learning curve, definite learning curve. I just looked over my left shoulder. One of our producers is eating a muffin. Dean has joined me in the booth right now. He is a long-time standing member of CSL. I'll let him chew on his food for a moment. He is one of the cornerstones of CSL. He started out with Fitzy and Keegan in the very beginnings of GoPro videography and videotaping, and now he manages and runs most of it. Coordinates it with the fields, talks to the fields. How's that muffin, buddy?
Awesome. I've been laying down on the floor. I'm sleep. Now this muffin's making me trying to sleep.
Laying down on the floor, that's a change from your booth style.
I know. Not used to it.
No, not at all, not at all. The field's gonna go cold. Keegan's calling for a 30-minute break. TSA wins that game handily over the Pink Flamingos. Okay, and we're going to go on a break for a little bit. We'll be back in about 30 minutes to let the teams get some lunch. Thanks, everybody.
Bye-bye.
And we're back. 2024 CSL Rhode Island seating tournament. June 1st. We're here. We're live. Lunch break's over. First two teams on is SN and SA. SN, Sed Nods and San Antonio Slayers. Looking at my production crew, are we good to go? Give me a thumbs up. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, it sounds like we're live. Maybe we are. All right, we'll see. Anywho. So, exciting first round, folks. We had some fun. We had some blasts. We had some comical plays. We jumped a few bunkers, but now we're into the meat of the order and the meat of the afternoon. And that's what's going to be interesting. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like we have four more rounds left, and this is where the meat of the orders happen. This is where the intensity ramps up and players start to play. This is where you as players have to dig deep and find out what you've made up or what you got left. So as the players line up on the wall, it looks like SN is playing with 3 rifles, 1 pistol on my side. San Antonio has 4 rifles, 4 rifles and a pistol. Nichols is using his normal pistol as well as Mogul. Titan's going to probably hold down the box, and Pinazzoni, who was on earlier with us, is going to go definitely to the tower. Pars will probably end up in either snake or the short box. So let's have some fun. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Sweet. Sounds good. I'll take that off on both. Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties. We're still working through a few things, guys. So we're about 60 seconds away from the afternoon play. We have 4 rounds left. 4-round robin. A plethora of games to watch. And these players will start to dig deep, get into later parts of the day. The stress will increase. The intensity will increase. The flag grabs will become faster and harder. And we'll see what teams can come out of this shakeout seeding tournament. Again, this is the second seeding tournament on the way to 3 for our championship game. All right, and we're off. Titan is holding down home. Pars is in the square. Nichols is into the snake. Pars moves back to the left. Pinazzoni is still on the right side. He's moving up to the 75 on our side. Titan is holding down. Still nobody with the flag yet. There's a little flag movement there. Nope, nobody has a flag. Nichols is moving back and forth in the snake. Paz is still jumping up and down in the bunker. It looks like SAS has 4, maybe 3 on the field from the far side, down to 2. I'm looking at the refs, trying to find out what they're looking at. Titan, Nichols, and Paz are still on the SMN side. Flag is still not taken up yet. Yep, Donnie Dogger, there is a link under the CSL website. Go to leaderboard and you'll see the round robin at the top. And then you'll see the current leader stats of the league and whatnot. So go check out the leaderboard underneath competitive speeds off on their website. Titan moves over to the right. He is holding down the right tower now, the right back tower. Nichols is still sliding back and forth in the snake, and Par is running out of clips, unloading on lanes. They can't seem to find SAS players. They're looking, and the flag is still open for grabs. Nobody has taken the flag as of yet. I'm looking at one ref. He seems to be paying attention to the back left tower as Nichols moves into the square and across the field, diving into castle. Followed closely by the ref. He's sliding back over. Doesn't really. Got a minute 8 left in the match. Pars has gone through 4 clips. Oh, Nichols has now moved to the 75 of their side, but he still doesn't have the flag. He's holding down that single Dorito on the other side of Castle. Titan still in the back, wavering back and forth, holding down a lane on the back tower. Oh, I just saw the back right tower of SAS take out Nichols on the short Dorito. There is a slide from SAS into the snake. They are at the 50. Titan and Pars is now just kind of communicating amongst themselves. The SAS player has moved up to the 75 on their side of the field. The SAS player has also gravitated towards the home. The snake player that was there for SAS is now out. So it looks like to be a 2v1 right now, folks. 2v1. 2v1 on the side of SNN. There's 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. Big push up. 1. Game over. No flag hang. But a hugely contested battle, a heated battle with a lot of BBs thrown around the field. No points given for either team, but definite sizing up of either team. These teams seem to be the two that are equally matched on both sides of the field. Cleanly matched on both sides of the field. It's just a matter of time before one of the BBs does drop and a flag is hung. So SAS is being checked by Keegan now, the head ref, for the 4 clips and 1 in the mag. Looking at belts, making sure everybody's equal and honest. Checking chin straps for safety reasons. All within the 30-second time that's allotted. Last minute SAS player comes running in. It looks like they're running 4 rifles again.
20 seconds.
However, I think the Rook is maybe running a pistol. We'll have to see. He may be the flag carrier. He looks like he's going to go down, darting through the middle. Rook is his call sign, RRROOK. We'll have to see. Yep, nope, he does wait, does delay, he gets shot out on the break, the flag goes to S&N. There's some questioning going on with some of the SNL players. Keegan kind of pushed him up forward a little bit. Gremlin gets knocked out on the right-hand side. Ginger now gets knocked out as well. There's just down to 2 S&N. The flag has been dropped in the middle. S&N drops the flag. SAS has 2 players. Grims is looking around for the 2 players. He's now by himself. Moving over to the right Dorito. Slides into the right Dorito. It looks like he's all by himself. S&N has 3 players on the field still. Grims is the only SAS player. The flag is dropped and on the ground, but S&N did gain the points. Grims comes all the way over to the other side, slides, falls, then gets called out for the shot. Does cradle. S&N is looking to clear the space. Pinazzoni does pick the flag up, and he's on his way into home. He'll trot in safely with 1:35, taking his time. Letting the clock wind down just a little bit more. Said nods 5. SAS Slaughter, San Antonio Slaughter is 0. That is the score currently. Try that link, Doggy Dogger. That might get you to the round robin brackets. There are no points up there right now. It's just a round robin. Keegan holds the points on his tablet. But that'll show you who's coming up next in the next 4 rounds and how they're playing out. Mongo goes to the flag, gets the flag and holds on to it. Does move the block a little bit. Titan loses 1 player on his right, but is holding down home. Nope, Mongo is out now, drops the flag. Ref pulls somebody from the San Antonio team and is radioing back. Has Nichols and Titan are the last S&N players. Nichols is moving up to the 50, around, gets shot out by the back left tower. Titan slides over, almost collides with Nichols on the way back out of the field. Now it's back to Titan and Pars again. They're both holding down the 2 corners. It looks like to be a 2v2, folks. Maybe there's something in the snake. Now it's a 2v1. Titan's all by himself on the S&N side. San Antonio Slaughter is on the far side from me. I'm not able to see too many refs, but we'll. There's one. Oh, I see 1 player on my back left, and I see 1 player on my back right. So it's a 2v1 on the San Antonio Slaughter side. 2 being San Antonio, 1 being S&N, and that's Titan, the captain. Oh, it's a 3v1. I apologize. There's a home player. Titan slides back to the middle and stays right where he belongs. Covers himself into a bunker. Now he should be able to play defense for a little bit. Has control of the field. There's a slide back to a double home on the San Antonio Slayer slide. Somebody's pushed up to 75. Here comes a player down the right side. Oh! He comes around the corner. Titan moves back. There is a game. Oh, the outside player on the San Antonio side running down the snake does get him in a trade. San Antonio picks up the flag and starts to waddle forward and get the flag. They hang it. Playboy drops the flag on the box. Thank you, Bloodthirsty, for correcting me again. They also said SAS is good for them as well. I see you posting on the live, and that's appreciative. Nice shirts, by the way. Between you doing for them and Get Down, those are some pretty stylish shirts by Bloodthirsty.
Send nods 7, SAS, -3. Major penalty on SAS, no big call. Minor penalty on send nods, moving bunker.
So there was a minor penalty on S&N for moving the bunker, but a major penalty on SAS for no call. Vic P in the house on the live stream. What's up, Vic? How are you today? Texas in the house. Yep, representing. Good job. These boys are doing well. They're holding their own. Struggling a little bit in the beginning, but they found their groove, and they're settled in nicely in the Northeast here at the Mecca of Meccas. Church, we call it on Sunday. You've been here, Vic. You know what it's like. And breakout. Ginger's holding down home. Rook gets shot out again. Opie's moving to his left into the snake. The San Antonio Slayers are on my side. They look like they're doubling up home. Grims just steps up. Now they're doubling up home back to back. Almost glued to each other's side. Both leaning the middle and the right Doritos. Calling up the shots. It looks like there's 3 San Antonio players left. There's an S&N. It looks to be Nichols inside the snake. He's moving forward to our 75. Nobody knows he's there yet. He's quietly moving up. It looks like the flag is gone. I'm not entirely sure. I can see Nichols sliding over, leaning over, waiting for one of the San Antonio players to lean over. He does have a line on him. Yep, he did get him. It looks like there's 3 S&N players left. Nichols is going to make a run at him. Gets him out. Ours is going to be right behind him. Gets him out. And SN nods, picks up the flag, slides in, and dumps the flag.
Moving 5. Set nods 12. SAS -3.
Last game of this round of this particular match, game 5. Said Nods has 12. San Antonio has -3. NYI is on my side. Send Nods is on my side. They're checking bullet holes in their arms. It looks like
20 seconds.
looks like Nichols is getting a little lit up out there. He's wiping the bullet holes off, if you can see. He did get lit up a little bit, but that's all right. He can take it. He's a big man. It's all part of the game. And they're off again, so Mogul goes in for the flag, crashes it, doesn't move the bunker this time, saves the flag and holds on to the points. Nichols is in the snake, contested by another San Antonio player that's in the snake as well. Titan is in the back, Pinazani is on his right again. Seems to be a pretty fair match. I'm looking at the refs on the other side. It looks like there's 2 at home maybe, 1 at home now. Said Nods is screaming out calls with 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. The battle is going on. Oh! Nichols just bounces the San Antonio player out. Titans making calls across the field to his teammates. Pars is trying to tell Nichols where to go. Mogul is still in the middle. Nichols just comes up behind his blind side. They're communicating right now. Oh, flag pass. Nichols grabs the flag, tells Mogul to go the other way. It looks like Mogul has no gun left. Oh, he's going to make a run for it. Titan comes up behind him. That was kind of an interesting play. It looks like it didn't quite work though. It looks like he got out. Nichols is left with Pars on his left. Titan on his right. Titan's making a move to the top. Titans at the Dorito 2 just before Castle, equal to Nichols' side. Pars is in the back laying down lane. He's coming up. Nichols is making a huge run to Castle across the field with a flag in his hand. Pars has now moved into the 50. San Antonio players move to the back right. Dorito 1. He's now contesting Titan and Nichols. Par is now out. Gets shot out with a 1 ball to the left. And they'll slowly hang the flag. Drop it right there. Go get some water. Send Nods -3. Send Nods 17. San Antonio Slayers -3. Next is Tier 6 GDC. Tier 6 is on my side of the field. As the teams line up, Again, Tier 6 is on my side of the field. GDC is on the far side of the field. It looks like Wavy's going to run the flag again. It looks like they're going to go, Tier 6 is going to go with their usual lineup. Dread, Chief, Slump, can't see his name, and Wavy. Yep, it looks like they're doing 4 rifles, 1 pistol. As opposed to GDC, I see 2 rifles, 2 pistols over there. But we'll have to see what happens.
Seconds.
Wavy sneaks into the box in the last minute. Wavy's off and running all the way outside, contested, flag exchange, loses the flag but gets the trade. Neither team gains the flag process. Tier 6 Dread. It appears that 2 players got off the rip, got shot off the rip for Tier 6. Looking back on the other side of the field, it looks like there is 2 GDC players versus 3 Tier 6. They're calling out call signs, they're calling out locations. Dred's making a push now to the small box right behind Castle. Tier 6 is making a small push on Snake. Chief is running from the home to the left. Tier 6 Dread is way up there. All the way across the line now. He's back at the D1 on their side, clearing the field. Doesn't appear that anybody's there. Chief is going to go pick up the flag and run it to the box. As GDC comes down to my side, it looks like it's going to be.
GDC 0.
It looks like it's going to be Zach, Appa, Leviathan, NF, maybe? Yes, NF. Looks like NF is going to run for the flag at this point. Appa's going to play. Appa and Leviathan are deciding where they're going to go. They've only got 4 on the field right now. 4 rifles, 1 pistol. Looking across the field, it looks like this is the same lineup for Tier 6. It doesn't look like it didn't change too much. They're pretty strong with that group going forward today, and they're pretty solid. Talking to them during the break, they're very comfortable with that fivesome that's on the field now. They're not playing with any penalties, and they're not playing anything down. So they've got a pretty good game plan going forward. Looks like GDC is playing with 4. 3 rifles and a pistol. NF is going to run for the flag. Let's see how he does. Leviathan's going to break out to the side. Appa's going to take the center. NF is in. Rhodey's there. It's a tag. Oh! It's a trade out. They both get the flag. However, NF gets the flag first but doesn't get the extra points. Appa's holding down. Leviathan is out in Snake. Appa's holding down the home with Zach holding down the right side. Bodies are dropping on Tier 6's side. Appa's leaning the 0. Appa's all by himself now. Looks like Zach is out. There's 1 in the Snake. By the looks of the ref, there's 1 coming down the right side. It looks to be Dread. Oh, here he comes. Left side. He doesn't see him coming. Oh, he moves. Oh. He trades out. Dread's going to pick up the flag. Dread's going to slowly march down the field just to waste a little more time and make sure it ends quickly. It ends slowly, giving the GDC a stare down at the end. As I said, Tier 6 is a seasoned team. They are a veteran team in CSL. They kind of know what they're doing, although they are still in a rebuilding year. But that being said, that's okay because the rebuild seems to be working very well.
going into game 3.
Game 3 right now between these two giants in the industry. It looks like, again, Tier 6 is going with the same lineup. They seem pretty comfortable with that. GDC seems to be changing in and out players, calling for players from the sideline, sending a player out. They're not quite sure what's going on. But they're still learning. They're an organically grown team.
30 seconds.
Wavy's going into his little stance, his stance behind the bunker, where he likes to be just before breakout. Looks like Wavy's going left this time. Something he normally doesn't do. He does go right. He tends to favor his right side, but he is going left. Going right down the middle, in and out, in and out. Ooh, it took him too long. He did lose that battle. Oh, but NF loses the flag. Does capture it, gets the extra points, but does not play the flag for more than 12 seconds. Tier 6 has all 5 players up. One of them moving to the snake line. Wavy is all by himself at the X right now. He's looking back at his team trying to figure out what's going on. Now he comes back over. He doesn't realize he doesn't have the flag, or the flag's not there. Tier 6 Dread is moving up. Chief is moving behind Tier 6 Dread. Wavy moves over to Castle. They seem to know what they're doing right now. Tier 6 Dread is making a sweep around Castle. Chief is following him. Tier 6 Dread does clear it. Wavy picks up the flag and now starts to slowly march down the field to dunk it at the end of the game. While we're waiting for the teams to line up, folks, at Extreme on June 29th, New England Extreme Dart Wars is coming.
GDC 6, going into game 4.
New England Extreme Dart Wars are coming. They're calling for foam warriors to be played on this specific field. This is the first time we've had a national Nerf tournament at Extreme. One of many to come, hopefully. Registrations are on the website, extreme.com, extremeairsoft.com. Do sign up. Do come check it out. It's a brand new type of style of competitive Speedsoft. Although I do warn you, it's not your mom and dad's Nerf gun. It is a high-powered rifle. It does have a spring in it that will leave marks. You will have to wear protective gear, unlike the stuff you wear in your basements when you play by yourself at home. But do check it out. It's going to be a good and fun environment. There's teams coming from Maryland, New Hampshire, Vermont, New York as well, but they are looking for people just to walk on and sign up. So check out the New England Nerf Wars. FNN takes a long way around. Wavy meets him in the middle. They fight over the flag a little bit. FNN won't let it go. Neither will Wavy. They won't let it go. It's a big argument right now. They are trading BBs. Neither one of them was letting go. They're pulling on it. FNN's pulling on it. Oh, he finally lets go of it. After Wavy does do some damage across the top of the axe. That was pretty interesting. Neither one would let go. It was almost like a tug of war. GDC has 2 players left. They have Justin and Appa. Appa now gets out. Justin's all by himself at home. Justin's able to get over to the Dorito side and then gets knocked out, unfortunately. Tier 6 is going to slowly move down the field. Dread's going to come on the outside. Wavy's going to come on the outside in front of him, thinking there's somebody there, and he's just going to splash it on the box. My spotter has come back to help me. My eyes aren't the greatest anymore. We'll call my spotter Sniffles. Or Snuffleupagus. I like Snuffleupagus. We could not, but you just announced it, so we'll go with that.
60 seconds.
We got about 35 people watching the live right now. Chime in. Let us know what's going on. Talk to us. What do you want to see? What do you like to see? Who do you think's going to win? We're looking forward to your opinions, your comments as well. Tell us about the field. Tell us what you think the stream looks like. Is it good, bad? We don't mind criticism. We expect criticism. That way we can do things extremely different next time. Hence the name Extreme. Tier 6 is on my side. GDC is on the far side. The refs are still chatting amongst themselves. Breakouts up. We got 3 in the middle. Oh, another fight to the middle. Oh, NF tried to grab the flag, and then his gun didn't work. Rhodey gains the flag and holds on to control. Rhodey's in the middle. It looks like Tier 6 is spread out. They've got a runner going through Snake. Rhodey's moving back to his 25. Oh. The front runner in the Snake is out now. Chief is still leaning that home player back there. Slump is slowly watching. Dread is on the other side. They're both controlling the outside lanes right now. Rhodey's looking down the field, turning back, telling everybody. Chief is explaining to Dread where to go, what to do. Still leaning, unloading a full clip on the back bunker. The ref is taking it like a ref should take it. Good for him. He's keeping an eye on that bullet. He's keeping an eye on those calls. Seems like there's a little bit of a delay. Dread is slowly making his way up the right side now into the cover. They're looking for players. I see one player there. I see... Yep. Chief is still screaming out home as he's finding players. Rhodey's slowly making his way up, meandering his way up behind the laning of Dread. Rhodey's going to sneak up on him right now, slide in and snap him. That ends GDC's game for right now in the hang. Match is concluded. That was 5 rubber matches. GDC 17. I'm sorry. Tier 6 17. GDC 0. Johnny 1371, thanks for the compliment. Or complaint rather. We understand that it's a little bit limited camera space on this side. Airsoft is a little different. In paintball, when you play on paintball, you get the overhead cameras, you get the flyby cameras, you get the similar camera to like an NFL game. That is in the works. That is currently deployed in the Netherlands at Real Strike. They do have the zipline cam going across the field. So that is in the theory works for maybe 2025 in this genre and this environment. But we appreciate the complaint and we appreciate the criticism. Like I said, we're looking for them all. So please keep them coming. Hey, random guy Kev just got into the stream. What's up, buddy? Shout out to random guy Kev. They have snacks. Yes, we have snacks. The lovely ladies at Extreme made burgers and dogs and the fixins for all of that today. Right now we have Push Gang and ECE playing. Looks like there's conversations going on in the field just to line up. Push Gang is sending 5 rifles, 1 pistol. It looks like they ECE has about the same. I can't see beyond that bunker right now. Yep, and burgers. I did mention burgers. I said the lovely ladies. Shane, SAS, unfortunately did lose that match. And they're off. Push Gang's pushing forward. Push Gang does lose the flag. Push Gang is down to one player in the snake right now. ECE's making a hard push up, a really hard push up. They clear the field. They set the tone already right off the bat, and then they walk slowly up to the flag just to kind of kill time. Johnny 1371, it is a new sport, but it's not really a new sport. Competitive speed-soft has been around for a very long time indoors. However, that being said, it's new to social media and social platforms. It's new to camera and commentators. So that's why we are in the works for those other things. But again, appreciate it. Doggy Dogger, yes. Unfortunately, they do have some bad camera angles, but we are working on that. We're going to work on cleaning that up. The gentleman that's got up on the box that's just waving to me in my Peacock's box, he is actually holding onto a live camera right now. So he'll be able to take some live footage, hopefully. That's Mini Dom. He's one of our videographers here. ECE is on my side of the field. It looks like they're going with 4 rifles and 1 pistol right now.
10 seconds.
Yep, easy. ECE is going to set precedence right away. They are going to go to the flag, capture the flag, and really set dominance here. Azor is a player that's come back to them. He is in state. Coco is at the box. Peso just gets shot out. Hollywood is at the Dorito. Kodak is in the snake, is in the X, holding onto the flag. So they do get the points. Azor is going to make a push to over the snake and kind of clear out a few things here. And then ECE is going to walk down and hang the flag. We have a Doggy Dog. We do have a camera crew here. They are volunteer camera crew. They are learning as we're going, which is great. It's also building the community, building the environment. Going into game 3, just an update. ECE has 10, Push Game has 0. But yes, no, most of our people either volunteer or they contribute their time for the videography just to build the sport, build the environment. So yeah, that's we are working on that. Although the one person that's involved mostly is our in-house cameraman. He is an incredible kid that is pretty phenomenal with this equipment and electronics and electrical work in general. So a shout out to him and his work and what he has done. He's actually run up most of the electricity and or all the cameras in the building. He knows who he is, so I will let him explain that. Push Gang's on my side right now. They're going with 4 rifles and 1 pistol. ECE has subbed in their 2 subs right now, Snowman and Lucky, because they are so far ahead. So we'll see what the youngins can do against the legacy team of Push Gang. They're breaking out. It looks like they're pushing hard. Push Gang is pretty much sounded right now. Azor is in sneak. There's 2 ECE players. Snowman's making a push to the right side, right Dorito. Gets shot out. There's a big flag throw. Keegan's running across the field to pull out a player. Azor is in the sneak. Pinky is holding down Cole. Kodak is left alone right now. It looks like it's a 2v1 on Push Gang. Push Gang has 2v1. Oh, no, 2v2. Coco is still in the middle. Oh, 3v2 by Push Gang. 3v2 by Push Gang. They're throwing clips across the floor. Push Gang is now 2v2. It looks like there is 2v2, yes. Push Gang has Pinky in the back at home, and it looks like it's Hunter in one of the steeples. 2v1 now. Kodak is all by himself, and he just got out. Pinky's gonna walk by himself. There's a big battle going on right now. 1v1, Kodak, and it's 2 pistol players, 2 high cappers. Very talented high cappers. They're approaching up on each other. They are now at the 25 of ECE side, no, 75 of ECE side. I'm trying to get a better angle at it. I kind of can't see myself. You guys can probably have a better angle at it. Bounce shot, bounce shot. 54 seconds left on the clock. Kodak's, oh, that's lucky. That's not Kodak. That's lucky. That's lucky, number 7. Look at her go today. Woo! That girl is a phenomenal 1v1 player, folks. We had her interviewed earlier today. She's now 2-0 in 1v1s today. Good for her. ECE rolls down the field.
ECE 15, Push Gang, -5. Major penalty on Push Gang, no hit call.
Oof.
Game 4.
Oof. Major penalty on no hit on Push Gang. No call. Danielle Poland, yeah, she is. She's a phenomenal player. She's only been playing since October. Amazing growth, amazing knowledge, amazing understanding of the game for such a young age. But handles the pressure even better. You would never know that she's under pressure. Playing with her 2 older brothers, mom and dad own the business. She does have quite a handle on that pressure side. So kudos to her, props to her. Lucky is lucky number 7. Looks like ECE is going to pull out leave their 2 kids in there right now. Kodak is still going to go after the flag. It looks like Snowman and Coco are laying down, holding down home. Azor is moving to the snake. Kodak does have hold of the flag and did get the points. Lucky is just now getting out. Okay, Coco moves over to the right diamond. Kodak is still in the middle by himself, holding down the flag. Snowman is moving up. Azor is holding down the snake. It looks like there is 3 players left for there. Azor is making a hard push across 50. Snowman standing up at the box, down the angles. Oh, big flag throw. Push Gang gets pulled out. Kodak goes. Coco goes. Snowman now goes. They are going to they are going to hang the flag, and they are going to run the time. Yeah, we're going to get that fixed. We're going to figure that out. The teams on the scoreboard currently for the 2 minutes 12 that's counting down is incorrect. We have to get that fixed. We have to get that looked at, but we are working on that technical difficulty. Kid Krupp, the burgers were phenomenal. The burgers killed. They were amazing. The ladies of Extreme did very, very well. They killed it. They fed probably 75 people out there today. And they did it in quite a good time. quite a manageable time, and we're very proud of them for pulling through that idea last minute throughout the system. Looks like we might have corrected that scoreboard thing. From this angle, this camera angle, it looks like they're going with the same lineup for ECE. I've got 60 seconds left. Push Gang is bringing players in as we speak. People that are around. So, unfortunately, Push Gang is getting handled right now, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles in this game. One BB bounce the other way, it could be a totally different situation.
5, ECE 20, Push Gang -10. Major penalty on Push Gang, no hit call.
Unfortunately, that does happen with this game. If there is a no-hit call, especially in this time of day, teams start to get tired. People start to get tired. Feelings aren't. The adrenaline isn't running as much, and you're not feeling it as well as you would early on in the morning. Push Gang doubles up on the home. Pinky is left out. It looks like Kodak does get the flag and holds on to it. Hunter for Push Gang is in the snake at the 75 on my side. Push Gang is down to one player. He's playing pistol in the bottom right-hand corner. Nope, it looks like he might be out. Oh, that is game. Matt Coco is coming. They are slowly working their way up. And the flag gets hung.
End of match. ECE 25, Push Gang -10. Next on the field, Murder 8 versus CSL.
Now that scoreboard should be coming correct. Murdering versus TSA. These two teams have been battling it out for about 5 years. On tournament level, on practice level, online, these two teams know each other inside and out. As the captain of Murder put it the other day, or a few minutes ago earlier in this broadcast, TSA showed up late. TSA didn't have a place to stay, so TSA stayed with Murder. There was a few obstacles that they all had to face, but there is some love between these two teams. And on the field, there is some animosity. However, this game should be a battle of the Titans again. Doc making a high five. Doc from one of the refs. Matty Ice walking over to us. Murder's going to be on my side of the field. It looks like they're going with their normal players. TSA is hiding behind the bunker. I can't quite see them just yet. Again, some of the footage that we have gets taken from the GoPros on the players' heads. This is one of the few leagues that you're allowed to have GoPros and play with GoPros. Looks like Chase and Lou are down low. Whoa, uh-oh. Chase and Lou goes for the flag. They go double for the flag. One stops at the 25. The other one goes straight for the flag, gets shot out. The flag is still loose on the field. It's still high. K-Pass has commanded Chase to go get the flag. He does get it and hold on to it now. Looks like there's 4 murders. Chase comes back, then gets hit on his way back. 3 murderers on the field. It looks like there is 2, maybe 1, 2 TSA players, 3 TSA players. by looking at the refs on the opposite side of the field. One in snake. Murder is testing those players right now just to see who's going to respond. You see a little bit of a blink. Oop. 50. There's a 50 player there. There's a TSA player behind the big box. He's ducking below, moving his way up. There is a player in the back left-hand corner. Matty Ice moves back for cover now. K-Pasa moves back for cover now. And Matty Ice. Zombie gets Heath out at 50. Matty Ice and K-Pasa are now leaning down on the snake player entrance. Zombie makes a push for the castle on the right-hand side. Matty Ice still hasn't moved from the little cube. He's waiting to see what Zombie does, or maybe make a move by TSA. TSA starts to make a move, pushes Matty back into the little box. Zombie is still on the right castle. Ice makes a move down the 50. He is now inside the snake 50. Gets him out. Zombie and Ice go to pick up the flag. They slowly march down the field and are able to hang the flag. As the team switch sides and the head ref drops the flag on the middle.
Murder 3, TSA 0, game 2.
Murder ends up with 3 on that one because they didn't hold the flag. They didn't get the flag in the beginning. They only got the extra points for holding the flag, or vice versa. TSA is now on my side. They're starting to talk to each other, which is normal for them. They're starting to trying to calm everybody down.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
The refs check their masks for their straps.
10 seconds.
10 seconds so the Titans fight again. Bart and Barnes are on the home, holding down the home. Heath gets into Snake without any issues. Dakota and Prospect Ghost. Ghost wearing okay. Ghost is in there now. They're running two Kappas, 3 rifles. Dakota makes a big push for Castle. Barnes moves over to the right. Bert's on the left. Keith is in the Snake, moving back towards the X. Prospect is on the right. Oh, there's a big push by Barnes around the corner. This could be it, folks. This could be the big push they need. They look like they're, they do squash it. That is the last one. Prospect does hang the flag. Your neighborhood ghost does come up with a flag hang, or was that Heath?
Murder 6, TSA 2, going to game 3.
I told you folks, this game, these two teams know each other better than anybody on these fields. They practice together, they play together, they room together, they converse in the same group chats together. So for them to be this close in score is not a surprise or a shock. King Kong comes running in with Mags for his murder team, who is now on my side. They have flip-flop sides. They've moved Lou from rifle to pistol. which means now Lou is going after the flag as well as Chase. Chase stays back, Lou goes in for the flag, waits a minute and then grabs the flag. He's got it on the hold. K-Pops is holding down home. Zombies on, Matty Ice is on his right. Zombies on my left and the snake laying down. Lou is in the middle on the X. Chase is making his way up to the 75 on my side. K-Pops is taking a step back, is surveying the field. Lou gets shot out. Zombie is just holding down the lane, waiting for somebody to poke their head out of the back left tower. He's in a pretty comfortable position. K-Pops is moving around. It appears there's one TSA player in the snake by looks of the ref. There's another player, maybe mirror image of Speed Kills now. K-Pops gets shot out. Speed Kills picks up the flag and moves around. Zombie hops one. Doesn't decide to hop the other one. Chase runs and hangs the flag. Game over.
Murder 11, TSA 2, going on into game 4.
60 seconds.
TSA breaks out with 1 down, 2 down. The flag goes to murder. Heath is in the snake. Prospect is in the tiny box, backed up by Dakota. There is a match mirror image on Heath's side of the snake, on the other side of the big box. Chase is making his way up the right hand side into the Dorito on the far side. Heath moves back. Chase is out again. Lou keeps bouncing in the middle, looking for a little bit of a break to get out of there, but I don't think he can. Heath moves in. Heath slowly moves into the 50. K-Pops is in the back left-hand corner with Matty Ice on the other side of the box. Zombies on the other side of the box, moving his way through the 50. Lou bounces across to the 25. Here comes K-Pops on the right-hand side, standing on top of Zombie. Gets taken out. Now it's Lou and Zombie against Dakota, TSA. Lou moves up, takes out, hangs the flag.
Murder 16, TSA 2, going into final game.
60 seconds.
Murder now lines up on my side, TSA on the far side.
20 seconds.
Looks like Murder's still going with the same lineup. They're not seeming to change anything out right now. However, Lou is still carrying a pistol, so that means he's holding on to the flag. Lou goes in, takes the flag, without any contesting. Chase follows up into the peninsula. Zombies at the little box. K-Pasta's down at the big box. It appears there's a TSA member in the snake working his way through the snake. The TSA player falls to a shot by Lou. The Apostle moves to the left. The Apostle's really hammering on that legacy gun. That conversation we had. He's going to bounce out to the outside. He has Zombie in front of him in the snake. He's lane covering for the Zombie. Lou is still in the middle and chases to the right of Lou. Can't really see the other side of the field. Oh, I see one TSA player, two TSA players on the live feed. The one in the back left-hand corner and one at home. The home player is now firing or laying down towards K-Pasta in the back left-hand corner. Zombie moves back to the right now. He's at the top of the snake hole. Burt gets out. There's no more player in the back left-hand corner for TSA. Zombie's going to make a run. Zombie's going to make a run. K-Pasta's going to run through the field. K-Pasta slowly moving down the field. Gets shot out. Chase follows him. Chase is now in a battle. Takes out Rello. Lou's going to hang the flag.
End of match. Murder 21, TSA 2.
Next game is San Antonio Slayers against GDC, Get Down Crew. San Antonio takes the flag and holds on to it, although there could be a battle in the front right now. Neither one of them are moving. San Antonio gets the extra point. Ginger tosses a flag, tosses a clip towards the sideline. Opie's pinned down, starting to move towards the snake now. Goblins on my right. San Antonio gets FNN out without any issues this time. What an easy switch by Ginger. He does get, one of his players goes down and he just lanes walking over there. Good switch by Ginger. Two teams seem to be evenly matched right now. Two San Antonio players still remaining. One in sneak and one at home. Looking across the field, it looks like there may be one at home for GDC. Grims makes a run to the right-hand side behind Dorito 2. Minute 13 left on the clock in this match. San Antonio has crossed the midline. They are at the 75 on their side. Grims is slowly moving up. Gonna run by him, snap him. 49 seconds left. They're looking for the flag. They can't find it. They're gonna make a mad dash for it. They don't realize they still have enough time, and they slide in. GDC is definitely playing conservative today. They did a couple of flashes in the beginning, one by Drew and a couple by FNN, but they are playing definitely conservative play today.
SAS 4, GDC 0. Minor penalty on SAS, moving bunker.
60 seconds.
Looks like FNN is going to run the flag for GDC. Appa's going to be in the middle.
30 seconds.
Drew's going to run snake again. Exactly, FNN goes to rail, waits for him. Oh, loses the flag grab. San Antonio Slayers grabs the flag and gets the extra points. FNN is having some mechanical issues with his gun. Drew is out. Whiskers is running around a little bit. Appa's holding down home. Three up. Whiskers moves to the castle now. Appa still holding down home. Looking for an out. Gets an out now. Runs to the little box behind FNN and Whiskers. It's a power right side. San Antonio, however, has a D1 player there. Appa's going to move to the castle now. FNN's going to hang loose. FNN's going to run, make a dash for it. Is he going to hang it? Yep, he's able to hang it.
Going into game 3, SAS 6, GDC 2, minor penalty, SAS, moving bunker.
This is the part of the afternoon that is long with Airsoft specifically. Games like this tend to go longer. The afternoon seems to get a little bit longer. Teams are digging deep for what they've got left. Seeing how they got left in the tank. We still have 2 more round robins to go through. This is 5. We are going to 6, and then we'll go to 7. San Antonio's below me on the right, on the left side. GDC's on the far side from me. The flag carrier goes to the 25. Ooh, Drew is making a big push on the right side. There's a flag call. Drew looks a little confused. Ginger for SAS is starting to lean out. There seems to be 3 players left. Appa still at the little box. GDC's bouncing up and down. 3 San Antonio players. Whiskers is making a dive into the snake right now. He's at snake 50. Ginger on San Antonio is letting the home do it. Whiskers is slowly making a push on the right side now. He makes the push all the way over there. He trades out. FNN's going to come around, sneak up. FNN's going to drop the flag there. All right, so right now I get what I'm calling them is the pink flamingos.
There you go.
But they definitely do stand for something else. We got a couple minutes between games right now, and they're snickering, but I'm not going to say it. I'm going to let them say it.
We're BBs for boobies.
There we go. All right, good. I'm not going to get in trouble for that now. However, which one has the parent that's supposedly watching this live cast?
Oh, that's me right here.
That's you?
Yeah, this is the parent.
Yeah. That's the parent. Yeah. So you're the one in charge of all these?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. How's that responsibility feeling?
I mean, it's a big responsibility. Respectfully, the drive home. It's they're allowing me for this moment. It is a 7-hour drive.
Yep.
There is a lot of people that are younger than me in my car.
Yep. But you are a responsible adult.
Right.
Parents put trust and faith into you, and that's a good thing.
And I appreciate this.
What's the youngest one on your team?
This guy right here.
What's your age?
A little 12
16? 12-year-old. I don't know. So you're the youngest. Yeah? Okay. How long have you been playing Airsoft?
Probably around like 7 months.
How about you?
4 years.
Okay, so we get some experience there.
Not long enough.
Oh boy. How about you guys in the back?
Mine's 4 going on 5. 3 months maybe, 2.5 years.
All right, so again, I'm hanging out with.
BBs for boobies.
They are a new team out of Maryland. They showed up last week at TAA, talked to Murder, and then decided they wanted to play in their first CSL event. How you boys liking it? You liking it? You enjoying it?
I'm enjoying it very much.
Absolutely. It's fast paced. It's great.
It's a great time.
But yet I see a gentleman in the group that just showed up right now. I've seen this face around before. I know who he is. He's played on a few other teams in CSL formats. He's the true leader of this group right now.
That's it. I'm just trying to get that's all.
There you go.
We're not doing the best, but honestly, for the first tournament, they're doing well.
They are, absolutely. They've gotten the name, they've garnered the name Pink Flamingos from a few of the other teams around town. So we're proud of you guys. We appreciate you guys coming up. How many people have been up north before? Just to raise their hands.
Pretty much a first.
Really? For all of you? You guys all don't get out of Maryland very often, do you? Who wants to? Come on now. There's a big world out there.
It is a 6-hour car ride.
It is.
We got here at 6.
Oh, yeah, New York.
Oh, sorry. How long are you in town for?
Just today.
Just today. You guys are banking out tonight.
Yeah.
Wow. So what time do y'all expect to get home? 1, 2, 3 in the morning?
5:30.
Oof. So we're gonna see you around definitely in upcoming events.
Absolutely. Of course.
Okay.
Now listen, when I'm on my other team, I'm not going to hold back. So
Right. The gauntlet's been thrown. So all right, I gotta ask a question. How long have you been playing? All right. What's the other team? Okay. All right. They unfortunately couldn't make it this time.
yeah, we were really focusing on XL this year.
Yep.
We thought about trying to add it up there.
It's a huge, and a lot of the teams are saying the same thing. It's a financial demand on everybody.
And also, we're trying to figure out, we'll finish up on the stuff and hopefully make it.
Yep. Very cool. Y'all gonna come back up for EA Fest? Y'all know about EA Fest?
Oh, I'm definitely
I know you are. Okay. So EA Fest, it's the North American version of a Airsoft event. It's 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Usually Friday night is TDM random death matches. Saturday is usually some type of either CSL, NSL, or SpeedQB breakout. And then Sunday is just random play or an all-star game. This year we're doing a few things differently. That's what's been in the past. But if you guys get a chance to come up, definitely come up for EA Fest and hang out. There's a block party on Sunday with a live band, food trucks. There's all the airsoft you can play for. There's a lot of benefits being CSL. What they do for CSL will be here as well. So appreciate y'all coming one more time for. Nice. But let's be honest, all right? All kidding aside, BBs for Boobies is a good sponsorship and good support. But I was talking to one of you earlier before the tournament started. There's a shout out to a particular player on your team that is got something or had something. You're in remission right now. What is the prognosis? What is the outlook?
I'm healthy. I've been clean for, I think, 8-9 years now.
Good for you. Congratulations. Props to you, brother. Appreciate it. Congratulations. So that's BBs for Boobies. They're a brand new team out. Check them out. They are on Instagram. I do follow them now. They are on social media platforms as well. And of course, you're always going to give shout outs to OTG. OTG is the team that will help this other team grow and build and whatnot. So, any questions for us, guys? All right. All right, we're trying. Have fun, guys. Play well, play hard. The mic back now. That works out. So I'll walk back over to these guys right now, and then let them see the live So people are talking about y'all in the live. Nice. So those are the first four or five comments. Yep, absolutely. We love community. We build community around here. Hopefully the microphone hooked up and stayed together. So now there's 2 minutes remaining in this one match here. It looks like San Antonio Slayers are starting to push down the field on the right-hand side. It's always nice to talk to teams. It's always nice to break it up a little bit and, break up the monotony of everyday stuff. It looks like San Antonio Slayers have cleared the field and will hang the flag on this one here. Sliding in on a knee slide to hang the flag.
Final score 15 GDC, 8 SAS. Next up, 7 nods and ECE.
15-6 was the final score in the last match between San Antonio Slayer and GDC. GDC coming out on top winning. The next match up here is ECE facing Said Nods. 2 teams that are familiar with each other, as most teams are in this league. However, the newness of Said Nods might throw ECE for a little bit of a loop, but we'll see. Said Nods have a lot to gain by setting a tone for this match and starting out the match pretty strong. While we're at it again and we're in the delay here, we're going to shout out to our sponsors: Carnage, LA Kappa, AirTac Customs, Slaughterhouse Project for the referee jerseys, Nebsa, Malvolent, and It's Just Airsoft. Do check out the EA Fest, folks. It is in September. It's 15 years and going strong. Excuse me. It is 15 years and going strong this year. This year we're calling it the year of the GOAT. 3 days of nonstop airsoft vendors, block party, scholarship, you name it. Lenny and Danielle pull out all the stops for that event. They do a tremendous job for that event. So do check it out. It is in September. You'll see teams from the Netherlands here. You'll see teams from Florida, from Maryland, from Virginia, New York as well. Most of these CSL teams will represent. You'll see teams from Indiana, from Texas as well. Some teams will come in from California. So it is a worldwide event. Some of the vendors will really bring out all their big stops, all their big stuff. So we're 30 seconds to this match starts, folks. It looks like Sendenad is going to pull out 3 rifles and 2 pistols. Their normal MO. Nichols will probably go to the snake as usual. Pinazzoni will go to there. Looking across the way, it looks like ECE is pulling out their older team, or their older setup team. It's a big battle to the flag. Oh, it's a struggle. Smugly does trade out. Nobody does get the flag. The flag is dropped. The flag is open. Titan slides out. Enzo is in the home. Nichols is in the slot on the snake side. It looks. My spotter just asked me a question. Sorry, folks. Nichols has moved back. Enzo is at home, and Titan is in the right, and Dorito. The usual setup for Said Nod. We're definitely going to stream some of Extreme Fest, Johnny. We'll be live on YouTube coming here very soon with a few new renditions of podcasts and whatnot. And we will definitely do something live that weekend, if not the whole weekend. So right now, Said Nods is still playing down defense right now. There's still 3 main characters with 1:43 left. The flag is open. Nobody does have the flag. We're looking around. I'm looking at the refs. I don't. It looks like Peso is walking off. Minute 18 left. Hollywood, it looks to be Hollywood's all by himself at home. He's still holding down home against a team he knows very well. They are good friends. They do talk a lot. So Nichols is moving up to the 50 on the snake side. Enzo is holding down home. Hollywood is in the back, moving to the right side now. Hollywood is now out. Enzo moves over to the right. Nichols is slowly moving up there. Titan moves up to the right side. They have the flag in the hand. There's gonna. Oh, they need to go get the flag. I thought they had the flag, but they need to go get it. So, said nods does set the tone for the first game, folks. They are going to hang the flag on ECE. What a monumental change in direction for said nods. They must be feeling pretty good about themselves regarding that win and that hang. So ECE is now on my side of the field. It looks like they are going with heavy duty firepower. Kodak is still the pistol player for ECE. Said Knobs is trying to do something. They did set the tone pretty hard. Surprisingly, they did sit down all of ECE players, but again, that is how the BB does roll sometimes. So, folks, we need to, they're only down by 3 ECE, but they do need to step up. They do need to show some dominance in the next couple of matches in this series to stay alive. Even though they will finish up on the top 5, but to set a precedence, they do need to set them down. But said Nods does have some tactics. They do have some guts, and they've come to play today. They've shown it in 3 or 4 different matches. And we'll see how this one works out. So Kodak goes out, goes to the middle, waits a minute. Said Nods does get the flag, but gets shot out. There's a huge flag fly by the ref. Peso, Coco, Azar is now out. Coco is holding down the little box. Hollywood is on the right-hand side. Kodak just gets shot out now, so that's 3 up for ECE. There's Nichols in the slot again for said Nods. Titan, I'm sure, is down in the home. The bullets are flying. The BBs are flying fast and furious. People are starting to scream. Locations are being called out. Now Peso is out. Now it's 2 players up for ECE. Said Nichols is still up in the 50. Coco just slides to the left. It looks like it's Titan for said Nods, who's at home making a push to the left. Coco in the back left-hand corner of my side, as well as Hollywood in the back right-hand side of my side. Nichols is sitting up in the snake, looking around. Nichols moves out of the snake down to the little box. Hollywood is still holding down. Nichols moves back to home. Coco moves up to the 50. With a minute left. Titan is now out. Now it's just down to Nichols. It's a 2v1 ECE. Hollywood has to step up. Nichols moves to the left, gets shot out. 42 seconds left. They will hang the flag. As they do. So now we're matched up. There's some reffing going on. It looks like Keegan's marking a bracelet down. Some events coming up for Extreme Airsoft here in Rhode Island. The summer camp, of course, EA Summer Camp 2024. On our pub side of the field, there'll be
ECE 3, sending nods, -2, moving on to E3.
60 seconds.
There we are. Oh boy. So as you can see, if you're looking at the live right now, that's my spotter. They just switched it over. So check out Extreme's website while we're on a little bit of delay here. We're on a 30-second. So there's a $200 mystery box called Hello Summer. Do check that out. Like I said, Extreme has all the supplies, all the products, all the equipment necessary needs. They have the pub field, the Speedsoft field, and now they do also have the Nerf tournament coming up on June 29th. It's coming up close. Teams from New Hampshire, Maryland, and Massachusetts are definitely coming to that to watch and play. Okay, here, folks. Here we go, folks. Mowgli comes in, flying gets shot out right away. Kodak is also at the 25. Titan, Pizzazzoni, and Nichols is now playing back. The flag did get captured by ECE. However, the flag carrier gets shot out. It's just Nichols, Titan, and Pizzazzoni down in the back line now for them. They're going to play defense a little bit here. These matches are so tight towards the end of the day. Nichols is now calling shots out, calling people out. It looks like there's somebody in. It looks like there is an ECE player across the 50. Squirming his way through the box. He's back in the box now. He's moving back behind the 50. Nichols is there on the back line along with Titan and Pizzazzoni. Said Nods tends to do this in the afternoon. They will start to play defense a lot more. Here they go. Pizzazzoni is now starting to march down the field. He's made his way to the castle. He has pinned down Azor in the 50. So some more exciting events coming up in Extreme is the Speed QB event. That'll be on June 22nd. It's coming up pretty quickly here as we switch from May to June in this month of in the springtime here, as well as the June 29th, the Nerf event. Again, for kids that are getting into this, there is a summer camp this summer. The summer camp is put on by a couple of in-house teams. And managed by the in-house teams. It's a good event, it's a good feeling, it's a good foundation to learn how to play Airsoft and to how to develop the rules of Airsoft.
Going into the fourth game, set 0, ECE, -1. Major penalty, no hit call, ECE. Going into the fourth game.
60 seconds.
No, but they're down to 4 people. Yeah, that was their third time being and they're down to 4 people for the rest of the day. This will be like, okay.
30 seconds.
No stress.
20 seconds.
It appears with a major penalty there's going to be a 4v4 right now. ECE's got 4. Said Nas have 4. Kodak going for the flag. Mirror image the flag carrier on the other side, who just gets shot out. Hollywood and Peso are holding down home. Kodak does grab the flag. Hollywood's making a move on the outside. Kodak is still in the middle, holding down the flag, so they do get the 5 points. They do get the grab. Peso is really hammering on that trigger down to the back right-hand side, laning. Hollywood screaming calls out on the right-hand side. It looks like I've got the 3 said nods guys in the back again. They are holding down. They are playing defense as normal. Hollywood makes a little push to the box. Like they have been able to maneuver. They're marching down the field a little bit here, ECE is, and they did get him out. Kodak slowly runs to the wall. He's going to take a minute and then hang it.
ECE losing 7-0. Going into the 5th and final game.
60 seconds.
Riot, you're funny. Want my autograph when you get a chance? Vic P, I'm no James Cameron dude, but thanks for the compliment. Riot, can't wait to see you in the fall. Looking forward to it out at NSL or sooner if you come out here. Hope things are good with you guys out there. Welcome to the live stream.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So it looks like Margley tried to get to the flag for said Dodge, but wasn't able to make it. However, Kodak is there, grabs the flag and holds on to it. Gets the extra point. ECE is now starting to spread out of the box. They've got one in snake. They've got one in the little box. Titans bouncing up and down in the back like normal in his home position. Azor is pummeling Pinazzoni right now across the field from the snake to the little box. Pinazzoni does fall victim to it. Nichols is holding back a little bit, playing defense with his pistol in the left-hand corner. Nichols falls victim to it. Titans the only one left for said Nods. Coco is now slowly starting to move up. Kodak moves back to the right, followed by the ref, hops up and down behind the Dorito. Kodak is bouncing. Matt is unloading on Titan on the corner. Titan moves to the left and then gets shot out. Kodak will come in and hang the flag. Just like that. Game over. What a battle these two had. These two teams really fought it out right now. You can tell it's coming into the end of the day, folks, with the penalties and the no calls and the no calls and the penalties are starting to build up on teams. It does become a long day, no doubt about it. But kudos to the refs. The refs are still holding up. They haven't had a break. What little time they do get is in between these matches, but they don't actually get to take their masks off or any of their equipment off. So kudos to the refs who volunteer, who work their hardest to make the best calls they can make. This next match is Tier 6, who is at the top of the leaderboard currently. Not surprising though, after they are rebuilding this year, they've pretty much come together as a group right now. They do have a good starting five, but they do have a few prospects out there. They've been working hard, really hard to get to this point. The last couple of years, they placed second in a couple of seeding tournaments. They placed first in one last year, but did fall short in the championship to the fourth place, to the third or fourth place last year. Tier 6 seems to be lining up on my side. 4 rifles and 1 pistol. Of course, Wavy has the pistol. As the refs check their clips, their belts, and their mags. Wavy doing a funky little dance behind there, almost ready to jump in the block. He's going to go after the flag for Tier 6. TSA will send the flag carrier. They do send the neighborhood ghost, but loses to Rhodey, but does get him. Oh, does not get him. Wavy does defend his flag carry and holds on to the flag for an extra point. Tier 6 is really playing well today. They are controlled, they are confident, they are comfortable. They do train short-out shots. Wavy is in the middle, holding onto the flag. Dread and Chief are holding it down for the back line for Tier 6. It looks like TSA has one player in the box and one player on the left-hand side. It looks to be Charlie. Charlie slowly moving up. Wavy makes a mad dash to the castle and gets shot out. Has to leave the flag right where he's at. Looks like Chief's all by himself right now as a single player for Tier 6. He's holding down home. Looks like Bert is on the back left-hand corner, firing down on home. Charlie, I think, is firing right. Chief is surrounded by both sides. They're laning on both of them. Oh, there's 3 TSA players. Charlie's moving up. Rello's in the back corner right now, and Bert is in the back left. Chief is just playing a little bit of defense right now. He kind of can't get out of his position. Hunkered down in the home spot. For a big man, he is hunkered down. Oh, Charlie sneaks across the 50, working his way slowly up there. Coming around the corner, doesn't see Chief till the last minute. Chief and him trade out. Rello is at the 50. Trying to figure out where everybody is. Bart is in the snake. Rello's going to make a move now. Here they come. They come to sweep and clean the field. Rello grabs a flag. Little bit of a change of events for Tier 6. They were on a roll up until this moment. So both big teams, both top teams lose their first matches in the later rounds today. Not expected, not unexpected. It happens throughout this league all the time in these tournaments, especially when you get into later matches of the day. You do get tired, you do get worn out. The intensity, the attention span, the ability to keep attention to what you're doing. Mistakes do happen. Off the rip. Ghost goes for the flag, stops, gets shot off the rip. Bert ends up going into D2. Heath is in his corner spot at the corner snake. Charlie is in the back right-hand corner. The new prospect of Barnes gets shot out right off the way. The flag ends up in The flag does end up in Wavy's hands. He is at X right now, hunkered down as normal. So right now, Ghost and Wavy. Ghost is over 2 against Wavy. joining me from GDC Get Down Crew is Leviathan,
Leviathan.
otherwise known as Levi to us. He's a fairly new player to our environment, although not a new player to the cause, so to speak. How you doing today, bud?
I'm doing great. How are you, Pat?
Not bad, not bad. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on.
Always good to see you.
Yeah. How are things out there today?
They're getting really competitive. I mean, all the teams are doing really, really well. Who do we just face? SAS? We
Yes.
just faced SAS.
The Texas team.
Yeah, the Texas team. I mean, they really showed up and they showed out. I mean, we did the same thing. I mean, we took that beating from what did we play?
Murder.
We took the beating from Murder, and then the game before that, I think we took a beating from another team, and we were able to bounce back against SAS, and I think that's what we really needed to.
That might get you over the hurdle.
Back. Yeah.
It's kind of interesting to see you picked up a Malachi or FNN. We know him as FNN now.
Yeah.
He's been running the flag for you. He dropped the rifle and pulled up the pistol. That's a pretty impressive switch.
Yeah, originally we were going to have him on rifle because obviously in CSL it's a little different from the other leagues that we've played. You're able to have as many rifles as you want. The flag runners, you need to be really maneuverable. You need to be able to get that flag really, really quick. So pistol player is kind of where you want to send that flag player. However, now he proves to be the quickest, and he proves to be the smartest on his feet when he can get to that flag and just get it. With us being a player down, the real plan was to get him to that flag, grab that flag, and trade out if he can. We're on the last limb as far as
A lot of teams, that happens a lot in this tournament. Towards the end of the day, a lot of these teams start to drop, and mistakes happen, and penalties add up. And not so much early in the day, but later in the day, they do act because bodies start to get tired, people start to get tired. It is hot on the field. So, Levi, what are you rocking today? What's your weapon of choice?
Weapon of choice today, I'm rocking my AR as an air tack upper with a combat machine lower.
Oh, nice.
My Monk ESG,
all
black.
Okay, nice.
I've been running that for a while. I was going to try and run pistol, but if it ain't broken, don't fix it. So I'm going to keep on running my AR.
Nice. Looks like you and Appa are trading out spots and doing well with each other.
I mean, me and
communications are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, me and Appa, with the case that we're in right now, with being one player down, me and Appa are such mirror players.
Yeah.
And when we're both on the field, it's even better. But I mean, with who we need to put out in certain positions, me and Appa, we're so mirror and so close in play style that we can't have both of us on the field at the moment with us being down one player.
Nice.
But so that's kind of what we're doing, and it's working. So.
Cool. Looks like you guys are working well together. So like I said in the beginning of this, you are a fairly new player to Extreme. How long have you been playing Airsoft?
On and off Airsoft. I got into it when I was like 12.
Okay. So you're not a newbie to the sport, but
it was about 12 years ago I started playing recreational Airsoft. And then I took a long break. Life hit. I needed to be grown up for a little bit.
Gotta put the big boy thing aside.
Yeah, and then I found some time within my job where I could finally get back out and do some of the hobbies that I love, and I got back into Airsoft, and that was around in November. I got back in November of 2023, and I met Drew, and we started a team.
Nice. Now, are you associate captain of the team? Are you kind of the manager? I know Drew's the overall captain. He's the one that makes most of the decisions. But
So basically, how we kind of had it laid out is, at first it was just Drew. And then as the team progressed, and we started doing tournaments, and we started picking up the players. It became too much almost for him to handle everything all at once.
It is a lot. You do need sub-managers, you do need subculture, some people.
Yeah, so I mean, Justin Smoke has been our captain before I was. He was more of a playstyle captain because he used to play paintball. So he's been, playstyle captain, giving us plays, giving us, tips and tricks of what we can and cannot do. And then I came in and I took a role as a captain to kind of get everything organized within the team while Drew takes care of other stuff outside of the team. Sponsors or getting connections throughout the Airsoft community. And I take that role as far as, internal with the team, getting everybody organized, figuring out where people are at, during matches and whatnot.
I think that evolution has helped you guys tremendously over the last couple of months, watching you guys grow organically and then to this point. Yeah, absolutely. Spreading that wealth out, spreading that knowledge out between the the older players is huge.
Yeah. I mean, we started out doing our first tournament. I think it was Speed for Santa in December, and we did that match, and we didn't know what we were doing. I mean, I was brand new into the competitive speed soft. I think Drew maybe played a couple matches, and Justin came from a paintball field, so we were all like, we didn't know what we were doing. But I mean, as from there, and then playing NSL, and then practicing week from week. I mean, we're here at least 2 times a week if we can be. You know, just
Thursdays
practice.
and Saturdays. I think.
Thursdays and Saturdays.
Yep.
Yeah, those are the days that we normally come here. And we've been putting in a lot of work, a lot of reps, a lot of sliding, a lot of drills.
Starting to show. It's honestly starting to show.
I really hope so.
It is.
I mean, we really do. We're here all the time. We put in work, and we're really trying.
Right. No, that's a good thing. That's a huge thing. So, what else is new in the Leviathan world? Is it all games all day, or is it?
Well, I'm coming off of a 16-hour shift. I got out at 8 o'clock, and I rushed over here. So for right now, I'm
You're running a fumes.
I'm beat. I'm tired. I'm trying to let these young bucks play.
We won't go into details of what you do because for obvious reasons, but 16 hours is a long. Then can play 12 hours of airsoft. That's a monumental feat in itself, bro.
Other than that, after this, you know, I'm on vacation. I'm going to Florida for a little bit. I'm going
Good
to
for
Disney
you.
with my wife and my little brother. I'm taking them out to Disney. So,
nice. Congratulations. That's good.
After we're done here, that's enough work for me. I'm going to be on vacation for the next week, so I get to relax.
Very cool. So could this be like a Phil Sims commercial where we go, you just won the CSL championship, a seeding tournament. What are you doing next? Go to Disney?
Oh, man. Yeah, we won the CSL champion, baby. We're going to Disney. I'm going to call my wife up. I'm like, hey, baby, we're going. Pack it up. Pack the suitcase.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. That'd be real fun.
I mean, the thought of where we're at now with the event today.
It's a tough haul.
It is really. I mean, we're on the breaking line. We're at the ledge. We've got our 1 foot on the ledge, 1 foot's outside. You know, so the best we can do is go up against the next team and give it our all, and you know, hopefully we can come through. And then I don't even know how the elimination rounds are going to go. I don't know if we have to beat the next team to get in or not.
He gives good all that information.
Yeah. So I mean, regardless, we're going to go in and give it our all, whether we get into eliminations or not. That's the plan.
Nice. Now, obviously, the final question is, if you, obviously, GDC wasn't in the top 5 or top 4, what are your predictions for who's going to win it today? Who's going to come out in top 5?
So that's tough.
Playing everybody already on the field.
Yeah, I mean, so we haven't played. I don't think we played the New York team. What are they called now?
Fed Nods or yeah.
I don't think we played them, and I think we're playing CSA next.
Okay. So you played
So,
TSA in the past. So
we definitely have played TSA in the past, and they're not they're a force to be reckoned with.
They are.
No doubt. I mean,
absolutely.
We were head for head in the other league. You know, we won 1 and then they won 1. They came back and they wiped us. So I mean, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with as far as TSA goes. And then, I mean, Murder. They've been murdering this league for years. I mean, they're 2-time, 3 times champion in CSL. So they're definitely up there. ECE is. Compared to last year, I heard they're doing really well, and they're adapting to this league. Compared to NSL, and they're really coming through in CSL. So they're definitely a force to be reckoned with.
So you're giving nods to TSA, ECE, and Murder.
I would say
in no specific order.
Yeah, I would say no specific order. Top 3, I would probably if we got eliminated, obviously because GDC's taken first.
Of course, we all know that. That's the way our conversation rolls.
If we get eliminated, I'm gonna give it, in no specific order. I'm gonna give it to ECE, Murder, and TSA. They're really pulling up and showing out today.
Yes, Bearded. Someone did say Disney. You're missing out on the Disney conversation on the live. That's all right. I got you. I see you there. So, well, that's fine. When do you? How long before your next match?
TSA's up now.
You got a break between then.
Yeah. So last I heard, we were when we got off, we had about 5 matches to go until we're up. So at this point, I haven't even really been paying attention on who's up now. But as far as I know, we're probably within the next 2 to 3 matches we're going to be up against TSA.
Okay. So being a kind of new player to the Speedsoft world, being a new player to the Speedsoft realm and world, even though you have experience, you've played NSL, you've played CSL now.
Yep.
What is your preferential? Obviously, do you like the fact that we still attack the flag and take the flag, or do you like the offense-defense?
I mean,
as a player, not so much as a team player or playing today. What's your preference?
Sure. I mean, they're two completely different games, so you can't. I mean, between the two, I love them both. Like I said, they're two completely different, field ranges and games.
Right.
Working on certain tactics with your team. Me as a player, I'm going to be a little biased and say that I'm pushing more towards CSL right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to say that's mostly because of the layout.
Yep. The layout is easy. It's good.
Since I've started, it's been NSL. Practice-wise.
Yep.
Layout since I started. So this is a really nice, fresh,
look
layout
at this.
for me to get.
Nice.
And I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, no, it's a great course, a great track to play, great environment to play. Comparing the two sides, I know you're a D player. I know you're a defensive player. You're a Dorito player, defensive player.
Yeah.
Would you get in the snake?
Oh, I've been in the snake all day today.
Oh, you have?
Oh yeah, I was into. Yeah, you're right. I usually play. It's either home or I push the B side, or I just go straight to B side. However, if I'm at home and say our snake player gets out, I'm immediately taking that chance to try and get into snake and fill that spot.
Nice.
Depending on obviously how the field layout is. But yeah, I was in snake. I've been in snake all day today. I mean, I've been in and out of there.
As a big man, that's a good thing.
I mean, this snake compared to the NSL snake is it's big boy friendly. So it really is. So I've been having a lot of fun in snake.
Good.
Side. It's
Good.
been a lot of fun.
Good. That's good to hear. Good to hear. And Drew's made some huge strides in this game.
Yeah, man.
He made a run earlier today that was just not Drew-like.
Like I said, these leagues are completely different. So like the play styles that you can go through and get away with in here, you just can't get away with in NSL because you're just going to get laned or
right.
There's no opportunity for you to move.
Yep.
It's completely different games, play styles for these leagues. So, I mean, the rushing and it's really like this. The CSL is a lot more aggressive, I would say, than NSL. And that's a really fun aspect of this. This league.
Exactly. This is what we all look forward to every year playing this style of play. As you can see, the bunkering is not that much, but the flag grabbing and the flag taunting and the flag.
I love it.
Yeah, everything about it.
It's so good. I mean, I wish I was fast enough to be able to get to that flag because I would love to just battle it out.
Oh, you and me both.
But I got to lose another 20, 30 pounds before I'm starting to do that. I'll just go into snake.
I got to lose another 20 or 30 years of age to get there, dude. Come on, let's be serious. You lose pounds, I'll lose age. We'll both play.
I'm with it.
So you got a couple of new players on GDC. Obviously, you're not taking them for the rest of the season. It's just to bump up the squad today.
Yes.
How are they fitting into your squad? How are they fit? Besides F&N, we talked about him already, but you got a couple other players.
Yeah. So we just picked up. Zero.
Yep.
He came from another team.
Good kid. He's been around for a while.
Absolutely great. And
Amazing
I mean, it's been a little unfortunate that he hasn't gotten a lot of play time today just because of how things have been running out with us being down a player now. However, he's quick, he's small, he's fast, he knows the game. He's been playing the game for a lot longer than most of us on the team.
He has, yes.
I mean, it's just a matter of him putting in reps with us in practice and seeing what he's got, seeing where he's strong, seeing where he's weak, and then we can get a better look. We can get a better look at him to see where he fits in as far as the layout goes and where he should play.
Nice.
Who else did we pick up? Just for this league, we picked up the other two guys that haven't been on our that aren't on our team, but they wanted to play.
Yep.
I mean, they're the homies, That we practice with them. I love those kids like brothers, man. They're super fun to play with. They're super friendly. We practice with them every single week.
Right.
They're the homies. They wanted to play. We're like, yeah, man, come and play, dude. Like, we want to have you.
It's funny, that word's been used a lot lately. I in talking to the San Antonio guys, the Texas guys, they use that word homie a lot. Now you're using that word.
Yeah, I mean.
That just goes to show the community, the sense of involvement that is around in this group of people and players.
Oh, yeah.
It's a homie. It's a real family. It's as Lenny put it one day, we are functionality.
Yeah, no, we really are. Because I mean, we have our disagreements and we have our bickering and our fights sometimes. But at the end of the day, we're all homies and we all go home and you know, we're all dapping each other up and having a good time afterwards. You know, when the field's clear and it's all cold field, everyone's hugging, everyone's having a good time.
Right.
You know, everybody's homies at the end of the day.
That's what it's all about. That's exactly what it's all about.
I mean, the competitive side is awesome. You know, we love the trash talking, but you know, we're.
Speaking about homies, I see two floaters coming in right now.
There's the little homies here.
Yep. Right now we're being joined by, I think it's Whiskers and FNN.
Yep.
FN? All right, I'll call you FNN for now. That's fine, whatever. Hi, boys. How we doing today?
Good, having fun?
Good. How long you been playing, Whiskers?
Like speed 5 months, but like regular airsoft like 4 years.
Okay. How about you?
I'd say speed soft for like 4 years and regular airsoft for like 9 years.
Nice. You, we were just complimenting you and talking you up about how you stepped up to do some flag grabbing today. That's not your MO. That's not usually in your wheelhouse. But that's good. You're transforming, transitioning into a new spot. That's a good thing. You guys having fun out there today?
Yeah.
What's the pros and cons? What's the happy spots and what's the bad spots?
The field layout, it's too open.
Is it?
Yeah, it's too open.
Really? For you, a player like your caliber that likes to run and gun and run and shoot?
Yeah, it's too open.
Really? Wow, I think I'd hear that from you. How about you?
I'd say getting that flag's a big stretch. It takes a long time.
Yeah, it does. There's a lot of obstacles in your way to get to that flag, ain't there? Yeah, but you managed to do it. I mean, you managed to do it a couple of times.
Yeah.
You had a huge tug of war against Wavy there for a minute. Oh, there was nobody letting go of that flag.
Yeah, we were definitely putting FN through the ringer.
Yes,
trying
you
to
were.
get that flag.
Yes, you were. Sorry, he's got to earn his stripes. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. Oh, what else is going on, boys? Anything?
Nothing really. Just waiting for the next game.
All right. How do you guys think you're gonna fare going up the ladder now?
Gonna do good.
I think we're doing pretty good, yeah.
We're starting to communicate as a team and get that like flow as a team. So.
Cool. All right, one last question for you. What are you guys rocking today? What's your guns?
I use both. I use AR and pistol. I'm pistol low.
What kind?
I'm running a monk and high capper small ball.
Very cool. So you heard it here first. The young guns are running monks right now, and high kappas. They're transitioning. They're good. They're good switchovers. Like I said, they've been around for a while, so it's a good thing.
Right now, I think we're looking at a 1v1. You know, one at castle, one at home. They're going to be trying to battle it out. Nobody's got the flag yet. Oh, yeah, home just got out. There's another one at Dorito.
Looking at the refs walking back. I don't think he knows. Nope, he's going to grab the flag. He doesn't know. There he goes. Now he realizes there's nobody else around.
Yeah. So it was a 1v1. Good on him.
Good win on Push Gang.
Yep.
So what's the next project for Get Down Gang? Get Down Crew. What are you guys playing in next? Speed QB? Are you guys going on to?
Yep. So Get Down Crew is doing Speed QB. It's coming up this month.
Yep.
We're definitely going to be doing Speed QB.
Okay.
And then after that event, it's going to be back to training for NSL for September, I believe. August. It's in August. Yep. So we're going to be back to training for NSL in August.
Nice.
And, I mean, as of right now, our placement on the East Coast right now is looking pretty good for us to go to Cali if we can maintain it.
Yep.
We all know that game really, really well. It's what we started with. It's what we came up as a team with, is NSL. So I'm really hoping that we can capitalize on this next tournament and potentially make it to Cali, and that'll be the next stop for us.
Nice. How about Speed QB? Where do you guys stand in Speed QB? It's a new adventure for you all.
It's brand new for me.
Not so much for.
Okay.
The young pups are news.
We just got some exciting news from one of our young bucks. But yeah, I mean, Speed QB is a brand new format and layout for us.
The young pups are eager to get shit out.
I mean, Speed QB. I mean, we've all done some research and watched some videos on how the play style is, and it's different.
Push Gang's doing a push down.
Yep, Push down.
Wow.
Did a huge push.
Yeah, they did. They're playing offensive hugely.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Well done for Push Gang.
So yeah, Speed QB is going to be brand new for us, but I think I think as a team, we've adapted to CSL really quick. I think we're going to take a little bit more time to capitalize on what we need to focus on as far as BQB goes, because that's one of the things that we lacked on coming into CSL. Is what exactly to capitalize and what to let go as far as the gameplay goes. So for me, as a captain, I'd like to talk to my team about what we should and should not capitalize on as far as BQB rules and how the play style should go, and then we'll take it from there.
Nice.
And, just adapt.
Now going forward into the new realm of BQB, CSL, and eventually going back to NSL, how much video do you have your crew watch? Do you watch video? Do you analyze it, or is it just on the captain's level and then disseminate it down?
So I mean, the team is really good about being, really being into the competitive side, and they're good about doing their own research, and they watch their own videos. And I mean, we're on the phone together all the time. We're FaceTiming all the time, and
Nice.
sometimes we'll watch videos together. Sometimes we'll just talk about, hey, did you see this? Like, we'll send it to that.
Oh, what a big crash! Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't even facing anybody.
No.
He ran right into it, but looks like he didn't grab the flag though. So
No, he got shot out before.
Still open for the other team to get those points.
It is. So that's good. I mean, if they're all, it sounds like you guys got good chemistry, good camaraderie from the youngins to the oldens.
Yeah, everybody has a real good passion for the sport. So as far as studying, it's really just a back and forth between the entire team. And I mean, they make my job easy. I don't have to send them anything or about tell them to watch this, watch that. They just do it on their own. And they love it.
Nice.
So they make my job easy. But
Push Gang's gonna hang another flag.
Yep.
That's Pinky. Pinky's a veteran of CSL. He's been around since CQB Rush, so that's a good thing for him. I'm happy for him.
Yep.
That's cool.
12, Push Gang, 3
Nice.
So Push Gang wins another one. That's incredible.
Push Gang is a fairly new team to us. I haven't. I think this is the first time that we've seen them or competed against them. Where do you know where they're from?
They are from.
Starting at 5, 10. Mags out. Field is going cold. Mags out.
The rep.
Mags out. Clear your gun.
The refs are talking right now, so that's why we're a little bit of a break here. They've given the field and the refs a 10-minute break. Push Gang's out of Maryland. They're one of the older teams. They're a legacy team in CSL.
Okay.
They started out playing in CQB Rush when Keegan first started tournament play with TSA. They're a little bit on the long-tooth side, I will say, an older gentleman as I am. Not going to bother too much with the identity of that, but they've been around for a while, and they've starting to grow up a little bit more. They're starting to grow out a little bit more. They've come to some tournaments. They did try an NSL one, but they didn't find it interesting to them, and they were early on in NSL. And then as time progressed, CSL came back around, and they're coming together again. But who knows? The one marker that they have on their system or their jerseys is never stand alone.
Yeah, I mean, they look like as a team, they play together really well. I mean, the communication that I've seen from them is really well.
Yes.
I don't think we faced them yet, but I mean, just from watching them, I didn't expect that. They're a new team to us, like I said, so I didn't expect much. But when they hit the field,
they're surprised.
They definitely surprised me. I mean, they just with their teamwork, like their communication, the way they push up together is really. They look like a pro team.
Yes.
Just from this first time that I've seen them, they look really real well organized.
Good. Well, I think we're on a break right now. I think you're going to get ready in the next 10 minutes to gear up. Levi, thank you very much for coming by and sitting with us. Appreciate it, brother. Boys, thank you. All right, this is East meets Midwest. San Antonio Slayers against ECE. Let's go, boys. Looking back towards the lives, yes, Tychoronius Farius, otherwise known as Tychro. Yeah, we wish you were here too. I don't know about a GOAT commentator, but maybe a nah kind of comment. But right now we're playing ECE and San Antonio Slayers. We'll have to see what happens with this one. We've got about, from what the gathering is, about 12 matches left. And then into the finals and semifinals. So let us know, are you out there? Oh, there we are. Oh, boy. All right, so I got San Antonio Slayers underneath me on the left side and ECE on the right side. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a gun battle here. Let's see what happens. San Antonio Slayers take the long way into the flag. They get the flag first, and then they hold on to it for the extra point. They are still playing two bases, two homes, Goblin and Ginger. Opie is on the small one. Oh, their flag carrier just gets knocked out. He might have leaned out just a little too much on that. Wow, I feel the peppering on the wall below me. That must be a Hollywood or, yep. No, that's an Azor. No, that is a Hollywood. Hollywood does go into the snake that way. San Antonio Slayers is down to one. Goblin is all by himself in the middle. He is now out. Kodak is going to pick up the flag. Oh, no, that was Matt that was jumping into the snake. Kodak will hang the flag. So ECE is now underneath me. They are going with the heavy-duty firepower. They are down a man. They are going with the firepower of heavy-duty. They are down a man due to penalties right now. So let's see if Kodak can get to the flag now. Flag is off. Kodak's in. Kodak's into the deep. Gets the flag. Gets called out on the flag. Gets shot out. Peso and Coco are in home. Peso's bouncing up and down. Hollywood's out on the right hand side. The ripping you hear is Matt Coco's finger going crazy. Matt Coco gets knocked out. Peso's all by himself. Hollywood is on the right hand side. Nobody has taken the flag yet. The flag is still hanging by itself. I am. Come on over here, Mini Dom. Let's talk, buddy. Well, welcome to the world of commentating, bro.
Hello, I'm here.
So I know you as Mini Dom.
Yes, sir.
And you're always going to be Mini Dom to me.
Yes, sir.
You played for Rhode back in the day.
Yes, I do.
You still play for Obey?
I do, yeah.
You do. Okay. So what are you doing up here for CSL?
I am currently doing video for CSL. I am doing video, and I am making the
Nice. Is this a passion or a career?
This is a future career.
Okay.
I hope to do video and photography in the future for myself and for other people.
Nice. And you're still playing for Obey?
Yes, sir.
How is Obey doing?
Obey's doing pretty well. Obey has, let's go with going through a little bit of stuff.
Okay.
We have happily,
Like most teams are.
Yes, we have happily started another team. We have NWA and we have Obey. The NWA guys have happily started their own team, and we are still, we're in good regards with them. No hate whatsoever. We're still lovey-dovey. Love you back.
Okay. When you play, what do you rock? What kind of gun?
I'm currently running an AirTac with an F2.
Woo, got a little firepower there.
Yes,
now
sir.
I know you dabble in the middle sim side of life.
Yes, sir.
What are you rocking there?
I am currently running an L85, or to be specific, I'm running an L22, the crewman version, the smaller version.
Oh my God, smaller version to compare with Mini Dom, right?
Yes, sir.
By the way, the website out there, Mini Dom.
Minidom.co.
Okay. You can get swag from Mini Dom. It's pretty cool. He a couple sweatshirts, hats, and paraphernalia. He also runs with a buddy of ours, Sparky, who does get down stuff or get out stuff.
Yes, sir.
I know Sparky's not on. He's not listening to us right now, but maybe we'll send him a chat later on and see what's up. So are you, is Obey looking to do any CSL events coming up?
Not currently. So Obey is focused on hosting events. As of right now, we are hosting several SpeakQB events. We have our championship coming up in November. I could be wrong. November 11th.
Sounds
so
about right.
Look out for that. And CIA Tampa.
Yep. CIA in Tampa is a pretty good venue, a pretty cool venue.
Yes, sir.
It's about 2 years old now.
Mm-hmm.
It's held one NSL event and a couple of CSL events last year. I believe the ownership has changed over the last year a little bit, but they're still rocking the same kind of ideology. Nice. So how are you liking the play up here? I know you're a videographer and I know you're taking a lot of pictures. You've been on the floor, so how's that working out for you?
Oh, I love it. This is quite literally one of the best fields I have ever been to. I have traveled all over the East Coast. I have yet to travel over the West Coast. But as of what I've seen, what I've experienced, this is quite literally one of the best fields I have ever been to, period.
That's why we call it the Mecca of the North Americas.
I agree fully.
Not a doubt. We call it church on Sunday. There's a reason why there's a pew for everybody in this land. So are you in town long, or are you just in for the day?
I'm only here for 3 days. Like yesterday, today, and Sunday.
Okay. What's your next adventure after CSL for videography and photography?
I will be actually backpacking through Europe for a month and a half.
You really?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's enlightening, Mini Dom. Mini Dom's going backpacking. Very cool.
I actually leave Wednesday.
Do you really?
Yes, sir.
Is this now the last time I saw you when you were up here with the NSL team, obviously we came across each other's paths due to unfortunate reasons. But they were good reasons. They weren't unfortunate as bad or terrible or anything like that. Let me get that out there straight. And I believe you were leaving after that event for Italy? Did you go on vacation with family, or did you come back from vacation and go?
It was right before that. So that was actually my graduation trip. I graduated last year. I'm class of 2023. And I went on a 2-week trip. I went to London, Paris, Versailles, Rome, and Vatican City.
Wow, so you are a worldwide traveler. Good for you. Good for you.
And hopefully
Good for
more.
you. So out of the teams here today and the players you're seeing, who's your favorite, if you had to choose?
I'm going to say Slayers and ECE.
Really? Top 2 teams. Is that because they're on the field, or is that because that's what you just like from what you've seen?
Actually, that's actually a coincidence. So Slayers, I actually got really close to them when I was in San Antonio. Of course, San Antonio Slayers. I was also doing videography for CSL when I was over there. And got really close to these guys. And these guys were so chill. These guys had no idea who I was, I didn't know who they were, and we just instantly clicked.
Nice.
Like, these guys are probably one of the coolest guys ever.
That's very cool. Very cool.
And ECE, of course, we have a whole rivalry in between Obey and ECE for a long time.
There is a good partnership between Obey and ECE. Absolutely, there is.
I love everybody on the team, even if they most probably don't like me. But I will continue to keep talking about them.
No. There is no dislike. I mean, this is a community. This is an environment that's a good thing. So, So have you gotten some good shots out there? I saw you up on the top of a couple of bunkers.
Of course, I have gotten shot, and I've gotten many, many, many good shots.
Very cool, very cool.
I've been running around following people, and I've I'm experimenting with 2 different lenses, my Nifty 50 and a 12 to 24 actually.
Oh, cool.
I'm using it as ultralight lens.
Right now we got Coco holding down home by himself for ECE. He's a pretty good player. Again, he's one of the family members here of Lucky and Zeus.
He's certainly fun to watch.
Yes, he is. Absolutely. He's a good player. He's a solid player. He's come a long way in the last couple of years, so if he takes on a 4v1 right now, it looks like he is going to take on a 4v1.
Going to take it into his 4-3-1 to 3-handed snake, traveling up into
Oh,
the
he
left
just
side.
lost. Somebody just got him.
And who's got the flag? That is a real question.
The flag is going to be dropped right now by OP, I think.
Gingy running up with the...
No, Playboy. 504, Playboy. This San Antonio team is really surprising a few bodies. They are a cool group of players from the Texas area. Although Grimace, I've seen Grimace a little bit on that walk down. So it's an 8-6 game right now. ECE has the lead with 8 points. So we'll see what happens. But again, San Antonio is a surprise team. They are really killing it out there. So besides SAS and ECE, obviously for NIS reasons and what you guys played in the past, what other teams do you see that's out there in the world that you like? In general.
Here, I'm going to say, let's go with these guys, the guy in pink. Who are they?
Oh, we call them the Pink Flamingos, but they're BBs for boobies.
BBs for boobies. I love the call. That's actually a really nice thing that they're doing.
It is, it is.
Let's go with Tier T6. I've heard a little bit about them. I haven't talked to them much, but they seem like a really cool guys. They were actually helping me take pictures and everything with other people's rifles and other with overlighting and everything.
Nice. Nice. That worked out well. So this isn't your first experience besides San Antonio doing photography, is it? Or Airsoft specific?
Airsoft specifically, I've been doing videography for Milton for the longest time.
Okay.
I've worked with several different companies down south. Let's go with Jet and Outfitters, New Breed Airsoft, and let's go with, I've done a little bit of stuff from New York Texas.
Okay, all right, there you go. So a Milsimmer gone rogue into the Speedsoft world, huh?
Yes, sir. Very different experience.
Wait, how do you play Milsims down in Florida? Isn't it like a 900-degree temperature in the summertime and an 800-degree temperature in the wintertime?
Yes, sir. It's currently 102 with 100% humidity. Love to be out there.
No way, man. No way.
It is so fun to be out here.
It's 75 degrees here indoors, and you said that's cold.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. My house is currently set at 78 degrees.
ECE's going to march down the field right now and hang the flag on SAS.
Kodak looking over to hang the flag, word.
Yes, sir. So we'll get a score update real quickly. Anything else you want to shout out to? Anything else going on, Mini Dom?
Not necessarily. The only thing I have to say is go to minidom.co.
There you go. Definitely go out there and get some of his swag, man. Support the man. He's got a trip coming up. And always a pleasure to see you, Mini Dom. Thank you very much, friend. Appreciate it.
For having me.
The next two teams is GDC and it looks like TSA. As we had GDC, some of the GDC players here earlier, Leviathan and two of his young pups, Whiskers and FN. He liked to clear it up for me. So they are also playing like ECE. They are playing a man down due to penalties. Like I said, later in the day, penalties do add up in this league. They do start to stack towards the later hours of the day. People do get tired. Again, we like to shout out within 20 seconds time. These teams are really battling it out. Things are going to get longer. Things are going to get more competitive, and the environment's going to get more targeting, so to speak. Let's see if NN can get the flag over either Ghost or Heath. FN runs around, goes in, Ghost catches, FN loses, Ghost wins the gun. No, he does not. The flag is still standing. Nobody grabbed the flag. Appa is unloading on the back corner. I'll get you a score update on SAS and ECE in a minute. Look what the final score is, 8 ECE, 6 SAS. Right now, currently on the field is one young gun in Whiskers. He is the only one left for GDC. They started out with 4. Although he is a speedy player, he is quick, he is fast. He just overslid a bunker, but was able to recover in time. He's looking around, he's changing clips as a matter. He's changing clips right now. Again, it looks like it's a 3v1. Nope, he has to give up. He did get one balled. Now it's just a matter of time before TSA figures out there's nobody left. Heath has the flag in the middle. Charlie's running down the left-hand side along with Bart on the right-hand side. Heath is going to drop the flag on the wall. I have TSA on my right below me, on my left below me now, and I have GDC on the far side. TSA is playing with a full team. They do not have penalties right now, although GDC is playing a man down. GDC does win the flag grab. TSA has 3 players left, Dakota, Heath, and Charlie. Now it's an evenly matched game. It looks like GDC has Appa left at home. Dakota is firing at the back tower. Oh, I see a bounce. That must be Whiskers bouncing up and down back there. So it is a 3v2, it looks like. 3v3. Nope, Appa is now out. Now it's a 3v2 TSA. But GDC does have the flag, and FN is in possession of the flag right now. Heath is out. Now it's a 2v2. 2v1. Whiskers is running down the field. Whiskers ends up trading out. Leviathan is going to find the flag and hang it, the captain of the GDC team. He has 137, 136, starting to roll down. He does spy the flag and will pick it up within time. GDC is pulling one off right now with a man down. They have 5 points to TSA's 3 points. Again, these teams this thing tends to happen. People do tend to switch sides. I just got a one-up from FN on his way back to the bunker. He did beat the neighborhood ghost one time. Those 2 players have played together for a couple of years here in our arena. They are locals to the fields, even though they are playing on teams opposite of each other. It's a good rivalry. It's a healthy rivalry by those 2. So GDC has 4 players on the field. FN has one grab flag and held on to. Goes up and around. They both go the same way again, and they both get shot out. Nobody has a flag currently. Appa gets shot out at the end. Now it's just a 2v4 for GDC against TSA. I see Heath running around in the snake right now. He's in the back left-hand corner. Whiskers is slowly moving up into the snake from his Dorito position, sliding into the X, grabbing the flag and holding on to it. What a great move by a young kid. Oh, then he gets shot out. It was a great move. It would have been a great move. TSA is now pushing down the road. Leviathan is all by himself in the left-hand corner. Takes out the runner on the outside, and now he has to hold down to 2 players. So it's a 2v1. Leviathan is all by himself. Oh, it's a 3v1. Again, players seem to pop out where I am at. He's just going to run around. Oh, they trade out, and then they're able to pick up the flag now.
And going to E4, GDC at 6, TSA 5, going to E4.
Just got a thumbs up from Keegan. We just had a 10-minute break, but that sometimes is not even long enough for our ref staff and ref crew. They are wearing. But big shout out to our sponsors today: Carnage, Nepsis, Malvolent, FullAutoAirsoft.com, Full Auto Arena, LA Kappa, AirTac Customs. It's just Airsoft, and a slew of other sponsors that have given a lot to the community, the environment, and the group. Prospect dives right in, neighborhood ghost, grabs the flag and wins it straight off the bat. Nobody contested. He has now gained the extra points on the flag carry. Keith is slowly moving back to the top of the snake. Dakota, Charlie, and Bert are holding down the back end. I just saw a signal from Bert. There are 4 GDC players still on the ground. They are playing defense, which is a smart move. I saw Whiskers bounce up from the little box, and I just saw Appa stick his head out from the big tower. Charlie just made a quick move out to the castle out from his D spot. Looks like TSA is gonna push it forward, and they are gonna hang the flag. 5v4 is pretty much a secured win, especially when playing one man down.
Going into the final game, TSA at 10, GDC 6. Final game. Let's go!
Jocelyn Ramirez, thanks for the correction. I didn't realize 7 was wearing Playboy's jersey. We did talk to 7 earlier. I know he plays for LSA, but he is on rental today, so I apologize for that. But looking down at the roster sheets, it did say Playboy on the back of his jersey. So most of the time I go by call signs, as that's how I know these players walking in and throughout the community. So I apologize for that. But appreciative of 7 playing and supporting that team and coming out. Okay, GDC has changed out a player. They brought in their Justin, one of their other captains, maybe to spell somebody a break or something. Appa and Leviathan are at home in FN. FN loses the battle for the flag. Your neighborhood ghost dives into X and grabs the flag, does get it. Justin is obliterating the X, but does not get him in the obliteration. We are tag teaming and doubling up on home by Appa and Leviathan right now. They do play pretty well together. They are a mirror image of each other, both in size and stature. And intelligence. They do have a good candor between the two of them. It looks like Bart is being off the field. He has been shot and killed. Charlie is in the back left-hand corner or right-hand corner. Heath just gets one balled in the face by Justin in the snake as he moves backwards. Your Neighborhood Ghost is still holding down the flag in the middle, with Justin on GDC moving up to the 50. Leviathan is now moving over to the Arrowhead. Your Neighborhood Ghost is standing up all by himself. He squats back down, realizes he's in trouble. Charlie is in the back right-hand corner, my right-hand corner, and there is still a home player for TSA. Your Neighborhood Ghost has to drop the flag. He gets one ball by Leviathan. Justin is now out, leaving Leviathan by himself. It appears to be a 2v1 as Charlie makes a move to the center home. Leviathan makes a move around the little box into the castle and then gets pegged by somebody. Charlie then moves back to the Dorito and is now slowly making his way up the field. Realizing there's nobody here, he runs around, clears the field, and now starts looking for the flag. Has to run all the way back to the X, grabs the flag, and he will hang it with 1:05 left. Hard hang by Charlie. Really, literally rattled the breakout box on my side. Again, folks, Extreme Airsoft here in Peakdale, Rhode Island, the mecca of the Americas. This field has held 7 national championships, including Speed QB, CSL, and NSL events, all while still holding down regular tournaments, regular daily play, and pub play. It is the place to come to if you are an airsoft enthusiast or an airsoft adventurist. We do hold summer camp for the children, 10 to 13 years old, on a first-come, first-served basis for registrations. It is conducted by one of the home teams or the house teams. Usually it's going to be East Coast Energy or maybe GDC. Will be available for educational purposes for the team, as well as a number of different employees around the staffing business. Starting in September, the end of September, we'll have our 15th year of EA Fest. This is where you get a chance to meet vendors one-on-one. You get to talk to vendors one-on-one. You get to interact with your vendors and the people who you buy your products from one-on-one. There will be a lot of great things happening that weekend. 15 years in the making. Lenny and Danielle, more so Danielle, she is the driving force behind EA Fest. She is the ground and mortar, the actual stones and sticks that puts that whole event together. Her and her staff, Danielle and Kaylee, are a driving force behind that. And then also on that weekend, you have the scholarship of the block party. I'm hoping to kind of get either Danielle or Lenny up here to kind of explain some more about that. But again, that is a great event for airsoft enthusiasts. Right now we have Send Nods and the Pink Flamingos. We'll stay with that one right now. The Pink Flamingos started out their last game with a complete and utter firepower. There is a race to the flag. Pink Flamingos do win it, but they do lose the trade out. So they do not gain the extra points. McLaughlin does overslide the Dorito, but is able to recover. It looks like there's 2 Pink Flamingos left. So the Pink Flamingos are down to 1. Keegan had pulled one of their other players out and getting hit. So it looks like Send Nods is still playing their defense. I see Nichols, I see Titan. Yep, Titan's making a move to the outside. As well as Nichols is in the back right-hand corner. Is that Paz? Nope, that's Nichols. Definitely Nichols. Nichols took a beating earlier in the day. He does have some bruising. He does have some welts from a high-powered rifle that caught up to him going after snakes. So I believe he's starting to take a little bit of a break. as I said, these teams take a beat. Well, that is not Nichols. That's Titan the captain. That's Enzo. Okay. Titan the captain is waving the flag in the middle. A little bit of a taunt, but it's okay. It's part of the system. He's exhausted. He's tired. And he does hang the flag to end the match. They have 60 seconds to recover, reload, and re-go. Starting the game 2, Said Nods are up 2. BFB is 3. BFB has a great story behind them. I was talking to them earlier, and I had them on the live broadcast as well. I actually had all of them. They're actually leaving tonight. So their last match, they decided to play a hardcore paintball version of Airsoft and run straight down the field and just unload. It did cost them, though, because now they're playing with 4 players and not the normal 5. But that's all right with them because they did win 1 match and they're pretty satisfied with that. So they do have a little bit of a ride home, but they understand that. Mongoli gets the flag for Said Nods and holds on to it. Dean gets the point. Enzo and Titan are holding down home with a double whammy. Just being patient, playing defense like they normally do. Now they're starting to split out. Oh, Titan takes one off the face. Here comes. Wow. Pink Flamingos decided to pull another rush, and they decided to rush the building, and they get it done. They are hanging the flag. Good play by Pink Flamingos. BFB is trading out players right now, giving some of their others a break. Said Nods, Pinazzoni is at the 50, staring down what he's going to face. Ant is now stepping up into see the same thing Pinazzi is doing, just to see what's going on, just to see how they're lining up on the breakout wall. It appears they're going to be a little bit of a standoff or a face-off. There's a race in the middle. Ant gets the flag and holds on to it. Fires away and has to release it because it's getting let go. He's walking to the left, Prospect to the right, and McLaughlin's out. He's got 1 ball. The other Dorito's out now. Now it's the Prospect. He's all on his own. They are just peppering the wall right now. You can feel the vibrations as you go through the clearance line. They are just unloading clips into the wall. They just now played a little bit more offensively and stopped firepower, but they're starting to fly around. This Prospect is holding himself off. Prospect ends up. Said Nods ends up hanging the flag. They peppered him for a good while. They set him in there.
Going into game 4, Said Nods 7, BFB 8. Game 4.
seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Lee has attacked the flag and has grabbed it. He will hold on to the extra point from them. Enzo overslides the Dorito and gets shot out. Penzazzoni and Titan are holding down the back line. It doesn't seem to, the Flamingos don't seem to be putting up much of a fight. However, Titan and Penzazzoni haven't really pushed up that much yet. They're still holding down the back line. Here comes the Pink Flamingos. They're actually really doing a little bit of a charm. They are pushing. They get Titan out there. Now they are a 2v1. Penzazzoni's all by himself in the back right-hand corner. The prospect is unloading on Penzazzoni. Got him bunkered down. Oh, Penzazzoni gets out. It's 1v1. 1v1. He's running around. He's got him wrapped. Is Penzazzoni going to come out of this? Oh. Wow, Penzazzoni wins a 1v1, picks up the flag, and is going to put it on with 2 minutes and 1 second left. Looking at the back of the Slaughterhouse Project shirts for the referees, I'm noticing a couple of other names on there. JT, Take One Airsoft. I can't see anybody else, but those are some of the names that I missed earlier today. I do like the name on the don't argue with the ref.
3 seconds.
The front of the ref jerseys that are by Slaughter Project or Slaughterhouse Project are amazing. I think I'm saying that right. They are an incredible transformation from last year's jerseys. They do have a great detail, great things on them, and the slogan is "Don't argue with me. I'm the only one that can tell you to get out" in all capital letters. Said Nods wins the flag on this one. They are holding on to it and do get the extra point. McLovin and the prospect from the Pink Flamingos have doubled up on the home. It looks like Ant his gun has died. He's got no gun left. He's going to try to run around. One of the Pink Flamingos made it all the way up to the castle off break. Nobody knew he was there. This prospect is a rental prospect, actually. He plays for a team out of New Jersey. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it today, but they still are in our hearts and in our minds. Yeah, they are, aren't they, bearded? They are very cool looking. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but they are very cool looking. Looks like Take One Airsoft is on the back of them. It's Just Airsoft is on the back of them. Full Auto only and Full Auto Arenas on the back of them. So it appears that I was right in some of them. This is the last match in this round, folks. This is Murder and Push Gang. These two teams, again, have played together for a number of years down in the Maryland area at TAA, at Manassas, and at Rockport. They are very familiar with each other, although Murder has stomped them in the past a number of times. Push Gang does put up a fight occasionally, and speaking to one of their players during the break, they've gotten a fire lit under them again. They've got some interest, and they've got some deep interest or deep empathy for this game. They do want to show out. They want to show up. And they do want to let Murder, the big bad Murder group, know that they are still here and still vibrant. So we'll see what happens. I wonder if they're sending... Oop, they sent Lou and Chase together towards the flag. Lou does grab the flag. Push Gang does not contest it off the rip. So that means Lou and Chase are staying together in the front. In the back is K-Pasta, Matty Ice, and King Kong on the outside. Matty Ice, K-Pasta is checking his brand new gun. He's messing with it now, and he's talking to them. Talking to his team, calming them down, slowing them down. Push Gang is on the outside, pushing up, coming right down the right inside. They get shot out. Pinky tried to make a charge, and he didn't get there. Followed up by one of his teammates into the Snake 50, sitting there cleanly. Matty Ice goes to contest him on the left side, gets him out with one ball, comes back and gets shot again, almost shot again, has to duck back into the bunker to get cover. Murder's going to push up the right-hand side, not knowing that there's nobody left in here. They're going to hang the flag on Push Gang.
60 seconds.
Going into Murder at the top, penalties, Push Gang 9-0. Going into second game.
As the refs go through and check Push Gang stuff, they're looking for 4 clips on the belt and 1 in the mag with the chin strap on, as it is all mandatory again. Some things I do repeat, I apologize, but it is a long day, and for people that are just tuning in, they may have the questions, they may have the knowledge, or they may need to know something. It looks like Push Gang is going with 4 rifles right now. Yeah, 4 rifles. It looks like they're playing down a player due to a penalty from an earlier match today. Murder does grab the flag and does gain the extra points on the flag grab. King Kong looks to be in the back left-hand corner. He is leaning back to home right now. He's going against Siege of Push Gang. Push Gang is now down to 2 players. It's down to 1 now. Siege is all by his lonesome in the home. Murder is starting to make a push. They're making a hard push up. Siege doesn't see him. Matty Ice does clear the field. Does call for the rest of the Murder squad to come up, and Lou will hang the flag for Murder again.
60 seconds.
Going into game 3, Murder 8, 10, Push Gang 0. Going into game 3.
Chrissy, my man, yes, your boys are playing well today. They're staying strong and they're staying solid. Hope you're well. Was wondering if you were coming up this weekend, but then I saw a post that you had a couple of events. Hope you're doing well. Looking forward to seeing you at the next event, if not sooner, here up at the EA, playing the sport we all love. So, Lou takes a long way in, knowing full well that Push Gang doesn't have a contention there, does grab the flag and will get the point. The line of sight that I'm getting from K-Pasta's gun right now is unbelievable. He is completely 4 steps back off the bunker and is unloading a full clip down into a lane to make sure that his flag carrier is covered. Lou does make the move back to the Dorito to stand up to get out of that X position. Lou is trying to make a big push. Lou is up across the line. He's already past the castle. He's going to jog in and hang the flag as well. Shout out to random guy Kev, who's been here all day, taking video, shooting video for EA and for CSL. He does have a little bit of a ride back tonight, but hopefully his cat is doing well. Shout out to random guy Kev. Okay, so Push Gang's playing with 4 down, playing 4 up, 1 down. Bearded Lou Loco just gets the flag again because there's no contention from Push Gang. Moves back into defensive position. Pinky comes out of the box. They're playing a little bit more aggressive for Push Gang. Matty Ice goes down. It looks like Lou goes down and has to drop the flag, but somebody fills in the void for him. Pinky's going to make a step forward, gets shot out by Chase, who's in the cross. Looks like there's 2v1. It looks like King Kong and Chase is in there, taking on Surge. Maybe one of the players for Push Gang, not quite sure. Although he is repping. That might be Stevie. King Kong comes up. King Kong's come a long way from where he was 2 years ago. Very athletic man. Big man. Does take the man out. Does take the trade. Allows Chase to come up undefeated, unprotected, and to hang the flag.
Going in 85, Murder 20, Push Gang 0. 85, final game.
Yes, it's nice to see King Kong playing again. It's been a while. He took about a year off, had to do some family issues and deal with some family things. But they held his spot for good reason, obviously, for that just play there. He is a powerful player in the league. He is a powerful person. Good man, good person, good people. Does have a quick trigger on his finger. Let's see. Matty Ice slides all the way into the 50, holding down the outside lead. Lou gets the flag once again, releases Chase to the diamond. King Kong is playing the outside line. Lou runs all the way out of the X back to the right-hand side of the castle. Has coverage from King Kong as well as that. Matty Ice hops a bunker to the 50, goes forward. He's going to kind of play chicken with the guy in Dorito. Now he slides into the middle of the snake, working his way through. You still got K-Pasa and King Kong in the back with Chase and Lou on the right side. My right. K-Pasa now slides to the left. He is now got coverage over Matt, who's sliding well into the snake, well into the 75 side of the snake. K-Pasa is moving up the field to defend him. Then you got you've got Lou hip hop into the bunker. Such a showman, such a sportsman. that concludes that match with Murder winning handily over Push Gang, moving everybody up a little bit on the leaderboard. Next up is SAS San Antonio Slayers and GDC. Although I see TSA on the field, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. The refs are converging on another conversation, so hold tight, folks.
On the field, SAS and GDC. After that, we have ECE and GDC.
We're in round 7, folks. Last 5 matches for these teams, and then into the playoffs and the final end to the round robin. Refs are walking through, checking the SAS right now. They are going to take on TSA. Then we're on to ECE, BFB, Murder, and Send Nodes. And the last and final game will be Push Gang in Tier 6 out of round 7. This is the Legacy versus the Young Pups in CSL right now. TSA obviously is rebuilding, but they've got the Legacy in their system. They were the 2021 CSL champions until Murder stepped up 22, 23, and 24, I believe. However, TSA does know what they're doing, and they did grab the flag and did get the extra points for the flag grab. San Antonio is now fighting for their lives. They are 4 up now. 2 home players playing back-to-back with a Rifle 7, otherwise known as Playboy, on his back in the cross in the middle of the field. Ginger, the team captain, just moved outside. Goblin gets shot down. Now it's down to 2. TSA still has a full team, with Charlie moving up the left-hand side, moving around there. He's in a little bit of a gun battle and loses the gun battle with Playboy, otherwise known as 7, but he's coming around the backside, gets Playboy number 7, and ends the round as TSA then rolls down the field to hang it. That is your neighborhood ghost, your friendly neighborhood ghost, hanging the flag for TSA.
WD2 TSA 5, SAS 0, WD2.
Is that TC Saber out west? Do I see him logging into the live stream right now? I think that's Saber. Hope your weather's out there is good. Hope things are going well for you out there. Thanks for checking in on the live for CSL, Saber. There is a contest. Ooh. There's a trade out for the flag. However, the San Antonio team did grab the flag but did not get any extra points, leaving 4 players on the field for TSA. Charlie on the right, Dakota in the middle. Heath gets knocked out early. They almost collide on the field as Heath is running across the field. Bart is holding down the back corner, does get a body out. Dakota runs up to the middle, picks up the flag, hangs the flag, and Bart is still shooting people out there. That does happen. That does happen, folks. It is a long game.
Going into game 3, ECE 8, SAS 0.
I'm assuming that Zarin person in the live is Austin, Texas. I'm thinking maybe. Your San Antonio boys are doing really well. They're holding their own for their second CSL tournament and first on the East Coast. Vic P back in the house. So San Antonio's all 5 up right now. They are playing a double home with a 1 split out in the box that just got shot out by Heath. The flag goes to TSA, however, and they get the extra points on the grab. Opie, otherwise known as 7, is holding down TSA. He moves to the outside. Grimace and Goblin are the only 2 back players for San Antonio at the current moment. It looks like all 4 are still up for TSA on the other side. I'm looking at the refs to see the indication. Looks like Ghost has the flag at the X. Heath is on the outside of the snake, looking in, starting to make a move, gets shot out by Grimace as he jumps around the bunker. Goblin is by himself. Grimace is now down, leaving Goblin all by himself on the outside. Your neighborhood Ghost is still holding down the middle X and the flag in his hand. It looks like Bert is at the little box. I just saw him peek out. Here comes Charlie outside on his normal run towards the castle. Ducks back in. This Goblin sits him right back down. Bert slides from the cross to the 50. Cross the 50 into the snake. King Lobo in the house. TSA is going to march down the field and they're going to hang the flag. Your neighborhood Ghost again with a flag hang. King Lobo, yo, what's up? Hope you're well up there in New York. Hope things are going good for you. Wishing you guys were here, but understandably. Oh, you know, we're King Lobo, we're chilling in the Mecca of the Northeast, the Mecca of the Americas, the premier field of the North Americas. Enjoying some Airsoft today, watching TSA play right now, and a couple of the other favorite teams that you got, like Murder, Tier 6, ECE, and a few new teams. San Antonio, they're representing Texas out here right now. A lot of people are live on the chat line for Texas. It appears that Bert is the only one left for TSA on this one battle. San Antonio looks like they have 2 players left. They've got one in Snake, sliding into Snake. Bert says he just got shot out, so San Antonio looks like they're going to hang the flag on this one. You hear Ginger calling for the rest of the team to hang the flag for him. It looks like they're going to hang with 2. That is game.
60 seconds.
Game 5, TSA 14, SAS 2. Final game.
King Lobo, we'll find out for you. Wait, King Lobo, you only said best field in the East. Come on, bro. You know it's the best field ever. 7 national championships, 2 international championships. How you calling it the best field in the East? So this is the final match of this one round between these 2 teams. The firepower, the unbelievable finger movement. I'm hearing reports, King Lobo, that right now Tier 6 is holding down first. ECE's number 2, and correct me if I'm wrong, Murder's number 3. But I will get confirmation of that momentarily. No, we ain't gonna be nice, Lobo. Come on now. No niceness here. We're playing Airsoft. All fun in the community, though. All fun in the community. All right, joining me now in the booth is Kalari. Kalari is from Tier 6. He's a early pickup.
Hello, guys.
Nope, just talking to it.
Hello, guys. It's Kalari. Yeah, I'm out here on the East Coast with Tier 6. They're like my East Coast family right now.
Yeah, they are. Kalari, where you from? What are you doing?
Right now, I'm so tired, but I'm suffering from jet lag because I just did a tournament in California.
Correct, you did. You did.
And then now, I just want to sleep.
Well, it's better than having bad knees like the last tournament you were in around here.
Tournament. It's either, yeah. As of now, though, nothing's hurting. At least that's
That's good. That's good. You guys are in first place right now.
Yes, we are.
That's a big jump up for you guys from the past years. I know you weren't part of Tier 6, but now you are, and that's huge.
Yeah, right now it is kind of nerve-wracking, but I'm trying to keep it calm and collected. As of now, we know what we need to do. We know how the placements are on the right now, so we're trying to like shut down murder, so they don't get a chance to get to that first or second.
Nice.
I'm stuttering so much, man. I've never done
that. That's all right. We won't hold you too long. We know you need to rest. We know you need to hydrate. But we do have a few questions for you, Kalari. Where'd the call sign name come from?
So Kalari, that nickname or call sign, where it came from is my favorite food, calamari. So now my middle name is actually Kalara, So I just combined the two because, you know.
Oh,
it'd be
you
funny.
do realize you're in the capital of calamari, right? Rhode Island is the state for calamari.
Yes, some guy really walked by saying, "Hey, what's up, calamari?" Why not?
Right now we're on a 10-minute break, so I won't hold Kalari too long. I know he's going to get back to his team. But what are you rocking on the? What's your gun? What's your rocking gun tonight?
So right now I'm rocking a Polestar Fusion engine stock with ETBH carbon upper. We still have some on sale on AirTag Customs.
Whoa! What a drop! What a drop! Check this kid out. Go for it, dude.
Yeah.
Unload it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shout out AirTag Customs for really for going out and collabing with us for our team colors.
Nice, nice, nice. So you're rocking a stock?
No, a stock Polestar Fusion engine, like no upgrades to it, like.
All of these other guys have upgrades and modules and connections, and you're rocking a stock Polestar. That's amazing, man. Look at you go.
A stock Polestar can go so far.
Yes, it can.
It can really go far.
Yep, it can. It can. So how you liking the East Coast play?
Oh, hot take. I might have to sit down for this one. So, any of my West Coast people in the chat right now?
I don't know. I got a couple of mid people. Oh, they're just now starting to update. So, Tier 6 is first, Murder is second, ECE is third. Okay. That's your lineup going into the last part of the round robins. I'm looking through the chat to see if there's any West Coast people. I saw Saber on there for you.
Going to your questions. So, coming back from like East Coast to California, like last weekend, it was kind of awkward to play with ATBH, my main team, because I haven't really practiced with them. One thing I found out in the East Coast is that even it goes beyond teams, even the players, the whole community is all like trying their best to mend as one whole community, helping each other practice. Like, there's not a lot of fields out on the East Coast compared to West Coast. West Coast, back then, I was going to Project N1, Tac City, like almost every day to practice. But East Coast, I feel rusted out. There's not a lot of fields nearby, but shout out to Keegan for making events like this possible on the East Coast, too.
Right. How's the play compared West Coast to East Coast? I know you're formerly a West Coast player, but now you're kind of, with family movements and whatnot, you're coming out to the East Coast now, and you're becoming adapted to the East Coast play.
Mm-hmm.
I never played on the West Coast myself, but I'm curious. I hear a lot of conversations, comparisons, not comparisons on how they play. What are your thoughts on that?
So, in the West Coast, I've been through so many phases, so many different teams, and so many different play styles. But all that sticks out in the West Coast, as of now, is accuracy instead of volume. That's kind of the whole thing, you know.
Okay,
they like to go for those one balls and everything. And the way they do those is they really just set it up for those dead-eye accurate players. Like, shout out Xander from Marshmallow Hunters.
Okay, yep, there you go.
Yeah, Xander from Marshmallow Hunters. He has been a big help in terms of helping me get better back in Cali. But to me, it's like he's using wall hacks sometimes. I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
But compared to East, I would say that they don't have as much accuracy in terms of one ball accuracy because
So they're more quantity than accuracy right now on the East Coast, maybe.
Mm-hmm. But I have something to say for East Coast for that. The fact that East Coast is actually sticking together and like practicing as teams, that's something you barely see out in the West Coast. Yes, you'll see people on the West Coast practice, but most of the players on West Coast, they have different opinions on how they want to practice or continue on the sport. Like, for example, they want to be like, they treat this as a hobby. They don't want to go pro. There's no such thing as idea pro on the West Coast.
Yep. Makes sense. Is the play faster on the West Coast as it's... we often hear on the East Coast, we play a little bit slower, a little more methodical. Is it faster on the West Coast? Is it faster on the East Coast?
Slower. Matter of fact, I forgot to mention NorCal, Tacos, KSM, NSL in the NorCal community.
Yep.
They're doing well in terms of wanting to make this thing a pro thing.
Yes, they are. Yep.
But I know that SpeedQB is starting to do rankings. I think they might do rankings soon.
They are. I think they're working their way towards those rankings, right? They're the last one to come along with rankings. CSL does that. They started doing that last year. NSL is doing it nationwide now. And they're actually doing it international. But, yes, SpeedQB is on the way to do that.
And East Coast, for East Coast, I would say, especially from I've been serving from East Coast Energy, a lot of the teams that they practice here, they kind of like take the chance to like run up the field and play off of that, more as it's so methodically careful in SoCal.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely agreed with that. Go ahead. What's up? Hold on 1 minute. Sorry guys, we had a little bit of an interruption there. As we're here, we're still calamari is calamari. I just said it, didn't I?
That's okay.
He's checking the online feed to see if any of his West Coast buddies are out there right now.
Yeah.
Malevolent. Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
just stepped in. Go ahead, say hi. You can.
Hey, Malevolent. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, we gotta hit up Rats Tactical. That's an airsoft field in North Carolina. It's utilizing an abandoned school. Yeah, that's the only way.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So we actually do have a West Coast guy that just stopped in, so that's cool. Vic's from Texas, obviously. I'm not sure if that's full auto only out of Cali. Yeah, it looks like it is. I'm wondering if that might be Brandon that's stepping up there. So you do have some West Coast followers online right now following you and listening to you, which is cool.
It's great to hear. It's
yeah.
great to see that West Coast people are still taking interest in the East Coast streams.
Correct. We do have to build this as a community, and it's nice to see players like yourself come east and players like Bearded and others go west to play in events. Hopefully CSL will be able to go out west soon. They're talking about it in the works.
Anyways, I'm gonna head back to my team. I'm gonna like rest up, probably nap.
Yeah, get a nap. Good to see you, Kalari. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Appreciate you. All right, while they clean up the field and whatnot, I think that's Alexander. Is that Tiki? Maybe. We've got some Netherlands players or Belgian players coming online right now. That's very cool. Right now we're going into the stage of we're going out of the round robin, I believe, into top 4. Okay, my spotter's telling me we're going into the top 4, so we're going to take a little bit of a break here, let them clean up the rest of the field, and we'll be back. Thanks, guys.
Alrighty, everybody put your masks on. Everybody put your masks on. Close the doors. Put your masks on, fools. It's shooting time. Keegan, I'm throwing 1 minute up.
60 seconds.
All right, guys, we're back. Give me a few minutes to get figured out here what's going on. I'm not entirely sure. It looks like we're still playing some of the round robin games. I see ECE and the BBs for Boobies group out there, otherwise known as Pink Flamingos. I will get you an update on what's going on in 1 second. All right, they just told me the production team just said 5 matches left. Let me go to the schedule and see what that looks like. And I'll also get you an update on the teams left. So this is the second match of round 7, ECE, BFB. Then we've got Murder, Send Nodes, Push Gang, and Tier 6 to round out round 7. And then I will, and they're off. Pink Flamingos get the flag, but they lose the points. They're down to 2 players left. It looks like the standings are ECE and Murder are, if you go by the points. All right, my spotter's doing this for me. Let her come up like this. It looks like Pink Flamingo's got 1 left, and he is out now. ECE is going to march down the field. It looks like they are playing with 4 rifles and 1 pistol. They are going to hang the flag. 60 seconds to the next one.
Going to need 2 ECE, 2 BFB, 3.
We're still working on a few glitches on my phone here to figure out what's going on. Sorry, guys. Just give me a couple minutes. Right now, I've got 4 rifles up for ECE with 1 pistol underneath me on the left side. In the Pink Flamingos, it looks like they have 4 players, all with rifles on the right side. The Pink Flamingos went right after the flag in the first match. They did get it, but they did not retain the points for it. They got shot out in the process. It looks like ECE and Murder are tied for wins. Tier 6 and TSA are tied for second, but I'm not entirely looking at that correctly. Kodak is running down to get the flag. He's holding it down. So the brother-sister combo are in the back for ECE. They are holding it, and Kodak does get the flag grab and the extra point. Azor is playing the little box. So they got a pretty good setup right now. So my spotter's looking around. We're trying to figure out who's playing where and what's playing what. It looks like Azor just ran into the 50. Kodak is still holding down the X and the flag. Coco is the middle brother is now running to the castle. Slides into the castle from the home spot. Lucky is following suit. Kodak is following suit as well. Azor is on the other side, and they are marching down the field to hang the flag against BBs for Boobies.
Going in 3, ECE 7, BFB 3, going in 3.
30 seconds.
Okay, Doc's doing a little dance for us. It looks like BBs for Boobies are sending 4 out right now, or 3 out. Not quite sure what that is all about. Going back to the live stream here. So it looks like ECE is hunkered down in the X right now. Kodak looks to be holding down that X. He did get the flag and did get the extra points. McLovin from BBs for Boobies is in the back. Dorito. It's going to be a gunfight. However, Hollywood is just coming over. Kodak does win the gunfight and will hang the flag to end the match.
60 seconds.
Checking back into some of the conversations. Alexander, the group that is playing BBs for Boobies. It's a good cause. It's for breast cancer. It's a good thing. Yes, everybody loves their name, and we've also named them the Pink Flamingos. We've got about 45 people in the live chat right now and a few comments. We'll catch up to you guys in a second. ECE looks like they're putting the firepower down right now with 4 rifles straight up and 3 rifles and 1 pistol. They can only play with 4 players because they have a couple of penalties. So.
10 seconds.
Kodak slides and dodges off the little box, catches up to the Dorito, will go to the flag right now, catches the flag. Oh, gets shot out before he catches the flag, leaving only 3 players left for ECE. Peso, Hollywood, and Coco. Coco does have that finger roll going like you know what. And now he slides into Snake all the way to the 50. Peso gets shot out trying to get to the square. It looks like BBs for Boobies are doing their part right now and holding down a little bit. Looking by the refs, it appears that there's 2 left. I see 1 bouncing at the home. Alexander, I don't quite know how you get one of those jerseys, although I know online they do have a social media presence. And with the prospect going out right now, ECE should pick up the flag and hang it in front of them. But you should be able to go online and follow BBs for Boobies or Ant. One of their captains has an online presence and can offer up that information if you really want it. But again, it is a good cause. One of their teammates and players, as we were talking earlier, speaking about one of their players in the final earlier in the day, did have cancer, had a form of leukemia, but has been in remission for about 4 years now. But they do carry the pride of the pink ribbon for the sponsorship and the support of F cancer. This should go down rather quickly. ECE should handle BB for Boobies rather quickly in this last match and end this for everybody. But who knows? The BB will bounce in a different direction. Right now, there's only 3 left: Prospect and Flovin, and it looks like Ginger over there. Now they're down to 2. The flag is captured by ECE. Azor diving into Snake. Kodak is at the X. Oh, that's not Cochio. Cochio's moving up the right side of the 50 into the Snake. You're welcome, Alexander. Like I said, check it out online. His name's Ant. Ant B. I could probably send it to you on the side at some point. ECE does handle their business very well and quickly and puts the situation out of the game. Ends the match, ending the match.
Next two teams on. Rhodey, send nines. On deck, Push Gang, 3-6.
Last two matches of the round robin are coming up. 10 individual matches. 10 individual matches left. Last two games coming up. Then we are into the championships. So, looking online, I got 45 people. What are you guys seeing? What are you thinking? What's going on out there in the world? Let us know. Do you see something you like with regards to Extreme? Do you see something you like with the arena? Do you see something like on the cameras? I know we talked about the camera angles earlier in the day, but we're gonna kind of back to that. Right now we're waving off the buzzer, so ignore that buzzer there. There was a couple of hot button pushes. We'll get back to that technicality in a minute. It looks like some of the refs are trying to organize some of the things that are going on out there right now. Yep, we're back to normal, 60 seconds.
Seconds.
5 matches here and 5 matches in the end. Murder taking on the Send Nodes, with Tier 6 taking on Push Gang to round out the 7 round robin matches. From there, we will take the top 4 teams. 1 will play 4, 3 will play 2, I believe, and then from there we will play the 2 winners and the 2 losers. So hang on tight, everybody. We're almost in the stretch right now. Second and Node's going to run in. It's going to be a battle for the flag. Lou wins it first. Holds on to the flag. It doesn't get shot out. Nichols is playing with rifle now. He has switched. The Send Nodes are down to 2 players, Nichols and Titan. Murder has 4 guys left. It's just a battle out now. K-Pasa holding down home like usual for Murder on the other side. Titan facing him. Titan's on his mirror image. Titan is now out. Nichols is on his own, running around, wrapping around. It looks like it's going to be a finish. He did take out the flag carrier, but the big man K-Pasa is going to come down and take his time and hang the flag for the first points of the game.
60 seconds.
Going into Murder 5, Send 9, 0.
So again, big shout out to Lenny and Danielle, the owners of Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island. Without them, we wouldn't be here. Without their encouragement, their stamina, and their ability to foresee the future and on a global spectrum, we wouldn't be here. We do appreciate their work. We do appreciate their level of compassion for the sport, for the way we play and what we play for. Shout out to Lenny and Danielle. Murder green's the flag. Nope. There's a referee calling out the flag carrier. They lose the extra point for that flag catch. Murder still has 4 on the field. It looks like St. Nods has 3, maybe 2 from my side. Matty, Ice, K-Pasa, and Zombie holding down the back line with Chase up front at the 20, at the 50. There is a time clock counting down, Alexander, for the players to see on either side of the field, much like the NSL time clocks. You, as the viewer, cannot see them. Matty Ice just got out and outed Titan as well, so it was a trade in the snake. Right now the clock is counting down to 1:58. On the opposite side of the booth, above the snake box right there, is a scoreboard for the players to see. So yes, there is a timer. 3-minute matches, they're going down right now. It's a 1:44 with 2 Murder and, Keegan throws a major flag across the field. Nichols gets called out in the process, leaving just K-Pasa and Zombio together. K-Pasa will take his time and let the clock run down, 1:23, 1:22. The buzzer you just heard is the end of the match, or the end of that particular match. They are playing 5 matches in 1 game, which is a long stretch for the teams. Again, it does wear and tear on their bodies, their mental physique, and their concentrations. But most of the teams have held up so far. You really learn what you've got in these teams towards the end of the day. Time right here on the East Coast is about 10 minutes to 7. We figure we'll end up with this tournament, or in this tournament, around 8:15, 8:30 this evening on the East Coast. Seems to be some type of conversation on the field, some kind of talking between the refs and whatnot. Waiting for a final verdict, final information. Alexander, yeah, that's another thing in the works for this field. I know Lenny and Danielle are doing some other stuff along the way here towards the third and final seating on the East Coast for NSL with regards to camera angles and camera stuff. Not quite sure if we're going to be able to get a countdown clock into the video screens, but it is an absolute thought into the whole situation. Thanks for the tidbit. Again, they're just reviewing some things in the field. Murder's got a couple of questions for the head ref, Keegan. Keegan's explaining a few things to him. We'll get a clarification in a few minutes for you. But I wanted to, again, remind you, coming up, if you're in the area, it's called NERD, New England Extreme Dart. It's a new form of speed soft, but in the Nerf form. On June 29th, we'll be having teams from all over New England, as far down as Maryland as well, to compete on our speed soft fields in the form of Nerf with Nerf targets. Not Nerf targets, but Nerf teams. And I kid you not, these are not your run-of-the-mill Walmart Nerf guns. They are high-powered, almost as strong as our airsoft guns. The only difference is there is no compression, no air tank, no nothing. It is a spring-loaded AEG Nerf-style play. Do come out and see it. It's the first time it's been held here at Extreme. It's the first of many events to come for that group. Some of our airsoft players will be playing in it. They are creating some teams and some information on it. Do check the website out for registration and information. It's called NERD, New England Extreme Dart Wars. Shout out to some of our continuous supporters, Full Auto Arena, Full Auto Airsoft Carnage, LA Kappa Customs, AirTac Customs. It's just Airsoft. A lot of these players will provide their own transportation, provide their own BBs, provide their own Airbnb, but without the help of these businesses, enterprises, and other contributions from them, these events are slowly not going to happen anymore. Thanks to them for that support, and much appreciation to you all. Okay, I think there's a resolution to it. I'm not entirely sure. I see Keegan going over to the ref booth. It looks like they are calling the match or calling the game. Both teams are slowly starting to walk off the field. Fist bumps all around, though. It looks like K-Pos is coming down to this group and making sure that he sees and touches at least fist bumps and hugs for everybody. That's what K-Pos does. Hopefully going to get an explanation from where I am in my cuckoo's nest to give you guys some information and updates. Shout out to all the refs today. Some of them came from far, some of them are close, but they all did trudge through. They did the best they can do. It was hot on that field. It was warm on that field. The environment was stuffy, but they did troop through. Again, they don't get the break that the rest of the teams do. They don't get to take their masks off. They don't get to take their balakovs off or their shiesties off. It appears that they're transforming teams, and Push Gang is coming onto the field at the moment. Not quite sure what happened there, but I'm hoping to find out. I see people kind of scurrying around, so we'll see what happens. I'm looking over at my ref booth right now to see what the call was. All right, maybe we're just going to go on and I'll get an explanation for you guys a little later. Right now, the last match is coming. Last 5 games between Tier 6 and Push Gang. It looks like Tier 6 is coming out with 3 players. Wavy gets beat off the rip, does not get the flag, leaving 3, maybe 4. The extra point is out. Slump gets shot out. That leaves just Kalari, who was just here with me in the booth, all by his lonesome in the back left-hand Dorito. Oh, no, sorry, I see Dread there. Push Gang's now down to 1 player in the snake. Kalari's going to sneak up on him. He doesn't realize he's there. He gets poked out. Dread realizes he's now there. It's a 1v1. We're going to see how this shakes out. These 2 players have played each other many a times down at TAA and down in Valhalla area. Shout out to Valhalla. There was a great place that we played in the beginning of the CSL. Dread wins the match, catches a flag, and goes forward. Does hang the flag for Tier 6.
60 seconds.
Hold on. Tier 6 lines up on the wall, though. Looks like they have a full squad back now. All 5 guys are up there. Push Gang looks like they're playing with 3, maybe 4. 4, I think. I see one down on the right side. Rhodey's taking his time going to the flag. He does capture the flag. Rhode is holding down the line. Oh, they've got Meatball in, an old seasoned veteran for Tier 6. Holding down the back 9 now, right now. And it looks like Wavy and Khalil have moved up to the 50. Looking by the refs, I don't see much Push Gang left. There may be 1 or 2 out there. But I have Slump on my left side, Dread on my right. Dread's looking inward, Slump is looking outward. Khalil just made a run, cleared out the lanes as Wavy follows suit to hang the flag.
60 seconds.
Still checking back on the murder game that we ended rather quickly. We'll find out for you to see what happened. Tier 6 is up by 3 right now. They did capture the flag and they did hold the points, putting Push Gang down to 0.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So it appears that Tier 6 can run the gamut on Push Gang right now. Khalil is playing pretty hard, pretty fast. He was able to clear the round, and with Wavy capturing the flag, they were able to gain the extra points and hang the flag on them. I'm just finding out now that said nods were DQ'd. What happened was they gained too many penalties during the day. They gained too many penalties through the day, and it just stacked up on them. So rather than play it out 4v4, there was not enough players to play. So that is what happened with set nods and the murder game.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So we're back. Tier 6 is on my below me on the left side. Push Gang's on the right. The last 2 rubber matches of this match. Wavy decides he's not going to. Oh, Push Gang decides he's going to make a run for it, and Pinky gets shot out right off the rip. Wavy grabs the flag, holds onto it, and gains the extra points. Khalil is holding down the little box along with Slump on the outside. Again, set up the same way. Tier 6 is set up the same way with Dread on the right, Slump on the left. Dread's looking inward and Slump is looking outward. You've got Meatball holding down the house in the back. Dread's making a push up front. Khalil starting to make a push up front. Wavy is also starting to push up front. Now they're starting to realize that they don't have anybody left, and Wavy slides in to hang the flag.
60 seconds.
5. Tier 6, 18, Push Gang 0.
30 seconds.
So I'm just kind of getting word. This is the last match of the round robins, round number 7, game 5. Tier 6 is up 18-0. Push Gang is doing their best to survive and stay alive, but unfortunately, I think they're running out of time. I'm hearing from one of my producers that what we're going to do is take a little bit of a break after this match, and then we're going to play the top 4 teams for the championship. 1 versus 4, 3 versus 2, and then we're going to play the top 2 winners and the top 2 losers. Tier 6 does capture the flag, does take it out. So Tier 6 does have the extra points as well. Wavy is in the block. Dread gets knocked out by the last 2 remaining Push Gang members. Last one's left is Siege. He's all by himself in the home. He's looking around, peering. He knows Wavy's there. He's just waiting for Wavy to make a move. He's looking over his left side and sees Slump come up on the 50 of the snake and shoots him out. Wavy is now going to hang the flag and end the match.
Mags out, field zone goal, Mags out, 92 runs. Goal field, field zone goal.
So as I said, there's nothing but hugs between these 2 teams, nothing but love. Push Gang kind of fostered Tier 6 coming up, and then as Tier 6 became more powerful, more explosive, or more warranted, Push Gang got pushed out of the way, and Tier 6 became the stronger team in that situation. But these 2 teams love each other very much, almost as much as Murder and TSA. All 4 teams have played together for a number of years down in the Maryland, Virginia area, and it's nothing but friendship and love for each of the 4 teams. Now we're going to clean the field. Tier 6 dumps on Push Gang 23-0 to end the round robin. That's 7 rounds of round robin games. Now we're going to go to the top 4 teams are going to duke it out for the championships. We're going to clean the field, and then we're going to come back. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for a break. Next time she can come up. Alright, I gotta find out what we're doing.
Right now I'm in beast mode. On fire in my beast mode. Right now I'm in beast mode.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 CSL Rhode Island Seeding Tournament. We've gone back. Okay. So now we are into the final rounds. The two teams on the field are TSA, True Stars Airsoft, and ECE, East Coast Energy. They are currently playing for the third spot. How this rolled out was these two teams tied for 3 and 4. The top two teams tied for 1 and 2. This is for the third spot and the third seeding points. The third seeding points. Both teams are playing with 4. Off the break, Kodak is hustling. Gets shot out off break. Coco is holding down. Peso is now moving up. Hollywood is in the corner. Coco is still holding down home. TSA grabs the flag originally. This is a 5-game match, folks. There are 5 matches in this game. It is still a points-based thing. Just like the rest of the matches today, the only difference is this is for the top 3 spots in seeding points overall. Peso and Hollywood are left on the field for ECE. It looks like 1, 2, 3 TSAs are left on the field on the opposite side, folks. Points right now. So points are on the line for the seeding tournament. Peso gets shot out by Heath in the corner. Hollywood leaving Hollywood all by himself. There are 4 TSAs moving down the field, 2 in Snake, 2 on the castle. Hollywood is holding down everybody. There's 1, 2. Hollywood's a pretty good solid singles player. He does control everything as long as his gun's keeping up. It looks like your neighborhood ghost has now moved to the outside of the 50, holding onto the flag. Bert is in front of him. Hollywood is still holding strong in the corner, changing clips. Ghost is now moved up. Hollywood is now moved up. Does get him out. Hollywood, your neighborhood ghost does hang the flag on ECE for the first point. Looking at the live stream chat, now we're back. Random guy Kev, throwing in the dates. Don't miss out. Definitely EA Fest is going to be an awesome event. TSA is up in this program. Malavant, we're looking forward to seeing you in the end of the year as well. Hopefully you'll be out here for both events, EA Fest and the Worlds for NSL. TSA is now underneath me on the left side. ECE is on the right side. ECE is still playing with 4 players. TSA has all 5 of theirs. They are currently up 5-0. Again, this is for 3rd place, points based in the seeding program at Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island. Ghost is going to. Nobody has attacked the flag yet. Coco is out, dropping ECE down to 3. Nobody got the flag. Oh, your neighborhood ghost grabs the flag and holds onto it, but does miss the extra point. Heath is knocked out, leaving only 3 TSA players left. Charlie gets knocked out on a run to the castle from the Dorito, leaving 2 TSA players left. Ghost in the X as well as Dakota down in the back home box. It looks like Hollywood and Kodak are on the opposite sides. Kodak now is up, was able to move forward. Hollywood is behind him. Kodak is all by himself. Oh, nobody's left. Kodak has to come forward, grab the flag. We'll hang the flag on for the second set of points in this match.
60 seconds.
Going into the 3rd game, TSA 4, ECE 2.
Going into the 3rd game right now, ECE has 2, TSA has 4. You can see the direction and the feeling, the passion of playing. in Hollywood's eyes right now. The intensity. His arms are flailing. He's telling his team what to do, where to go, and how to do it right now. He is a true captain in the CSL. Comes from a long line of play in the way back. Right off the rip, Kodak does get to the flag, does hold on to it. Will he get the extra points to overcome the TSA deficit? Looks like he's going to. Yes, he does, folks. Coco is holding down the back Dorito. Peso is holding down the little box. Keegan is running through the field, throwing flags, pulling people off the field as a good ref should do. It appears that ECE has 3 players left. Kodak is holding down the X in the middle. Peso is now out, leaving with 2 left, leaving with 1, just Kodak by himself, holding on to the flag. Looks like Keith is in there. Oh, they lost the flag. Charlie's looking for the flag, realizes there's nobody left. They're all searching around the flag. Heath sees it across the field. Charlie goes to pick it up. Charlie will bring it down and hang it on the box. Don't mind the score on the live right now. Murder in Tier 6 will play next. They decided to switch it up at the last minute and play the 3 and 4 teams first, and then the first and second teams next. Keegan is sending some signals up to Fitzy as he's doing some calculations quickly up in the booth. Again, this is how intricate these teams are. The times have changed. The score has been updated. No hit call on TSA. They are going down to 4. A major penalty has cost them some serious points, raising up the point level for ECE. Now it's 5 ECE, 1 TSA. This is a true battle. This is how this this airsoft community should be. Last minute coaching by the captain of ECE, TJ Brett, trying to get his staff in there, trying to get his intensity up. .4v4 straight up. The ref pulls Heath right off the rip. East Coast TSA does grab the flag, but gets shot out, barely gaining the point. Coco slides into the sneak from the home box, unloads on the back corner Charlie. Still unloading on Charlie. It looks like it's Coco all by himself, not entirely sure. Watching the refs, it looks like there might be, nope, there is Hollywood back there. Charlie is now out, leaving Bertrand all by himself, the captain of TSA. Trying to move over, trying to get out. He does get shot up. ECE does now start to run, does now start to get the flag here. Hollywood, the captain on the field, does hang the flag for the points and the win of this match. It looks like Rello's trying to plead his case. Oh, nope, he's getting marked up again. Not entirely sure what for on this point in time. Fifth and 5. fifth and final match for the third place spot and seeding points in CSL 2024. Right now, ECE has a commanding lead at 7 with a -1 to TSA. All they have to do is just hold on and win out the day. It looks like TSA is playing with 3, but they do go for the flag, get shot out right off the rip. That was a good run by the neighborhood ghost. Azor is holding down the snake, Coco is holding down home, and Hollywood is holding down the tower on the right-hand side. Azor gets shot out, just leaving Coco and Hollywood facing what looks to be Bertrand and whoever's at home. Oh, there is a TSA member at the castle. Coco is just now seeing him. Hollywood is unloading on the outside to keeping him in check, not allowing him to come down. Now he's looking inside. 2 minutes, 12 seconds left in this match. I see a head bopping up and down from TSA's side in the snake area. Matt, Coco, and Hollywood are communicating a little bit better right now. They're just trying to play a little bit of defense. It looks like both teams are playing defense. Gonna waste the clock out. 1:50 left in the place for place number 3 in seeding points in the overall CSL 2024 season. Charlie is now out. That leaves 1 player for TSA in the snake, 2 players for ECE. Coco now slides to the outside. Hollywood is still holding a spot down in the last Dorito on the right side. There's 1:25 left. Online, yes, the live chat. Bearded, this is for 3rd place. Correct. 1:12 left. Both Hollywood and Coco are looking inside. Coco's now starting to light up the inside a little bit. Hollywood is telling him, hold off. Looking at me, look at me. Coco now leans outside. Still looking inside with a half a minute left, 52 seconds left for the 3rd place. They still do hold a commanding lead. Without any penalties, they're still up by 6. 38 seconds left for 3rd place. Hollywood and Coco holding down the line, holding down the back line like they should. No movement. Just pepper in the field, making sure they stay down. 21 seconds, folks. They're running out of clips, though. Just a matter of time. 12 seconds, 10 seconds. Can they hold out? Oh, Dakota is now out. Now they're focusing the attention somewhere else. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Game is over. ECE wins.
The next 2 teams on the field, Rhodey and SAS.
The ECE wins 3rd place in the 2024 Rhode Island seeding tournament, handedly over TSA. Although TSA did give them a run in the first 2 matches of the last game. Now we're on to the finals for the 1st and 2nd place seeding points here. There's a little bit of discussion on the field. Not much, though, between the refs. But this is the 1st and 2nd place teams. These 2 teams have met each other for a long time. They've played each other for a long time. They practiced together. Matter of fact, they rented this field out at one time to play and practice together. This tile format. Murder is pepping up their crew. K-Pasa is doing a little murder riling up as he walks to Dread to flip the coin and shake the hand over the CSL line. Flag. Fitzy is going to throw the coin. Coin is thrown. They've chosen their sides, and off we go. Both Murder is playing 1 man down with 4 players. They do have 3 penalties. Tier 6 is playing up with 5, but it's not like they have faced this before. first of 5. This is a points game only. Bragging rights and medals are included, but it's a points game only. Whoever wins this, the top 3 will move on to the championship games. CSL Corporation will announce where the championship game is in the next couple of weeks. That too will be a round robin of 7, and then a battle out for the winners. Full auto only. Brandon's in the live chat clapping away his 2 teams. Actually, that's true. That is correct. Tier 6 and Murder are both sponsored by Brandon and Full Auto only out of California. Here we go, folks. Wavy and Chase going at it. Chase gets to the flag first and holds on to it, waiting for Wavy to come over. Somebody got a flag on the other side. It looks like it was Wavy. He got called out. Chase does get the extra points, folks. Now I'm looking at 3 Murder, 4 Murder, and it looks like Tier 6 is playing defense again, which is good. Chase in the middle. Matty Ice at the little box. K-Pasta at the big tower. And it looks like it's King Kong. No, it's Zombie. Zombie starting out of the Dorito. They flip-flop Zombie and King Kong all the time over there. It's a good flip-out. It's a good match. K-Pasta gets shot out on a 1 ball, leaving only 3 Murder left. Chase is still holding onto the flag in the middle, still looking around. Khalil is now marched up to the side of Snake. He is in behind the 50 box. Tier 6 player is unloading a clip in the lane down towards Matty Ice and into the box. Not letting him out, not letting him up. Matty Ice is waiting. Now bouncing. Bouncing still. Zombie is holding the outside lane, looking inward now. Now he's peppering the Snake. Zombie is cross-field peppering the Snake just to keep that Snake player down. Matty Ice is waiting for him to pop his head up. It's such an intense match. Minute 32 into the first match. Khalil is holding down that run. I see either Chief or Meatball at home peering out towards Chase in the X, holding onto the flag tightly. Swamp has just made a run. He's making another run. He's taking out. Oh, nope. Zombie got him. Across field. There's a flag in the air. Referee's running across. Fred gets out. Zombie gets out, leaving Matty Ice all by himself to face, it looks to be Chief. Chef on the other side. Yes, it is Chef. So Matty Ice and Chef are going to battle it out. 2 rifle players. Oh, Matty Ice does win the match. He'll pick up the flag and go dunk it for the first time. The taunting now begins between the 2 teams. It's amazing how these 2 teams would do shake bread, do shake hands at the end, but will murder each other, for lack of a better term, on the field. Full Auto Brandon is in the live chat right now. He is clapping both his teams. He does sponsor both these teams. He's very helpful for both of these teams. And again, it's one of those situations where we both are appreciative of what he does. Bearded chiming in, one of the new prospects for Murder. He is unfortunately unable to attend today, but he is chiming in the live chat as well, supporting his team, supporting his homies as he calls them. Welcome, Bearded. Welcome back, buddy. Points are being tallied right now. That was a long match. That was an intense match. Some of the refs are having conversation on the field. One of the producers, Denny, here is sitting next to me watching the festivities, and he did see 2 flags thrown on the Tier 6 side, which means if that second flag was thrown, it is in the opinion that it is a game-altering penalty.
I think they may lose the player or
EA Fest, full auto only. Hell yeah, come on, buddy. We're waiting on the call from Keegan. He's looking up at the booth talking to Fitzy right now.
The flag for Dread has been overturned, so it's only 1 flag.
One flag only. There is no game-altering penalty for Dread. He is safe. He did pull himself out. So there is no engagement or game-altering penalty at that point. So they did overturn that second flag that was thrown. Murder's playing with 4 players. I'm talking to some of the San Antonio boys. They're asking a few questions while we're up at the Cuckoo's Nest here looking at the field. Murder's playing with 4, 1 down. They have 3 penalties. No, they have 3 penalties. Yep, 3 penalties, which makes them play 1 down. You're welcome. I think I clarified that conversation for him. It's a little crowded up here right now, so there's a lot of conversations going on, a lot of questions. But luckily, I have Denny on the headset right now. He's listening in on Keegan and Fitzy's conversation, which allows us to answer a few questions for the gallery that's up here, that's collected up here. We're trying. I appreciate that. On the live stream, when it comes through, the timer was a fat misfire. Don't worry about the timer. It was a misfire. Teams are still lining up on the field. They're still conversing over. They have to run through the process right now, so they're not going to play. We are not missing anything. It looks like Fitzy's going to come down and talk to Keegan while Murder is questioning the call on the field. Ooh, T6 Slim's in the house online. Sorry we missed you this weekend, bud. Understand things are going on down there. Hope you're well. Hope things are good. And again, yeah, Brandon, I hope to see you at EA Fest this year. It's going to rock, dude. 3 days of complete and utter airsoft insanity. A lot of good things coming this year. Lenny and Danielle have planned a lot of good things. Their team is in the works of doing a lot of great conversations, a lot of interesting facets to the EA Fest this year.
Murder 5-26-85. Major penalty, no hit call.
So the score just came down. The ruling just came down. Tier 6 got a major penalty, so they're -5. Murder is +5, and it appears they are winning right now. But Keegan's still getting some clarity. Yep, that is the score. +5 for Murder, -5 for Tier 6 on the no-hit call. That is a major penalty. However, it is not a game-altering call.
30 seconds.
So that sends Tier 6 down to 4, makes it an even game now, 4v4s. The stamina of these guys, the ability to play this long into the day, 12 hours. We started at 9:30 this morning. They've got to be exhausted. It doesn't matter how athletic you are. It absolutely is. Wavy goes inside, outside, waits for it. Murder does grab the flag. Wavy stalls. Dread's furious with him right now. They lose Khalil on the outside. Chef is here. Murder loses K-Pasa, but retains the flag and gains the point. Matty Ice is still in his little box, peppering Chef in the back. Dread is looking inward, and Wavy is in the cross just in front of Chef. Couple of peppering shots from the back. Dorito coming down the lane. Dread's looking inward towards something on the other side of the field. I have not seen Murder raise his head out of the X yet. I do know they have the points. I do know they have the flag in hand. Murder's still peppering Chef in the back. Wavy's still down at the cross. He's kind of stuck. Dread's making a push now for the little box. Dread's outside. Dread gets shot out by whatever Murder player's in the back right-hand corner. Murder player in the back right-hand corner is now making a little bit of a push. 2 Tier 6 left. We still have a remaining 3 games to play. This match has 1:33 left in it. Wavy gets knocked out and I'll try to push. Now I see Chase come up out of the middle. Chef is all by himself. The tier 6 player left alone at home. Matty Ice just unloads a clip and fires him out. King Kong comes around the corner. They're still trying to find out if anybody's left. Matty Ice is running down the left-hand side, followed by King Kong, calling his team to come. Here comes Chase with the flag hang, with 1:03 left in this match. You hear the taunting on the field. You hear the screaming on the field from Murder. They are You hear the two captains on the field starting to strut their stuff. They know they're in the control seat. They know they're in the driver's seat of this team. They are controlling. They are manhandling this team right now. They're up by 10. Looking on the live stream. Slim, yeah, we know. We'll see you in the next tournament, man. We appreciate the input and the check-in, though. Your boys are struggling a bit here, but they can hold their own. They'll be fine. Okay, we got 20 seconds left before the start of this game. Both teams are equal, 4v4. Murder's just starting to show their stride, strut their stuff, showing how demonstrative they are, how strong they are. Chase gets to the flag, catches the flag, and holds on to it. Matty Ice gets knocked out early. There is a flag to throw. Chase. The ref did pull Chase out, and they did not gain the extra points, leaving only 2 Murder left. Khalil bounces from the box, but gets called out, gets shot out. So there's still K-Pasa and King Kong left on my right side, your left. It looks like K-Pasa is now out, King Kong is now out. They're all by themselves. Tier 6 is going to make a quick push, but they don't realize there's nobody on the backside. Here comes Dread, finally realized, along with Wavy. They are just peppering the wall. There is nobody there. They do not realize it yet. They are up to the 50. They need to push harder and push faster. There's 2 minutes left. Dread finally makes a rush, tells his team to come forward. Wavy grabs a hold of it, tells him to stop shooting. Wavy does hang the flag. The rebirth of Tier 6. Here we go. This is how these two teams play it out all the time. Even in practice, they go at each other loudly, boisterously, obnoxiously sometimes. But like I did say in the end, they are all family and friends. They all will hang out and share bread. It sounds like, as you can see on the field right now, folks, they are exchanging handshakes. They are exchanging things. It appears there was a no call, no hit by the X player, putting them down to 3 players, allowing the tournament to end rather quickly. Tier 6 appears to be pulling first place. Murder is in second. ECE is in third. But again, the loudness, the boisterous, the fun time of playing is now over, and everybody is happily one community again. So it is now a cold field. We're going to take a few minutes break. We're going to let people just kind of clean up and do what they need to do, let the teams come out, and we'll let Elijah take over with his camera and whatnot. So I'm going to sign off for the moment. Hold on. We're done. Oh my God.
Awesome. All right, guys. Awesome. All right. Thank you guys again for making it out to the tournament this weekend. This was a phenomenal tournament. You guys played hard, you left everything on the field, and you gave it everything you got. So give yourselves a round of applause. Good work. Next, we owe a really big thank you to both Lenny, Danielle, and the staff of Extreme Airsoft for providing us this awesome venue, everything that we've had today. And then to follow that, we're also going to thank our rep staff. Without them, we wouldn't be able to have this tournament and be able to have this quality gameplay. So give them a round of applause. And then thank you to Elijah for helping us out with the stream equipment and making this tournament happen. You guys do not realize how smart that kid is. Oh my goodness. But down to the game. And also, thank you to Pat for his commentary today for the tournament. He made your silly war nerd game look cool, so congrats. And also, thank you to our photographers today and videographers so you guys can get your cool, awesome footage. All of those are going to get posted all over the place. Let's give them a round of applause. All right. So, the thing we've all been waiting for all today, our top 3 placements. Top 3 placements. In 3rd place, you guys fought it out hard today. You guys redeveloped yourselves and you understood that you're transitioning from one format you focus on a lot. You guys focused on the CSL. You were able to adapt. You guys put points on the board back to back. You guys played hard and strong. In 3rd place, ECE! Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm like one-handed. I'm like working this. You got a big noggin. Oh, there's extras. It's okay. It's okay. There's extras. It's okay.
Wait, that was free, right?
No, that was not free.
But I need another bag.
No, you don't. Get the fuck out of here. Came in second? Murdering. Here, open that wide. Thank you. There you got it. Awesome. I love having a second hand. You guys are awesome. Congratulations. Oh my god, thanks. Congratulations. Give me that. Yeah, I'll keep it. All right. And in 2nd place for the tournament, these guys fought hard all day. You guys did an exceptional job, and I hope to see you guys at the championship at CIA. Murdering!
We got this too, bro.
Very good. All right.
No, we're not taking good.
It's fine. I gotta work it out. That's fine. We'll get back. All right. And in 1st place, this team has been with the league since damn near the beginning. You guys have fought long, you guys have fought hard, and you guys have been a testament to putting your nose to the grind and working hard. In 1st place, Tier 6. Get over the hair. All the dreads. Good. Yeah, your big bald spot. Fuzzy little bald spot. Shanico. Thank you. Happy to have you back, sir. Get around the half brim. Thank you, yes, sir. cross that is black or just getting away. You're the cute, you're the cute. Don't mind him. He's the ugly one. Congratulations, see? Get around that thing. Alright. 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 Thank you guys again so much for making it out to the tournament this weekend. And we hope to see you guys soon and possibly down at CIA. Y'all have a great evening. Thank you guys. Go. I'll get your pads for you. I'll get it mailed to you. Okay. Awesome. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, you give us a two. Thanks, guys. Yeah. All right, cool. Just first place. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Let's clean up. We gotta get the banners down.
We'll be right back.